First of all, you've got to be incredibly passionate about the sport and put a lot of time and effort in to raise awareness and create enthusiasm and a buzz around your touch club. Number two, it has to be fun. You get, one chance to make a first impression, and when people come, they've got to feel that they're having a good time and it's all inclusive. And the third thing now, I would say, is you've always got to be promoting, and you've definitely got to look at social media. We are exploring Facebook ads, and we're promoting like mad all the time.
Get as many people involved as possible, give them the opportunity to play, and give them the opportunity to enjoy it. We started out and it was just all about having fun to begin with, and once been playing for a year or so, that's when we really decided to take things on to the next level.
I think it's just having patience. It's not going to come overnight. If you can keep your senior players engaged, as well as constantly looking to develop and introduce new players, because you're always going to get players who leave for one reason or another. Having that conveyor belt of talent to come through is really helpful. You just got to work hard, and it will pay off in time.
From a point of view of growing the sport, bringing as many children down with their parents and getting an all-inclusive, fun environment that anybody can have a go in, and focus on that, of building the baseline of as many players as you can. Don't worry about trying to go through the ranks and put the best team out there. I think build from the base upwards.
So I'd say to keep your competitive side and your social side. Don't go too much down one avenue of having solely one or solely the other. With the social side, your performance side always sort of flourishes with this, and also vice versa. It's always good to have the competitive side and part a bit knowledge on your social side.
Keep the player base interested. It's not all about, right, I want us to get from A to B and we're going to do it with these steps. We're going to coach this and then this and then that. Keep it a bit fluid. Like, you don't always have to start off with loads and loads of drills to get people into playing touch. I mean, you can just play rugby, netball, something simple. Just get people used to handling a rugby ball. Not everybody has come into this sport playing lots of rugby. They may not have the same hand-eye coordination that others have. Just get everyone onto a level with some more casual games.
Here at Pershall, we've started a third age touch section, which folks that are retired or got limited fitness, they can come and play, and it's just been so popular, really popular.
Never stop learning, Sammy.
The idea is inclusivity. We want to make sure that anybody, no matter what the problems are, can play. So we've got ladies who've never played before, we've got people with medical ailments, we've got people who are not very mobile. We want to include them all. So we've tried to amend the rules, just the rules, to make it possible for everybody to play. We don't expect everybody to be a wonderful player. We just try to ref it to everybody's abilities.
Didn't know anybody to start with, and then I've got to know lots of people. It's very inclusive. I like the fact that it's mixed, men and women. It's very active, it's good fun, and I just like being part of a proper game that we're actually running.
We seem to just run around and have a great chat, great fun, and then afterwards, nice coffee and a chat. Yeah, makes it nice. And I don't know if you enjoyed the meal, but everyone just got to it, put the plates out, picked it all up. Yeah, it's a nice feeling.
Yeah, I hadn't picked a rugby ball up for over 57 years, so decided that to give it a go and gave myself a surprise.
Well, I've got 3 older brothers and 3 sons, so I didn't like the idea of joining the WI, and tax rugby sounded a good alternative. And Di suggested it to me.
I always wanted to play rugby, but they wouldn't let me in school.
I'm hoping that will be kind of like rolled out across other clubs as well. You know, the model here you seem to be really useful and good. Get lots more people playing. We've got little ones literally playing touch here as well, and you know, we've got a really big junior touch section. So I just think it's going to grow more and more with more people seeing that this is a great way to run about with a rugby ball out in the fresh air and have fun.
Great play, well done.
So after some brilliance in Burton on Saturday, are we going to be in for more of the same on Sunday? The action isn't as red hot, the weather at least isn't today. Hopefully the action will be, but the weather is slightly cooler at just before 10 o'clock morning UK time. It's not absolutely baking out here, but we had a bit of rain overnight. The pitches are a little bit fresher. We could be seeing some diving and sliding and all the riding that we expect of touch rugby, which would be an absolutely brilliant way to start the day. And it's not a bad way to start the day as well here on the Elite Men's and Women's National Touch Series Round 2. It's going to be the London Eagles taking on the Thames Valley Vikings, as you can see on your screen, live here from Burton Rugby Football Club. Fantastic facilities here in Burton. They've been excellent yesterday. They've been as warm, as welcome as a host as you can be, and we are delighted to be back here for day 2. PFT and the Wigan Warriors, men's and women's cup winners respectively. PFT going 2 for 2 in the men's competition. The plate competition winners were Wigan Warriors in round 1, and then it was a cup win for them in round 2. But in this one, we are looking in the women's competition today to see how London Eagles get on as they take on the Thames Valley Vikings. London Eagles finishing runners-up last time out. What will happen today in the Women's Cup? There are 2 competitions going on for the women. There are the Women's Cup competitions, and also as well, we're going to be seeing a bit later on today the Women's Plate competition. 10 teams involved in that, which is going to be great fun, and 12 teams involved in the men's competition, 2 in the pool stages, 2 pools of 4, and then a bowl pool as well. To explain all of that properly and to explain how that's all sorted, Jonathan alongside you for the duration of the day, for during this first game, as a touch gets on there on Naomi Furnett. To explain how this is all put together on the 6th touch there is England Rugby legend, England Touch Rugby legend, Chris Weirmouth. Good morning, Chris. Welcome back.
A legend in my own lifetime, Jarlath, or a legend in my own head, should we say.
How are you this morning? How have you been?
I'm good, actually. I'm good. Not only has Burton been a fantastic host for us this weekend, and many thanks to everybody at the club for welcoming us with open arms, but also is that the weather's been superb, because we had what a lovely pass there from Clare Island. Although that's going to
be forward, I think, isn't it, or is it going to be 6 touch?
Well, it's a turnover. I think it's a 6 touch. But also so they provided the weather for us. So yesterday it was mid to high 20s and sunny. Lovely bit of rain overnight, just to soften the ground up a little bit, and now the sun's come out again. So it's going to be a sort of lovely weekend for it.
The wind has picked up a little bit as well today, actually, as you can probably hear on our mics, but it's always a good thing. As I was saying there, we've got 2 pools of 3 for the women's cup competition, and then a plate competition for the women's, where 4 teams are involved in that, and then 2 cup pools for the men, and a bowl pool as well for the men. Explain how that's all set up from, it all comes from what happened last time in Oxford.
It is, yeah. So the top 8 ranked teams in the men, so the top ranked teams in the men's and the women's have come in directly into the cup competition this time. The top, and then what will happen is that the lower ranked teams from the cup this time will drop down to the plate next time. So it just helps. It does a couple of things. It means that that teams are pretty evenly matched right from the start, but also means that there's a bit of jeopardy to play for. That's not just to do with the trophies at the end of the day. It's also you're looking for the level that you're going to be playing at next week. So, but these two teams, Eagles, obviously playing from left to right. One of the country's preeminent clubs, particularly in size, but also in terms of the numbers of England internationals who were named, or England players who were named in the teams for the European Touch Championships this week. They've got 23 representatives across the 10 teams.
Not a bad haul, is it? Not a bad haul.
No. And the thing is that they've got a good mix of ages. So, for example, Lois Lau, who's got the baseball cap and is just making the touch there, she's in the women's 35s. We've got Kenzie McNaught, who's just taken a bit of a breather in the sub box here in the near side. She's just out of her teens, so she's a young player, and she's in the women's open team. So they've got people ranging from all ages. And Dan Wines, who's coaching the women's team today, he's in the men's 30s as well. So so they've got. It's a really strong club that they've got, and they do a massive amount of work in terms of running a league in their part of London, developing referees. And they've also got Andy Pennicid, who plays for Eagles, has also set up a dedicated youth touch club based out of Wandsworth as well. So they're doing a massive amount to expand the sport in that part of the world.
Naomi Furnett as well is part of that side that will be there, there's no doubt. And there she goes, looking for the half off. Will anybody be able to find her? Looking for the Gays' first score, and not quite finding there was Kenzie McNaught. But as you say, Naomi Furnett was excellent down in round one at Oxford. Again, she has been up there, of course, and she'll be in the open squad again.
Yes, she will, and that was a textbook bit of play all round from referees, defence and attack. So Naomi Furnett's the half, so she can't score. She's gone through. Thames Valley have made touches from an offside position. The referee has then said play through or play on, and then Naomi's then gone to the back of the end zone to see. So any pass you make from the back of the end zone, from the dead ball line, effectively, every pass there is backwards. So she's gone down and is looking for the support. The supporting runners are then going up and down this. We need commentator cam. I'm doing a Mark Kerr mode. I'm flappy hands today. It's that they've gone left and right along the goal line, looking for space. But then Thames Valley have called what's called a mirrors, which is then it's a player on player marking, and they were marking up superbly, and the attackers just were not able to shake their player loose to get free for the score. So it was a fantastic bit of play all round.
Yeah, unfortunately that pass there from Rooney Bailey is just slightly forward as we move over, and again Thames Valley have managed to do the job defensively. A couple of players for them as well, going to be playing in the Europeans next, in August actually, August the 1st to the 4th I think it is, or is it August the 6th? Oh, sorry, I'm doing it an injustice there, trying to work out exactly what days they were. But yes, they're going to be playing, of course, in Nottingham again this year. Is that true?
The University of Nottingham's Highfield Sports Centre, which hosted us superbly in 2018, and by the time that we play, it's going to be 4 years, more than 4 years.
Down the outside. That's a fantastic score, and Victoria Hurrell has got the game's first try.
Yeah, that's a fantastic setup there by Claire Davis. There's nothing complicated about this. It's rugby 101. So the balls just come really well through the hands. There's a lot of patience, and then Claire Davis is then sent away.
Victoria
Hurrell, who has just left Amelia Stanley just in her wake. Defensively, the CSSC didn't do much wrong there. They were compact and forcing Vikings to go around. But then as that play then went, they didn't then shift quickly enough, and it was a well created score by Vikings.
Indeed it was. Now an opportunity here. Furnett, though, it looked like there was maybe on for the outside, but maybe they're trying to set the touch up, and there we go. Furnett, there's the outside pass. Didn't quite get to hand quickly enough, but Furnett's back in control of it. There's Georgia Blessed, who's on the outside now, looking again. I think there was a touch on there. There was, and it's another good defensive set there from Thames Valley Vikings, and they still remain in control of this game, now leading 1-0. Of course, if you were with us yesterday, not at 10-minute halves, it is 15-minute halves here at this level, so the extra 5 minutes could help out massively as we head towards the middle part of this first half. of the opening game.
You hit the nail on the head when you talked about it being a fantastic defensive set. Vikings, as they did superbly with their
outlet pass again. Was there a touch on? This time it goes inside and it's wrong. It's the wrong line. Not again. Well, after what happened yesterday, it's going to be the sick touch, and unfortunately, that time Samantha Powles was almost in control there, and we saw what happened yesterday, Chris. Is that going to be another costly moment potentially?
I don't think so. No, I think just on that, they. So I think there definitely looked from this distance to have been a touch in the midfield. So it was a legitimate touch. The only point where it then becomes a touch on the goal line and therefore an end of play. So if you put the ball down and step away from it without being touched, it's classified as, we'll come back to that in a second, as Kenzie McNaught goes through on exactly the same players. And now so there's a couple of things to explain here. So we'll go back to the other end first. If she'd have put the ball down and then left it, it would have been counted as a touch. She put the ball down and then picked it up again, so it's then play on. So it could have gone through to the try line to then score, but there was a touch there. What's then happened at the other side? Now, later on, we'll see balls be batted down or played out, and then it's a fresh set of 6. That was a turnover because Kenzie McNaught passed the ball. It was then played into the Vikings defender, who then didn't play it. It's almost like that ball to hand to ball.
Yeah.
That was ball to player, ball to hand, goes to ground, and then it's a turnover, rather than it being a fresh set of 6. Whereas if that had been a hand to ball, Eagles would have then had a fresh set of 6.
As it happens, it's going to be the Vikings who are taking this up quite well. Now looking for the touch on there. That time Kenzie McNaught is the one that gets it. Outlet pass, back out the door. And again, that's the 5th touch. And that time Hester Williams looked like she may have thought that she'd got the try. But again, it's a touch on there, that time from Kenzie McNaught, and it's going to be the 6th. We're going to have problems all day again, Chris, it looks like. I mean, to be fair to the player from Galaxy yesterday who made that mistake in the final, made that unfortunate mistake in the final. We had that all day on the stream here, but unfortunately it's not in a final.
Yeah, I think it's... I mean, to be fair to them, the lines are quite long on the 7, so it's understandable to an extent. But you do that once. It's almost that thing of do it once, shame on me, or shame on you. Do it twice, shame on me.
Yeah.
Thing. So so Vikings should have been more aware of that second time around. That said, as you say, it is a long line.
So the big thing as well here for the Vikings as well. We talked about the Eagles. They've been in a really good position, and they're going to be having a lot of players across the squads for the England Euros Championships. Vikings haven't done necessarily a bad thing either as well. They've got a fair few players that are going to be there in this game that we're going to be seeing. We're going to be seeing Sammy Phillips. She's going to be part of the women's 35.
Got her hands on the ball at the moment.
Absolutely. It's almost as if like I'm trying to plan that one. And Jolene Hughes as well, who's playing for them today. So we'll come back to that in a second. That's the pass out there. There's Sammy Phillips. She's looking for a surprise, but it's going to be a turnover anyway, I think.
Touch pass. It's a late pass, yeah.
Yeah. So those are the 2 in this game, but of course Thames Valley as well are well represented across the squads.
They are. I think what's the 2 styles are there are contrasting styles of approach in this. Is that Vikings have been much more direct. They put the ball through the hands quite a bit, and as I say, their try came from, as I said, Rugby 101. Eagles are playing much more touch, quote unquote, as we've seen the 2 really good opportunities that they've created with first Naomi Fearnett and then Kenzie McNaught going through on the scoop to the back end of the dead ball.
There's a touch on that.
Going through to the dead ball line. They are, as I say, they're doing much more classic touch. At the moment, obviously Vikings are in front, but Eagles, there's a lot of experience. They're not going to panic at this point.
They're not at all, but there's the chance, and I think, is there a touch on there that time from Nicola Marsh? There was, and it will be the 5th touch as we hit the 12-minute mark of this first half. And the ball goes dead, and it will be a new set of 6 for the Eagles.
Yeah, so a good bit of defensive pressure there from the Eagles, forcing that pass from Vikings.
Let's see what they can do here as the ball goes out to the wing. Now coming through again with Marsh and Rachel Perry continuing on there to pick it up at half, and you can see how quickly they're trying to drive on and get the subs on as well. Now back out to Emily Bayliss, Naomi Fernet back to Bayliss again, last touch, can they find a way to level this game up? It looks like they might do. Blessed over the back, there goes Perry, she controls it just about, and Rachel Parry there makes it 1 apiece quite comfortably, and that was, do you say Rugby 101, Chris? That's touch Rugby 101 right there.
That is, and the thing that's made that play, and this is, if you are a team that's maybe a bit earlier in your journey and you're watching this to try and pick up tips for how to improve your game, how CSSC run their subbing moves is really something to really watch out for, because so your sub box goes from 10 metre line to 10 metre line, and a lot of teams will, when they're looking to sub off, is that I'll come back to this point after this Vikings attack.
So here they come again, the Vikings looking to go through the middle. That one looked forward anyway, but I think it might be a 4th touch. It will be. And here's Samantha Powells on the ball now for the Vikings. They're looking to try and maybe go back in front just before the half-time siren. That's the 6th, and that'll be a turnover, Chris.
Okay, so Eagles are now not running a subbing move at the moment because they're driving the play up that far side, although Lois Lau's really busting a gut to come off.
And Mackenzie McNaught is driving right all the way through the middle here, and here's the opportunity, you'd say now, to make this subbing move.
Yes, and so now Kenzie's coming off as well. So what they're doing is they are busting a gut to drive wherever they are, and then they are using the entire sub box to come off. What happens a lot for teams is when they run their subbing moves is they will all the players will come off where you can't see because the camera's obviously pointing to the right as we go.
Bayliss going over the top again, opportunity, but really good closing down speed there, and Annabelle Jansen just couldn't quite get there.
Yeah, so Dan Wines, who's their coach, was right on the corner of the sub box, and loads of teams aim to get all of their players off there. What the Eagles do is they aim to get their players on from there and the players to come off in the opposition half. As you say, you've got a 20-metre sub-box, that's a big amount of space to play with. So they aim to drive through, so players, when they come on, are coming on into the play at pace, rather than having to work hard to get round behind the play to come on.
Pemberton with an opportunity, they've got the turnover here, Eagles. Now looking to try and see, there's only seconds remaining, so can the Vikings hold out before the half? Siren will go any second. Opportunity here, there goes that siren, there's the touch, here's the 5th. Now plays are gone again, and that time it goes dead, and that will be the end of the first half. It's been a tight, tense first half, but Vikings have done really, really well defensively, but realistically you've got to think that they've got to try and find a better way attacking wise in order to get that ball forward, otherwise Eagles will surely have a bit too much class to them at this stage at half time.
I think so, and what's happened with the Eagles is that they have played touch to get their scores. Vikings played rugby to get theirs, and touch, and where that played off, and just to finish that very elongated point, is that when you're doing that, is that you're, by maintaining the pace, the defence becomes out of alignment, and that's how they then scored. So whereas Vikings at the other end of the field, they was able to suck in the Eagles' defence and then put the ball through the hands really quickly to create that space for their score. We've seen Eagles set up 2 great opportunities where Vikings defended superbly. You cannot overstate how well they defended. But the try that was scored was done purely by having an intelligent approach to their subbing and maintaining that pace, and then causing Vikings to then splinter a bit in their defensive set.
So we do have a 5-minute half time, so we will go off the air in just a second, we'll get yourself ready for the second half, but just a quick reminder of what the games are going on at the moment in time. We've got NQ Rebels against the Raptors going on over the back of our shot on pitch 2 in Pool A. In Pool B, the NQ Rebels are also in action, this time in the Men's Cup competition. They're taking on Hot Custard, and Wigan Warriors are taking on the Raptors in Men's Cup Pool B. How the day works, well, I'll try and explain that for you. If you finish top of your pool in the men's competition, in the cup competition at least, you will be going into the cup final. No second chances, no semi-finals, win your 3 games and you are going to be there in the cup final later on today, which will be coming up at 3:45. UK time. Second places in the pool will get you into the third and fourth placed playoff. The plate final will be contested between the men's third Pool A and third Pool B in the cup competitions, and the 7th, 8th playoff will be between between fourth placed in Pool A and fourth placed in Pool B. The men's bowl final will be determined by the top of the bowl pool and the second in the bowl pool. And then the 11th and 12th playoffs will be between the third in the bowl pool and the fourth in the bowl pool. Moving on to the women's competition, we have 3 teams in the 2 pools in the Women's Cup competition. Top 2 will go through to the Cup semi-finals. First in Pool A will take on second in Pool B, and the first in Pool B will take on the second in Pool A. And the third places in in Pool A and Pool B will get themselves into the Women's Cup pool playoff. For that, because the winner of that will be heading on to the plate final, because they'll take on the first side in the plate pool. The loser of the cup playoff will take on the second placed team in the plate pool for the women's 7th, 8th playoff. And the final game, the women's 9th and 10th place playoff, will be between the team that's third in the plate pool and the fourth in the plate pool. So it's a busy day. More drama to come, I'm sure, as we get it. The teams are going to be out there for the second half. Quick reminder that if you're on socials, find us across the social channels. You can find us, just search England Touch on any one of the main platforms: Twitter, Facebook, Instagram. And of course you can tell your mates about our live stream across YouTube. We're going to be here all day, all the way through until we finished with the Women's Cup final at around about 10:05 UK time today. So it's another very busy day of touch rugby action, Chris.
Every day's a busy day of touch action, Charlotte. It's as simple as that. You know, there are fewer hours of play today than there were yesterday, but not by much. But yeah, it's and on the social is that it's a nice, easy one to remember, isn't it? No underscores, no long handles, anything like that. Just at England Touch, hashtag Touch Rugby, hashtag Touch Football, hashtag Touch Footy. Or various aspects of the others. Tagging Sport England, tagging the Rugby League, tagging the RFU, showing what we're doing.
Why not? That's what you saying that the social media manager for England Touch does do that quite a lot, Chris?
I'm saying that they may get the occasional tagging in what we're doing.
But here we go with this second half. Let's tag them into this Women's Cup Pool B matchup between the London Eagles and the Thames Valley Vikings. Players going moving forward, but that might just leave the play a bit open. Is there a touch on there on Kenzie McNaught? No, there isn't. It was trying to get through there. I think Louise Carr trying to get the touch on, just couldn't quite do so. And Kenzie McNaught showing why she's going to be in that England squad, and a great start for the Eagles to the second half.
This time, it was Kat Spring, number 13, who mistook the 7-metre line for the try line in defence this time. So she thought that she could make that touch straight away, whereas Eagles had played the ball on the 7 perfectly, and then they just, because of that, Vikings are then out of kilter in their defence, and Kenzie's just got too much pace to take that short ball off the pass and then go and score out wide. So that's one where Vikings are going to be really disappointed to have conceded.
Can they, though, pretty much straight away respond here? Here's Sammy Davis looking to go to move this one, trying to set this play up here. Davis looking to go back inside. Phillips. Chance there. And unfortunately it dropped, and it's going to be a turnover. There's Sammy Phillips there. Just trying to get there. I think it's Sammy Davis Jr. Well, why not? There's one for the kids.
There are plenty of. I don't know any Sammy Davis song titles. This is
Candyman, isn't it? You know, that's the only one really I can remember.
Well, Sammy was definitely selling sweets off to the. Definitely selling sweets to the Eagles' defence with that, because she cut against the grain twice, and then was a really good touch move, like we saw from Eagles in the first half at that end of the field, going through into the end zone to try and find some support. Now, what's happening there? Now, that's a penalty for Eagles then having pulled out of the touch.
So they get 6 again, so it's an opportunity to see if they can level this up. There's Claire Rylance on this ball now. Can she get this ball back? She can, and it just goes away. With a nice pass there from Danielle Powley-Williams, but just couldn't quite get back in there. Could Claire Rylance send an opportunity? Goes begging, and you've got to take those opportunities against this Eagles side.
You do, and the other thing with that is that was a really nice set-up play from the Vikings. They had 6 touches to play with. There was a bit of a rat move. There was Danielle Powley-Williams coming against the grain. Claire Rylance then going on the rat play to try and suck in, and that would be as I say, would be a classic set-up play. And then what you do is you try and condition Eagles' defence into doing what you want them to do. But it just unfortunately just fell apart there a little bit.
Fairnet goes straight through the middle. Well, Naomi Fairnet may have lost the baseball cap, but she certainly didn't lose control of the ball, and she's gone through. And within 3 minutes of this second half beginning, it's 3 is the magic number for the Eagles. They now lead 3-1.
Yeah, that's just all about pace. And Sammy Phillips selling sweets at the other end. Naomi Fairnet selling dummies.
Not bad
to go through.
Not bad at all. Tell you what, she's had her 3 Weetabix, so the brands are available this morning for that pace. Can we get that so the brands are available? We're going to do it anyway.
Bacon sandwiches and carrot cake available in the canteen downstairs.
Nice. Opportunity though for the Vikings to try and get us back to a 1-score game. It was level at half time. There's a chance here through the middle. I think there was a touch on there. There was.
Yeah, what we're seeing now is Eagles all coming from one club. You can see how well drilled they are. You can see how structured they are. Vikings have got a couple of guest players in, and while they are used to playing at West Wildcats and England training level, and they have played club touch together, is they don't train as much together as Eagles do. And so what we've seen is that, as I say, that defensive structure, that offensive structure, or the attacking structure, has got them in front, and I think will probably keep them in front as well. I wouldn't be surprised anyway if they stay in front for the next 10.5 minutes.
Chance now though as they roll on the subs here to the Thames Valley Vikings. Here's the opportunity. Goes back inside. They're going to try and move it forward, and remember they have to keep moving forward, because if they don't then they will concede the point. Tries there, the half gets caught. Good play there from Kenzie McNaught. I think that might have been against Samantha Powell's, just trying really hard to find someone there but just couldn't quite do so.
Yeah, that's what we've seen at both. What's been really impressive is that both teams have defended that play really well. They've shut down the supporting runners so they can't get free, and then it forces the attacking, and that's now going to be a late pass given by the referee there, and it was a very clear. I was given as a forward pass as opposed to a late pass, but it was definitely something wrong with that pass. As with every kind of code of oval ball sports in this country, bar American football, I have to say, run forward, pass backwards, running forward, passing forward.
Not exactly, not wrong. You're not wrong there at all, Chris. And that one is a forward pass as well, and ball goes dead anyway, so you can choose whichever one you'd like. As that one means it's going to be a turnover, an excellent opportunity here for Eagles to really kill this game off.
The other thing that Eagles are doing really well is they're dictating the speed of the play of the ball. So they've always got a half there. They're attacking at pace and getting Vikings onto the back foot, which we saw just there. And Sammy Phillips has scrambled really, really well in defence. But now Eagles,
that's sensational. Who's that over on the far side?
That was Sinead Hughes.
It was, but that was really good cover play.
Well, because she had to make that touch?
Yes.
Because there was a free player on the other side.
Yeah, Media Sani was there thinking I might be in for my first score of the day here, but no. Really good defensive set there from Vikings, and in particular from Sinead Hughes to make that play.
Yeah.
Here come the Vikings one more time. They're moving up to halfway on the third touch, which is what you want to be in a good position here. Now, quick ball might need to come back. It does do, and they're going to take the fifth touch there. Now can they try and create something out wide? They're going to try and pass it on. They might be the pass on out the whack there. Unlucky. looking there for Victoria Hurrell. She was the scorer of the first try for Vikings, first try of the match. Almost got away with the second, but the pass needed to be a little bit quicker.
Yeah, but Claire Davis's hands there, I mean, that ball was coming at an awkward position to be able to catch, and that was superb handling there. And now we're seeing Eagles, again, they're dictating the speed of the play of the ball. They're getting their subs on in really good positions and able to attack the drive.
Indeed. Now Fairnet straight through the middle. Now looking for the support. Who's it going to be? Can she find it? No. Fairnet once again just ghosting through the middle of that defence, but just couldn't quite find it there to Emily Bayliss, and it's going to be another a turnover and 6 again.
The key one on that, I know that Naomi Fairnet was looking for Emily Bayliss, but the key defensive play there was Claire Davis on Rebecca Maxwell. Yeah, so Claire Davis was on Rebecca Maxwell. The Vikings 36 was on the was marking the Eagles 9, and she'd have stopped that when Naomi Fairnet broke through. It was then looking for the support, and Claire just didn't care what the ball carrier is doing. She was all about what's happening with the support runner, and she stopped. And even though she slipped a bit, she stopped Rebecca Maxwell getting into a scoring position.
So here we go. It is a chance for the Eagles to try and get this fourth score. With about 6 minutes to go, you'd think that might be the insurance score they need. McNaught, lively pass. There's the chance. Is there a touch on from Victoria Hurrell? No. Are they saying it? Well, no, hang on a second.
There's a call coming from the far side.
Conversation being had. Sam Bell thinks that she's got it down. And no, not being given. It's going to be a penalty.
For a forward pass coming from Kenzie. That was that's called from the sideline, who was very much in line with the play. The thing with what Kenzie did really well there is that she was stepping over the ball to be able to then pass it to a short player, but then she's in the position where she's got a leg bent so she can push off and accelerate away as well, which is then what she did to create that space. Just unfortunate that pass then drifted forward at the end.
5 minutes or so left to play. Remember, our clock isn't necessarily in line with the central timing that we've got here. There's Georgia Blessed, back out to Rebecca Maxwell. Another one of those regulars around the England setup. And that's going to be pulling out the touch.
Yeah, that's I think that was more a case of offside of not making back the try line before you then started to go for it.
There she goes. As you say there, you cannot make the touch unless that you're back out on that try line. And Naomi Fairnet, who took the contact or took the touch into the last one, gets the ball back from Rebecca Maxwell. And in all likelihood probably wins this opening game for the Eagles.
Yeah, and deservedly so. I think the really good thing about that play was that it was just a very short, quick off the floor. So ideally you want the ball to be off the floor within half a second, if that. And Naomi just came, and that little wrap play and quick off the floor. All of a sudden you've then got a 3-on-2. The links having to work back to get to the try line. You attack that space. The winger's having to cover the winger, and so. If Naomi hadn't scored, if the defender had come in to shut her down, she'd have just passed and they'd have been into the corner. So that was a near enough guaranteed try one way or the other from the Eagles. So lovely bit of play.
Kat Spring there trying to get this ball back into her players. Just couldn't quite get there. And it's another turnover with the Eagles now looking to try and get another score.
See, what the Eagles are also showing here is that you don't have to run a cross-field subbing move. You can keep the ball going forward wherever it is on the field, and if it's your time to come off, you run, and then you absolutely bust a gut to get off. And when we've done studies into the and not just here but also in Australia as well, is that the point where players are expending most effort is when they're actually getting off the field.
Really?
Yeah.
But that just shows you how much they're always trying to be there for their teammates and always trying to make sure that they're available in that position. So
yeah. So what we're seeing is so Vikings had run a pretty good subbing move there, but they've gone all the way across to their side of the field, so that the players then don't have to run on very far. Whereas what Eagles are doing is they don't. If they've won the ball, so in that location on the far side, they've got that option of coming left and right, which is what they've done. Which they've got that option of coming, right to left as they look, to get the ball off. But at the same point, just get the ball upfield and get fresh legs on as you go, and then you can kind of work the ball to meet the players as they're coming on the field. So it's a lot less complicated, but it's a lot more effective.
2.5 to go. Eagles 4, Vikings 1 in our first game of the day here on our live stream. And here's Claire Rylance looking to try to see if she can get through. I think there might be a score there. There is.
Yeah, the Eagles defenders just didn't get back to the try line there, so they're all offside. The referee would have called them all offside, and then you attack the retreating players. That's what it is. And on a morning like this morning, where, I mean, the ground's going to dry up quite quickly. You know, it is warm, it's now sunny, the wind's blowing, but because it's still going to be that little bit dewy from the overnight rain, that's the point where you can then slide in at ankle height, and that's exactly what happened.
I think that was Samantha Powles that managed to get the try there with about 90 seconds to go. Lewis Lau gets that ball there from the half, which is Rebecca Maxwell. Now drop ball there, unfortunately for Megan Pemberton. And so Vikings, well, I'll tell you what, if they can score from this set of 6, you never know. It's difficult when you're taking the touch on with your third touch on, you're not even halfway, but now is the opportunity. This is going to be the last touch they're going to take.
Eagles have worked really, really hard in defence to force Vikings to take those touches. What you're seeing in the Vikings half is Eagles are sending 2 or 3 players up for a couple of phases, and then it becomes a little bit more passive, but by then you force the attackers to take 2 to 3 touches deep in their own half.
So 45 seconds left then on our clock. Won't be too much away from that, depending of course on the siren. Kenzie McNaught takes this ball up. Back it goes to Georgia Blessed. That's the 5th. Fairnet now looking to see if she can maybe open up this defence one more time. Fairnet now back across, and that was a lovely idea. The pass just did not quite reach Nicola Marsh there, but you could see there Naomi Fairnet is meaning business today.
That's purring like a Ferrari, just idling away in it, just as you're cruising, doing your 70 miles an hour up the A38 dual carriageway, just purring away. They are ticking over. That was lovely play. Just a real shame that they just weren't able to finish it off.
There's the touch there, the final touch of the game, and that will be that. So London Eagles, they were runners-up last time out in the Elite Women's National Touch Series Round 1 in Oxford. They've certainly laid down a marker this morning in this Pool B competition. 4-2, they take the victory over Thames Valley Vikings. Chris, I'm sure we'll be hearing your dulcet tones again on the stream later on today, so thank you very much for joining us first thing this morning. And we will be back with London Eagles again, only this time it's the men that are playing. They're going to be taking on Old Wesley Touch from Dublin in a few moments' time. Do stay with us. So a very warm welcome back. London Eagles winning that opening game by 4 tries to 2. That's in the women's competition. It's now time for the men's competition to take their bow. Here's the opportunity for London Eagles straight away. There is a drop down, and that will be Josh Bendel there. Couldn't quite get there. We're now joined on comms by Kenzie McNaught. Kenzie, very warm welcome to you. Welcome to the box. It's great to have you with us. A fantastic start. We'll come back to that in a second, actually, as there's an opportunity, and I think there's an opening try. There is for old Wesley Touch. It's going to be Kian Mullen. That goes over on that 1-0. And it's a great start so far there for old Wesley Touch. So they lead us 1-0 in the first 75 seconds, Kenzie. I mean, we'll come back to your game now, though. It's a great start for you, I think, for the Eagles as well. In particular, it's a great way to set up, especially when you're wanting to go one better than last time.
Yeah, definitely. It was a great first game. They always give us a tough run, especially for the first game of the day.
Always a bit rusty at the beginning.
Yeah, I'd say I think all teams always struggle to get going on the first game, but they all ran hard.
And there's a touch on there. There was a touch on.
Is that Colin?
I think it was. Colin Scott, there you are. Correct. As the opportunity now comes up for
Good
the
pressure.
Eagles. Now here comes Harrison Cross the half.
Oh,
now looking, this has got to be going over the top. There's the try.
There we go.
And it's an opening score, and it's 1 apiece. And 1-1 now. Great score there from the Eagles. And once again, straight through there, Colin Scott making the breakthrough. And it was that there that made the final, got the score there. I think it might have been Cross who did get the touchdown, Harrison Cross, to make it 1 apiece. So here come old Wesley once again, looking to try to get there as he fortunately falls down. Does Sean balance? Now here's the chance again. Lovely offload. That's the long pass. That's the super pass.
That was a great ball, yeah.
And Kian Mullen, he's already got one. He's got a second. And we could be in for a try-fest here, Kenzie. This is an absolutely outstanding start.
So they went for a short and quick release there. So there wasn't too much they could do about it. Open side long ball.
Also got Megan Pemberton up here in the box with us as well, so you might hear her dulcet tones as well joining us. We'll come back and we'll talk to you about your game as well at half-time. Obviously, Kenzie, a great opportunity for you as well. You're going to be in the England squad, I believe, this time around for the European Championships.
Yeah, that's exciting.
But you can't wait for that. I bet you can't wait for that in the England
dive.
Open. But I think there was a touch on, unfortunately.
Just floating through the air a little bit.
You were.
Great touch, yeah.
So that's Jack Judd there, who tried to get the touch on, but it's an excellent start to the game. We're looking forward to this. Or could have been an intercept, and they were looking to try to get in there to Russell Reid. Just couldn't quite do so.
Trying to get away from their box, aren't they?
So England. So let's just talk quickly about the call up for the England Open team again. It's a really good opportunity. And how excited are you that you're going to be playing for England in the Euros in Nottingham this summer?
Absolutely buzzing. I can't wait. It's a great team. The whole squad's amazing. Looking forward to getting to spend more time with them on and off field.
because that's what the thing is like anybody who comes into the touch family for the first time, like I mean I've only done a couple of events myself here, but you can always understand how big it just feels like a one massive family, and everybody just loves each other's company.
I think for everyone's been waiting since 2019 to find out when the team was going to be made. So we've just seen so many people come in, make an impact.
Great pass over the top.
Incredible.
That time from Colin Scott again, and that time it's Sam Clatcher who goes over, and we are level with 5 minutes gone. It is 2 apiece, and at the moment both teams really seem to be focusing on that long ball at the moment, Kenzie.
Yeah, they're really expansive in their play. I think that's really good. Spreading out the mids.
So here come the Old Wesley touch from Dublin. It's great to have them over here. Heard already this morning that they've been on a flight since about 6:30 over from Dublin.
Yeah, this is their second NTS.
It is, yes.
Incredible.
And there's a touch on that time as
yes, great touch.
Sean Balance trying to get over, but couldn't quite get away from Chris Wall there. So now here come Old Wesley again. Chance for them to make the way through, and there's a touch again, that time on that's
Josh Bendel, yeah.
Yeah, looked like as well Max Penniseard would maybe have been involved in that touch as well. Good to see Max back out there.
There's good pressure from defence there, actually.
Yeah, they're getting up quite quickly. Both sides are getting up quite quickly at the moment defensively, I think.
Yeah, exactly.
So here's Penniseard again. Looking to see this. Look at the speed at the moment that London Eagles are attacking. They're driving so well. Here's Reid looking to see if he can do that. He's avoiding the touch. And that time, there is the touch from James O'Donnell. But Russell Reid, he was dancing all over the place. Thought he was going to get through.
Yeah, quick turnaround. They didn't let them reset.
They're going to pass to themselves. And that ball goes dead. So the pass goes dead, the ball goes dead. We've got around about 6.5 gone. So here come the Eagles, looking to try and get themselves ahead for this first time in the match. It's been a really strong start.
Run a sweeper.
And there's that a score. No, there wasn't. It's going to be a touch on. It's Henry Stratford. Just tries to get the touch on.
Defence putting pressure again. They didn't have any time on the ball.
Again, both teams' defences are really starting to come out quite early, and they're really starting to make sure they can't really drive into that contact as well.
They've killed it right.
They'll be looking to sub off.
And that's what they are doing.
Fresh legs.
They are doing that as we reach the midway point of this first half.
Into it. Good hands there.
Really excellent stuff there. Quick ball through the middle. That's a simple step. And that is a sensational try. Wonderful, wonderful try as Sam Bewley goes through the middle.
Just bringing on the fresh legs there to inject some pace into that. And as soon as they run into it, they get great platform for a scoop.
And they scoop that wonderfully. Just couldn't quite see, unfortunately, who that was that scored there. I believe on that far side it was Fergus Leach, but I'm not sure. It might have been Sebastian Caldwell as well. But whoever it was has given Old Wesley the lead once more. And this has been excellent. And was the pass on potentially there?
Yeah, I think we got it out a little bit earlier, but better safe than sorry.
Definitely keep the contact and keep
the calm.
Absolutely, and take the touch on, and that's what they've done there. Now
there we
pass
go.
needs to go. There's an outstanding touch again in defence from Sean Balance.
That link's really working hard there.
Definitely, Jack Judd has been all over the field right now. Looking for it. There was
some really good defence there.
Sean Balance has been absolutely outstanding so far for this Old Wesley touch side. Of course, Old Wesley coming from Dublin over the Irish Sea this morning.
Yeah, and I thought it was far from London.
Hasn't even come last night.
Big thing is it's actually, weirdly enough, on a flight, it's probably quicker to get here to Burton from Dublin than it probably is from London, let's be frank about it. Now, chance through the middle. Is that a score? There is. Everybody's clear. And it's going to be a fourth try for Old Wesley. If they are tired this morning, they're not looking like they are at the moment. That's Zach
They've just been so good at keeping the pace up when they're running into their play. They don't let the defence set a little bit.
Zach Hingelad has just gone over, and Old Wesley, for the first time in this game, are 2 clear. This is what we want the Men's Cup to be. This is excellent touch rugby at the moment. And a drop ball, unfortunately, that time.
But he'll argue it.
Josh Bendel, unfortunately, just couldn't quite get there. Now looking for, and now that time it's Old Wesley's turn to turn it over. Maybe that ball's starting to get a little bit slippy. Maybe with the sunscreen having to be applied.
Yeah. Sweaty hands. Oh no, not again.
Here's the opportunity now for Old Wesley.
They'll be coming off again.
Subbing off already, really well.
Call them offside. I think it's that wing not getting back.
I think you might be right. So here come Old Wesley one more time. Now
just checking it around the mids, making them work.
There's Stephen Troy.
Bender's called no touch there.
And you're right.
Back for a no touch
pass. Yeah, touch pass there. So it's going to be a chance here maybe for them to cut the deficit. Down to 1.
A little off the mark there, possibly.
Yep, looks like they're overstepping the mark. Yep.
Just getting the initiation is really important to avoid that.
Do you think maybe the Eagles are just making a couple of too many mistakes at the moment? Do you think that's what they could really improve on as we get towards half time?
I reckon there's a little bit of a panic going on. They're down by a few.
Yeah, defensively they probably need to stop rolling.
Yeah.
Wesley are driving really hard.
And there we go, there's another one.
I think it's going to be a penalty coming back. It is for a pass. It was.
The refs being really tight on that, I think, in the mid-quickie plays.
They've been tight on that all weekend. I mean, yesterday we saw a lot of tries that we thought were going to be tries, but not the case.
Yeah, we had about 5 called in the last 10 minutes.
Eagle eyes.
Yeah.
A lot of the refs do come from the Eagles after all, so you're doing a fantastic job to promote that referee. They need Eagle eyes. This is excellent stuff, though, trying to keep this ball alive. Now, there's the quick time here for the scoop.
That's a great setup.
And it's going to get touched on, unfortunately, on the 5th. Definitely.
Get it far side.
How important is that when you're killing a play and you're killing in the 6th touch? How important is it to get it away as far away as they're possible from the sub box? Because obviously it means they've got to go and work twice as hard to get off.
It's when you're at your most tired, so it's when you really don't want to run across the whole.
It's easy to shut them down there as well when they're as far away from where they want to be.
So around about 2.5 to go of this first half. There's Penasir again.
He gets it down really well.
He does.
There we go. Perfect set for a scoop there.
Is that a 6th touch? Maybe.
Nah, just. Old Wesley don't turn off the gas.
They do not.
Whenever they're on the ball, it's top speed for them.
So here they come. Quick ball,
looking
there and through the gap.
Little fly pay.
Oh yes, it's absolutely.
That was incredible.
Well,
just checked it off around that mid there.
And James O'Donnell has just scored another try, and what a start this is for Old Wesley. They are now 90 seconds away from going into this half-time break at 5-2 ahead. As we say, if there's any...
I think they don't let themselves settle at the line, they sprint straight into it, and that's really important in touch.
There's the touch on now this time. Eagles, you feel, have to get this next score, although it's a 15-minute half in comparison to the 10-minute half that we had yesterday, which is always a bit more easier. And there's the chance. Is there a touch? No, there is not. It is a try.
And who's that?
Tom Hall.
Tom Hall, yeah.
With a really nice step in and out. And it will just be, you think, only 2. But Eagles now leading by trailing, excuse me, now by 5 tries to 3 against Old Wesley. And it's around about 30 seconds to go. As we say, we do have Kenzie Minor and Megan Pemberton with us here in the box. And that's a lovely pass out the back. Oh, what a touch inside. Is there a touch on there?
Oh, that's lovely.
No, there is not. And it's an excellent ball back inside. That time on Kean Mollen again, who has done really, really well with the ball back in onto the touch. And that is Ben O'Connell, who goes in for the score. And it's been a try-fest in this first half. Maybe one final chance here, though. Ball needs to go out of the back. Just couldn't quite get it to Russell Reid. And the breathless first half comes to an end.
They did not stop, did they?
Both teams did not stop, but it is 6-3 at the break here at half-time. So before we go off air for just a couple of minutes and get our breath back from that first half, just a quick reminder about the results that are going on elsewhere in the cup competition. We do have Eagles winning against the Thames Valley Vikings by 4 tries to 2 in Pool B of the Women's Cup competition. Pool A saw NQ Rebels beat the Raptors by 3 tries to 2. NQ Rebels looking to try and win back-to-back cup competitions. London Eagles, of course, trying to stop them. NQ Rebels men, we are going to be seeing them a bit later on, we suspect. In the men's cup competition potentially, they have beaten Hot Custard by 12 tries to 7, and Wigan Warriors have won 9-5 against the Raptors. We will be seeing the Wigan Warriors men a little bit later on today against Hot Custard. That one will come up at 11:20. So half time in this excellent opener of the men's cup competition. Here with us is Old Wesley, who lead London Eagles 6-3. We're back in a couple of minutes. So welcome back then to this men's cup action here in Pool A of the Elite Men's National Touch Series. London Eagles just coming in 4th last time out, losing to Wigan Warriors in the 3rd place playoff. At the moment, they're losing to Old Wesley Touch, 6 tries to 3. Kenzie McNaught and Megan Pemberton are still with us from the London Eagles women's side here up in the Combox. Kenzie, we're just turning to you as well at the moment. Obviously, it was a really good game that you had between yourselves and the NQ Rebels in that final last time out. What if you two could potentially meet again in the final this time round? What do you think might be the difference this time round between you two? Because you two always seem to play out fantastic games on the stream in particular. Yeah. We had it at the end of last year as well in the Elite Women's National Touch Series, and as well in round 1 last time out. So what do you think it is at the moment that will give you the difference maybe this time in 2 weeks if you meet them again?
Ooh. We never know with NQ. I think whenever we come against them, we know that they just do the basics so well. They run through everything the way that they should be run through, and I think they always bring it every single game. It's incredible watching them play. They've got loads of, like on paper, their team's incredible, but when they run together, you can tell how much they work for it. You can tell they play well together.
I mean, your side's not too bad, obviously. I mean, across the whole England setup, there's 23 players we were hearing earlier on today that's going to be involved at some level with London Eagles, and I mean, there's a lot that's going to be involved for you as well in the Women's Open. Obviously, Fernet's going to be involved as well. I think Emily Bayliss might be around that squad as well, if memory serves me correctly. So there's so many. What is it about London in particular at the moment? It's a hotbed of touch rugby. It feels like across England. It has been traditionally. So what do you think it is? I tell you what, we'll come back to it in a minute, as there's the touchdown, and that is going to be another try for Zach Hingelad for that one. I think it might have been, as the ball gets round there. It's another excellent bit of work there, and Old Wesley are looking in really good shape early on.
That first try in the second half is always really important. It sets the tone for the game.
But yeah, so you're saying London always seems to be a hotbed for English touch rugby at the moment, and you guys are carrying on the tradition, as it were, with so many players involved in your side, at least anyway, in the England setup.
Absolutely. I think London's just one of those accessible places, I suppose. Everyone can get there. Most of the South East tend to go to London whenever they play. We've got other teams there, like Canterbury representing South East.
Galaxy as well, obviously.
Galaxy as well,
and the Scorps. Looking forward to seeing the Scorps back on our stream a bit later on. They were in the men's competition. They won the round 1.
Yeah.
Oh, London rivalry! Can't wait for that.
Friendly rivalry.
Absolutely. As we say, everybody involved in touch. It's one big family.
So much talent in the Scorps, honestly.
Yeah.
So many credible players. We've got minds. Yeah, so much experience.
Here's the opportunity then for London Eagles to try and get back into this game. They trail by 7 tries to 3, but as we...
I was going to say, trying to get a bit close to the line. Try not to stop the play though.
Russell Reid steps up. That's a nice little pass in there. Now with the pass outlet, they're looking for Sam Clatchit. Just couldn't quite do so. It's going to be a turnover.
Still dumping it far away from Old Wesley's box though.
Exactly, as you said there before, Megan. Every time that they get the opportunity to have to get that ball across and having to run that far side in order to sub off, it's always difficult.
Yeah, it's tough. And you're at your most tired at that point. So it's easy for the defence to shut it down further away from the bench as well.
Chance, try. Old Wesley are bringing the heat early on this morning. I think that's Mark Phelan with the offload in. And it's another try.
All the players are chopping holes perfectly. So many options open up for them when you do that.
It's another excellent score for Old Wesley. And if you think they're tired, they're definitely not. Maybe getting in and flying back out again is the best way to do it.
232s.
Here's a chance though. Now back to Penasted, looking for a chance on the inside. That's a lovely pass, and again the pass is still on. And there's the that's the fourth touch, I think. It's going to be a penalty.
What's that for?
I think it might have been for offside.
I think that's for a hard touch then.
Oh, it might be actually. You are right. Penasted. Dropped the ball. Unfortunate. There from Josh Bendel. And that's gone out there. Looked like a forward pass.
I was thinking it's a bit forward there.
Referees have let it go. And now here come Old Wesley once more. Chance here for
a scoop there. There we go.
And the ball just couldn't quite get over there on that far side. It might have been Dara Forster.
I reckon he wanted to take it on, but the defence well to reset.
That was a good hands there from Penasir to take it on. There's the second touch. Now the quick ball needs to go out again. Now back out to Clatcher and Penasir.
Keep the momentum up. Yeah, great from Colin there.
Colin Scott, nice pass there. Support's available.
Great check back in. Look for a scoop.
Yeah, there's the scoop. Here it comes. Henry Stratford pass.
That
looked forward anyway, but it would have been an outstanding catch. It would have been an outstanding catch there from Jack Judd, who's been everywhere so far for London Eagles.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Here's the opportunity, and I think that's
Bit of a
a
bubble
ball
there.
down, yep. Now, here's the opportunity for them to try and get back into this game. Get this next try, still 10 minutes to go. And we've seen the pace of this game. This is the pace that we're going to be seeing all day. It's going to be a long time, and the ball gets down. It's a drop ball. Thought it might have been a heavy touch, but no. And it's going to be old Wesley once more to take us on. Still to come, we've got Pool B in the Men's Cup next up. We've got Wigan Warriors against Hot Custard. And then in the Women's Plate competition, Cambridge Touch against Hot Custard in the Women's Plate at midday. Those are our next two games here on the stream. NQ Rebels will take on Nottingham Hoods, so we've seen the runners-up. We'll see the winners of the Women's Cup this time round at 12:40. They take on the Nottingham Hoods in Pool A, the Women's Cup, and Pool B. 1:20, I should say. Canterbury against Nottingham Hoods will take on in the Men's Bowl pool stages. So those are our streaming games of the pool stages, and then we've got one of the Women's Cup semi-finals, the Men's Plate final, and the Men's and Women's Cup finals to come.
It's offside there. They'll have 6 more.
Busy day of action, as we always do, and we're trying to deliver here on the stream for you. But at the moment, London Eagles 8-3 down, but still with an opportunity. They're creating the opportunities. Can they finally take one?
Just be patient.
Absolutely.
Russell Reid has always been there, looking to try and see if he can sort something out.
There we go, yeah. Setting up for doggies. Not much space there to run it, really. They'll probably run it this side, though.
Wesley Toucher doing really well. That's the third touch. Now here comes Scott.
There,
and he's going to get caught.
Not much on there, unfortunately.
No. They need a bit more patience.
That will be offside, I think. And Wesley again, head over to that sub box, head over and make the quick turnaround. Now looking for Kyle Christinger. Now on the ball is Sam Bewley. Here is Bewley. There's a chance. I think there was a touch. There was, and unfortunately, someone is down. I don't know whether they fell awkwardly.
There's proof of a touch, though.
I mean, Megan, you were icing your hand a little bit earlier on up here in the box, it must be said as well. So,
yeah, there's always something with touch.
Well, I got to say, the ground seemed, even though the ground had a bit of rain on it overnight, it still feels and looks quite hard.
It is quite.
It is. I think it's a bit better for the rain, but that's the problem with always playing in the summer. It's always pretty solid.
Give me a wet day down in Nottingham where we've seen slides and dives.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I was going to say, we complain about both states though, so...
You'll see a couple of floaty ones here.
It's the UK. It's the UK. We complain about anything, don't we?
Exactly.
So we'll try and see who that is that's just come off for the Eagles, who made the...
is that George?
Yes, it might be.
There you go. Looked like the elbow, I think.
Yeah, I think he's okay.
He's come off.
He's just...
The game can continue.
Let's just hope and pray that...
Centre can't find anyone to connect it with. There we go.
They wanted something from the half, they got it.
Oh. I think he called that forward.
It's the call of the day.
We love it. See how trying to get away with it for so long, now the refs are on it.
Having to redevelop everything now, having to restart your play.
Did you realise how often we do forward pass not noticing? Oh.
It's going to be 6 more.
Not in my house.
So, John Ennis is there with that ball for Old Wesley.
Number 8.
There he is. And did he get a touch? Yeah, there was a couple there, I'm pretty sure, but it's going to be a penalty anyway for offside.
I think they're not moving up off the line.
Yeah. You obviously have to keep going forward, making sure that things are going all right. Now Ennis, there's a bit of an opening there. Sets up all right.
Got to make the touch. Defence aren't allowed to move back until touch is imminent.
There's a chance now. Outlet pass, looking for the low ball. Zach Kingelad there.
That would have been incredible.
Yeah, Zach Kingelad just trying to get that ball out to Mark Phelan. Couldn't quite get that. Ooh, no. Turnover.
I think, yeah, that's just tiredness. Brain's gone off a little bit.
They've defended a lot and I'm keen to get off, I think.
5 minutes to go. Chance
Come
here.
set.
Now Phelan back
Incredible.
inside. And that's the try.
QB play. That's incredible.
John Ennis scores.
Is it not? It was. Yeah, but check back in. The QB just check back in.
I do love it when I do love it on comms. I do love how our co-comms are just trying to work out what sort of play that was.
I'm learning new things today.
Absolutely.
Have to watch it again.
But the ball continues to go with the Eagles, who had chances, there's no doubt about that.
I'd say any try from now is
Here's the ball out, looking for there's a lovely step there that time from Sebastian Caldwell.
I think because Old Wes is quite a young team, they've got lots of speed, lots of steppy players in there, and with great hands.
There's Pritzinger. Caldwell will take it up on the half. There's the touch on again. There's Bewdley looking for the pass, and he's got it.
I think their passes are connecting really well when they get to the line.
Fergus by Leach. It's Fergus Leach. That sends Old Wesley to the magic 10. And with 3 minutes to go, you've got to say, Old Wesley are sending a message here to the rest of the competition that we are here to play.
They've been very sharp.
They have been incredibly sharp.
A lot of energy for a long travel.
For a long travel. They're making it worth it. They're saying, I'm going to get to the final. I've travelled all this way as well.
There's no point going out. There's no point going out before then. That's a nice touch. That's the 5th. But now looking, can they...
well done.
And has it gone out? Yes. Out the back. Out the back, unfortunately.
Henry Trafford did not want to hand that ball over.
They had a lot of support for that play from those girls down here.
You could hear.
Just incredible, making the ground for them.
But it's amazing as well how the Eagles goes, and everybody, whenever the other side, either your women or men are playing, you'll always go and watch the other ones and give you that sort of home support as well.
Yeah, you need that. Sometimes you just need the noise.
Yeah.
Another try. No, touch on that time.
They caught them rolling back though.
So that's the link up to read that play there. They've had it off before they can get it.
Here's O'Donnell. Chance again, looking to go out the back. That's a sensational pass.
Incredible.
That's brilliant.
That's the second one.
That is excellent. And
practice that.
Sean Balance got the first try of the day. Sean Balance may have just maybe got the last score of the game. That was brilliant on the outside. That might have been Dara Forster, over on the far side.
It's great wing and link play. The link to read that they need to realign.
Yeah, and it's just such a long way for the defensive link to get across.
Exactly. Quick hands from the wing and they're in every time.
Now the pass could be on here. Could be the pick up there. Looking for the pass, and I think he got touched. He did. The half gets caught.
I think they ran into each other a little bit there.
Yeah.
No lip pass.
So around about a minute to go, and as I say, Old Wesley have really sent a marker down to the rest of this pool in the competition. Remember, only the top 2 will play in that men's cup final. What a touch that is there. That's going to be the 6th.
Great shot from the wing there. He did well to read the play.
It's just amazing how quick these two sides have been. The energy has been relentless from both. Now looking to offload. There's the sub on there. There's George Miller. Back out on the field as well, which is great to see. Hopefully the injury didn't hamper him too much on that one. There's the 4th. Now looking for the last score of the day. Chance to go through. Has gone through, and there's the pass. Lovely step. That time.
The girls cheering for them.
Absolutely. And that's George Miller who puts that down. After George Miller puts that down, Harrison Cross is the one that gives the assist. But that is an excellent try to end it. But Old Wesley, as I say, Kenzie and Megan have really put a marker down for the rest of this pool.
It was an incredible play from every single one of those boys.
Yeah, they just ran so hard.
They ran so hard. I think they're on the same wavelength as each other. They knew exactly where they wanted to be, where they wanted their teammate to be, and they
chopping good holes.
Connected, yeah.
Well, Kenzie, Megan, it's been great to have your company up here for that one. Thank you very much indeed. No, it's great. It's great. Alistair, you're welcome back up any time. And we will hopefully see you maybe in the Women's Cup final a bit later on.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
Thank you very, very much indeed. So it is going to be Old Wesley who take the lead 11-4 and win 11-4 here against London Eagles. They are here over from Dublin, and they are here to try and make themselves into a cup final. Remember, only the top 2, the top pool from Pool A, the top 1 from Pool B will find a way into the men's cup final at 3:45 UK time. Who will be in the top of Pool B? We will find out maybe in a few moments' time as Wigan Warriors take on Hot Custard in Pool B in just a few seconds. Stay with us.
First of all, you've got to be incredibly passionate about the sport and put a lot of time and effort in to raise awareness and create enthusiasm and a buzz around your touch club. Number two, it has to be fun. You get, one chance to make a first impression, and when people come, they've got to feel that they're having a good time and it's all inclusive. And the third thing now, I would say.
So welcome back then, and this is a good game that we're going to be witnessing here. Wigan Warriors against Hot Custard, and what a start. Looks like there's a try, and there is. What a start there, and guess who it is? It's Jordan Melling who gives Wigan the lead straight away in this one. What a start for Wigan Warriors as we continue on our days here in the Elite Men's National Touch Series. It's Wigan Warriors and Hot Custard that's our game now, our third game of the day. Delighted to say that John Ennis has joined us from Old Wesley Touch. I tell you what, John, that's not a bad way to introduce yourself onto the pitch this morning, was it? Jeepers creepers, that was a great game for you.
Yeah, it was good. Very enjoyable game. Always a good game against Eagles.
Oh, what a ball that was. And it's a score that time. We'll come back to that in a minute. But it's a great try for Hot Custard, and we are level straight away. And just we thought that one was a try-fest. I think this one, last one was a try-fest. Your game, this one might be one as well.
It's looking that way.
I think I might, not sure if that's Will Lawrence who it might have been. Let's have a look and see once his number turns round. Just a few seconds. I think it might be Will Lawrence who got the touchdown in the end. It was. So, one apiece, and well, if we're going to get another try-fest, I'm looking forward to that, to be fair.
Oh, on the outside.
This time, yes, there's another
Burns
ball.
on the outside.
Burns on the outside, all clear. Sam Grant.
What a game.
And it goes to Jake Rigby, and we're 2-1, and it's not even 2 minutes in. It's absolutely ridiculous, John.
Yeah, we got the good weather today as well. The rain stayed away, but it looks like it's raining tries so far in the men's division.
I'm about to say, talking about your game as well, like obviously, because you flew over this morning, didn't you?
We flew last night.
We flew last night.
Yeah,
Okay, because we overheard. I thought I heard someone say that you'd flown over on the early flight this morning. But what a start to the day that is for you. And obviously, you want to be able to put because of course, coming with the Europeans that are coming up very very soon, a lot of your team are going to be involved in that men's open and the mixed open as well. So being able to test yourself in this scenario is going to be fantastic for you.
Yeah, and big thanks to England Touch for allowing Old Wesley to enter. We don't have much of a domestic league in Ireland, so it's really good for us to be able to come over here and compete. And yeah, there's about 7 or 8 of our Old Wesley team that will be men's open, so it works out nice for us.
Definitely.
Long ball
over the top, looking for the step. That's a step. Is that a touch?
He's got it. No.
All clear.
He's got it.
Yep. That
2-2.
is Michael Busby. That's gone over on that far side. And we are level at 2 apiece, and as you say, we are raining tries here, John.
Yeah, it was just a good step back from the winger and hit the inside hole. But it's a very fast-paced game as well.
Extremely. I mean, yours wasn't exactly slow by any stretch of the imagination. I mean, it felt like a basketball game, end to end, pretty much between you two.
Yeah, I guess one of our main strengths is our yardage. We like to go play a running game. Out the back, little block play.
Good touch on there that time. Yeah, absolutely.
And Eagles also like to play a running game, so when you put those two together, you get a nice fast-paced game. You know?
Absolutely. It's Malcolm Wasami that's made the touch on there.
Step back.
And I think it's a step back. It's all clear.
He's got it.
It is again. It's going to be Sam Grant that's gone on and scored. And it's going to be 3-2. And, well, that is...
3 minutes gone.
I know. 4 minutes, just about 4 minutes, and we've had 5 tries. This could be one of the games of the day already, and it's barely even 11 o'clock. Or half 11, excuse me. So we're ready to go once more with this one. looking for
third touch. They look for a strike here. Sweeper, pretty far out. Oh, phase play.
Chance here. Daniel Mayall.
That's a very smart play. Sweeper phase.
Scores again. We are level again. And these two sides are really going at it fantastically here. And it's going to be an excellent score. And well, 3 apiece at the moment. This is a fantastic game so far, John.
Excellent game and some good technical plays there. The sweeper around the back, he plants in the 7. They score off it. It's quite a good play. Here's a sweeper from attack. The Warriors. Melling on the ball now.
Yeah, he's always been there or thereabouts. He was coaching yesterday the Wigan Warriors to success.
The ball well.
Yeah, he coached the Wigan Warriors to success yesterday in the Cup.
32 short.
Yeah, and there it is. Jordan Melling again out the back. There's the chance. It just goes away from Sean McDonald.
That's the first successful defence we've seen.
It's just mental. I mean, can we get our breath back, please?
Turnover.
It's another turnover, as you say. Big news is coming in actually between your pool. I wish we had the next game between you and the London Scorps on the stream to see how you can be toasting. But they've just won against London Galaxy 5-4 in the Men's Cup.
Excellent.
So that's going to be fun as that one goes straight through. A step back again, and it's another try. We're just used to this now as James Simons comes through and scores there, particularly for Wigan.
Yeah. Oh, it was a quickie, was it? And a step back. Link was in trouble.
We had James Simons yesterday on the stream. He was there for doing for coaching PFT to a win in the Men's Cup, and Jordan Melling coaching Wigan Warriors to a team in to the victory in the Women's Cup.
James is a great lad. He's come to Dublin soon. I'm going to take him out for a few Guinness.
I can't wait. Going back to Dublin hopefully in October for a week.
Lovely.
For the darts, as long as it stays there.
Yeah.
As it's Jamie Ironside there will take the tap here for Hot Custard, this has been really end-to-end enthralling stuff. A quick reminder that only top teams in each pool will go through to the Men's Cup competition final, which will be played at 3:45. No second chances. Win and you're in. 4-3. Again, looking to try to set this play up. Here comes Ironside. There's the opportunity. They're in trouble, as you say, and the ball gets knocked out there that time.
Fifth touch.
By Cameron Burkett. Here comes the ball over the top, looking on the wide outside. Just couldn't get it. The ball goes dead. And it will be a chance for us to get our breath back. What a start in the opening 7.5 minutes we've had. You mentioned earlier, I was just stressed, John, about, like you say, about thanking you Touch for letting you come over, especially now with the COVID pandemic restrictions a bit easing and all that sort of stuff. Is it great? How important is it that you get that opportunity to have that competition, as you say, with no domestic league, little domestic league, I should say, when you've got a big competition like the Euros coming up in October? We'll come back to that in a second. As going through the hole is Ben Wilcock. And that's 5-3 to Wigan. Excellent piece of work there. And again, the hole has just opened up for him.
Yeah, just to go back to your question, I guess we don't have really any domestic competition, so when they let us come over here to play, it really benefits us. And obviously England have some great clubs, as you can see here, with Custard and Eagles and Scorps and Galaxy. A couple of us got to play with Galaxy last year, you might remember,
in Oxford.
In Oxford, yeah. That was very good for us. But to be allowed to bring our club in is just it's really good. A lot of developing players in that team, so it's a great experience for them.
Well, we're thrilled to have you here. We're glad that restrictions are easing, and it's great to have the Touch Rugby family back together.
Looking for the sweeper on the link. He's got it.
Especially with games like this. Step back.
In the hole.
I think there's a touch on there. There is. I think it might have been Aaron Povell. They've got the touch on there. Here's the ball.
Sweeper
again. Now looking. Chance
Six
over
more.
the top. Think that, yep, it's right. 6 more. Absolutely. Hot Custard losing the plate final last time out. Looking to try and see if they can go maybe 1 or even 2 better. themselves a place in the cup to do that. They'd probably have to beat
Sweeper.
This Wigan side. There's outside and again. It's again knocked down. Perfectly legal to do that. Good defensive play there from Cameron Burkett.
I think it was Sammy Pryor, was it?
Might have been. Well, I thought it was 23 that might have done that, but it might have been Sam Pryor.
Sam's growing the moustache long, so I think he's getting extra confidence. Number 15. Yeah, you're right. 23. Yeah. Oh. That's just as we said. Sammy went down there.
Is he okay?
Just rolled his ankle.
Oh, let's hope he's all right. We don't want to lose talent like Sam Pryor out of a day like this.
Looked nasty.
It did. It was a non-contact injury either as well. And when that happens, and when he's limping like that, it's never a good sign. But fingers crossed, he's okay, and he'll be back on the field. I think he's just maybe he's trying to get some ice on it, but it's unfortunately danger of touch. Now a chance there. That's a great touch once again. That time from Cameron Burkett, who takes the 6th touch, and it's going to be a really good defensive set there from the Wigan Warriors.
Yeah, Sammy's walking quite heavily on that leg. Looks pretty bad.
Fingers crossed we will see Sammy Pryor again, and there's an overstepping the mark penalty. Really good opportunity here for Hot Custard now though to try and take this up.
Yeah, 5 minutes left in the half. If Custard can get one back here, it's going to keep the shootout going. Heavy touch.
Yeah. The referee saying, ooh, and player there saying, who, me? Never. Here's the chance though once again for Hot Custard.
They're looking for short side quickies a lot.
Ball goes dead, unfortunately. Sam Jones is trying to open something up there, and David Cope as well, but nothing quite there. Sam Jones was the last try scorer for Hot Custard. It is 5-3.
I have to say, Wigan's kit is amazing.
Yeah?
They've got a full, they've got new kit. They've got a full tracksuit, and it's top quality stuff. I'm going to try and nab one later on, maybe.
Do it. Why not? But the wind, as you might be able to hear on our mics, unfortunately, is blowing. Actually, it's actually quite nice in comparison to what it was yesterday. It was basically a furnace up here. It's nice that that breeze is just what we needed, I think. Just to keep it reasonably cool. But it's nice to have the sunshine back out. Here's the chance again for Burkett. Lovely pass. There's the touch.
Good read by the winger.
Very good read indeed. Had to come through there, did Will Varden.
Open side quickie.
Here's the chance again for Burkett. This time another good touch. Might have been James Plimsoil over there.
For offside, I think.
Yeah. He took the penalty, so it's the 6 again on the 7. And again, they're going to try and bring this forward here, Wigan. You think with about 2.5 to go. Next try is vital. There's the pass over the back. Nice touch. Oh, dropped.
Spilled it.
Jacob Rigby just couldn't quite hold on to it. And how big of a moment could that be? But it doesn't matter anyway, I think, because there's a penalty for offside coming. Yeah. So huge moment, that penalty for offside. And now Rigby isn't necessarily a bad a moment for him now, because he's got an opportunity here to try and redeem himself potentially on that wing.
Yeah, if they get a score here, it would be a good consolidation just before the half time. Here's Melling, passes.
There is Melling.
Quickie
back
on the
in there, trying to dive. Think he was got the touch on there. Yep. Once again, Sam Jones is there defensively for them.
Good link up, these two.
Definitely. Jordan Melling loves one of the real preeminent players. And is that a heavy touch? Not given. There is Melling again.
Counties.
Yeah,
going to
Counties is ripped.
Nope.
There's the chance. It's played through, and that's going to be a given. To try there, Cameron Burkett, we've talked about him a lot so far today, and he's just gone and put this game now 6-3, or has he? Or has he? It looks like, in fact, actually a penalty's been given, so it's not going to be a try. It's going to be back down to 5-3.
It's getting physical now in the midfield, you'll see.
You can see that, definitely, and now they're trying to sub on here, and the ball goes dead. So, huge opportunity gone there.
Sam Pryor back on the field.
Fantastic news. It's great news.
Must have been a sniper.
Yeah, definitely. But there he is back on the field, and it's great to see. There's the pass out to Jordan Melling.
It's giving, yeah.
Yeah, all fine, no problems this time. And Jordan Melling, with about 30 seconds left of the first half, has just maybe put this game a little bit more comfortable for the Wigan Warriors. So that breeze that you might be able to hear on our headset mics is actually very, very welcome at the moment. Because yesterday, I know you weren't here with us, John, yesterday it was like a furnace.
Did you have the sun cream on?
Factor 50, you know.
Custard really need one here now.
They do.
Want to keep this game alive.
Yeah, seconds to go.
There we go.
We've got one opportunity maybe before the break. We've got to try and do that. Can't seem to do so. And that will be half time. So 6 tries to 3 the lead. And it will be half time as Wigan look to try and make themselves up the way at this moment in time. So let's just go through some scores from around the pools. As we say, in Pool A, Old Wesley Touch beating London Eagles 11-4. London Scorps beating London Galaxy 5-4. That was in there. And those are the men's cup games. So that game between London Scorpions and Old Wesley Touch coming up on pitch 4. That will probably decide who goes into the cup competition final in the men's division. Moving on to the women's plate competitions and the men's bowl competitions. Old Wesley Touch beating Cambridge Touch 5-4 in the plate. London Galaxy beating Hot Custard by 5 tries to 3, also in the women's plate. That's in the bowls. And in the men's bowl pool, Cambridge 6, Canterbury 2. And Nottingham Hoods beating Oxford Touch by 5 tries to 3 on pitch 6. So Cambridge and Nottingham early doors towards the touch, towards the top of the bowl pool. Their game at 12 o'clock. We'll probably decide that one, you'd think. But the men's cup competitions, remember, you only get one chance. There's no quarterfinals or semi-finals. You've got to win your games or you will be not in the final. So we'll be back in a couple of seconds time. Half time here in this one. Wigan leading Hot Custard 6-3. So welcome back. As you might have been able to hear there in the background, 30-second warning for us to get restarted in this excellent game here in the Men's Cup competition. It's been excellent watches across the pitches at the moment. Women's Cup Pool B, London Scorpions taking on Thames Valley Vikings at the moment. On pitch 2, you might be able to see at the back of our shot. On pitch 3, currently, it's NQ Rebels against the Raptors in the Men's Cup Pool B, and Women's Cup Pool A action. See Nottingham Hoods take on the Raptors again. That's just over the right as we look at it. But our focus is on pitch 1, where it is Wigan Warriors 6, Hot Custard 3. And Hot Custard probably need to get themselves the next try in this game. It's an interception try though. We've seen one of these before. Now, what can they do here? This is an opportunity for Jacob Rigby. Has to play it back inside, and it's been knocked down. It'll be 6 again. Jacob Rigby almost going all the way. Good work there to close that one down there, I think, from Jamie Ironside. And the ball gets turned back over, and Hot Custard do not have to worry about that. So here come Hot Custard again, looking to try and do that. Was there a bit of a bobble? Yes, there was. It's going to be a turnover. Remember, we still have 3 games coming up for you on our stream this morning before we have a little tiny break. Cambridge Touch against Hot Custard coming up at 12 o'clock in the Women's Plate. Women's Cup Pool A will be NQ Rebels against Nottingham Hoods. See the defending champions from round 1. That's at 12:40. And at 1:20 it'll be Canterbury against Nottingham Hoods in the men's bowl to round off everything. But here's an opportunity here for the Warriors. Can they find someone? That's blocked off, and I think that was dropped. No, it wasn't. It's a try scored. And Wigan now lead by 7 tries to 3. I think once again that might have been Jacob Rigby, who's managing to find the way through there. He's been all over the park throughout the day for the Warriors. And he gets the score there to put them 4 clear. But Hot Custard looking to try to come back straight away. Here's the opportunity, outlet pass, there it is. Half breaks through. And an excellent score there from Will Varden on this near side. They needed the next score, they had to find it, and they got it. Got to think that the next score also has to be one for Hot Custard if they are to stay in this game. 12 minutes to go. Should have said thank you as well to John Ennis, who's having to run away to get themselves ready for watching Old Wesley's next game in the women's competition, which is coming up. Melling. Chance here to see if the Wigan Warriors can get themselves back up by 4. Jordan Melling. Chance there for Sam Grant. Carries on. Gets the touch on there. Does Joe Gage. Gage looking for Melling. Back it goes to Gage, and there's the touch, and it's a penalty for offside given. It's Dan Mayle. Was not back on the try line. So 6 again for Wigan. Melling. There's the pass. Now, nice step. That's sensational. Great step there from Sam Grant. And Dan Mayle just couldn't quite deal with the step. And it's a lovely one. It's what we're all here for. And it is a score, potentially the insurance score that Wigan needed. Could be 8-4. Wigan were third last time out in the Elite Men's National Touch Series. They're looking to make it into that final, that cup final. Ball goes dead that time. Custard, of course, lost the plate against Galaxy in the Galaxy last time. Let's hope if you're a hot Custard fan, they'll be hoping for a little bit better this time round, but at the moment it's difficult to see how they can get back into this game. Wigan are looking very good. Manning will take it up on the first touch. Here is Melling. Now back out to Sam Grant, who's been pretty much everywhere at this moment in time. Melling continues on, looking for there's Ben Wilcock as well available for him, but he goes back to Grant and he will touch it down. Jordan Melling continues to pull the strings for the Warriors, and Sam Grant continues to get the finishes that he wants as well. It's a lovely pass, and it makes it 9-4. Here come Hot Custard again. Can they find the score? They might be able to, you know. In fact, there's a touch. It's a touch pass. Approaching the midway point of this second half. Looked like reasonably heavy touch, as did that. However, not sure whether the referees thought that was a heavy touch on Rob Taylor. Here's Melling again. Outlet pass, batted down there by Owasami. Melling will receive that ball again. That's a Sam Grant, and him and Melling have been brilliant in that mid set-up throughout the day. They're going to have to keep coming forward. There's the touch. Melling now, is he going to try and look for the long pass? No, he won't now. Looks for the short pass. I think, actually, they're going to say it's been given. Oh, yes. It has been given. It's a 10th try for Wigan Warriors, and it is Sam Pryor who receives that ball from Jordan Melling. It was close, there's no doubt about that. As we look on the replay, it was close to being out of bounds, but it's going to be Wigan who go 10-4 up here against Hot Custard, and just like old Wesley put a marker down against the London Eagles just gone, Wigan Warriors are certainly putting a marker down here against Hot Custard. This time in Pool B. And with around about 6 minutes to go, they could still add to their tally just yet. Hot Custard lost the plate final last time out in the men's competition. I think at the moment, remember, of course, if you don't finish top of that pool, you are not going to be in the cup final. Offside given. Joe Gage again, just a little bit too quick off his line. Here's Grant. Grant makes the pass, but that's a really good work there from the winger over on that far side, Will Varden, who's scored the only try of this second half for Hot Custard. 6-3 it was at the break. It's now 10-4. Once again, advantage is being played, and it was all over the place. There's the touch. Dan Mail. Chance again. Here he goes. Is the touch going to be on? There is. It's going to be a penalty anyway for offside. Okay, it was for not moving up, moving backwards. So it's 6 again then for Wigan. Burkett gives the assist off to James Simons. Great to see him out on the field today. Said he was going to be playing yesterday when he joined us on stream. And there's the chance, and there's the try. Once again, it goes the way of Cameron Burkett makes it 11 for the Warriors. And it looks like, unless something truly remarkable happens, this is going to be a comprehensive victory for the Warriors. The development side in the women's game won the cup yesterday. Took some big points in the development National Touch Series. Quick reminder that if you do want to watch that, you can watch that final on our YouTube channel. And about 7:45, 7:50 in to our long streaming day. Ball goes over the top. There's the chance. I think there was a touch on. No. Says it's all clear. Score there for Michael Busby. And Hot Custard do get the next score to make it 11-5. Good score there on the outside. So just around about 3 minutes to go. As we've always said, the central timer is not cleared up with our clock. Loss of control called there. Looking to go back inside now. Hot Custard looking to try to improve that try difference. It could be the difference between a potential place in the third, fourth place playoff, the plate final, maybe even the cup final if teams do take points off each other. Opportunity now looking, can they get it back inside? They can. There's the 6 again, going to be called. As Cameron Burkett can't intercept it, but knocks the ball down. Perfectly legal. Here come Hot Custard again then. Ball goes back end side, looking for the touch. And Wigan get it. James Plimsoll, excuse me. Sam Jones looks for the outlet pass. Might look to try to step back inside. Looks for the pass back. It's going to be touched. It's going to be 6. The pass was there, but Will Lawrence just couldn't quite do what he needed to get that ball done. So with a minute to go, Wigan will be continuing on. Will they be able to get a 12th score of the game? 5th now. And it goes back out to Grant. And there is the sick touch. And Custard get us back underway playing again. I think both sides now might be waiting for the final hooter to go. Maybe not. James Plimsoll makes the step back onto Lawrence now. Back inside to Mayle. Looking for the drive. Here is Mayle. Outlet pass there to Varden. There goes the siren. One final play. Will we try and see a score? No, we won't. There's the touch, an intercept, and that will be that. So, Wigan Warriors laying down a marker against the Hot Custard. 11-5. Well, maybe not, actually. They are going to go, yep, they are going to tap, and there we go. And that is just a final touch. That is it. So it is 11-5. Wigan take victory in their opening game in the Men's Cup competition. They know, though, that it's going to be very difficult, because they have got the NQ Rebels next up at 12:40, which will decide who will go into the Men's Cup competition final as a representative from Pool B. NQ Rebels were beaten finalists last time. Wigan Warriors won 3rd place playoff. They're looking to try and go 2 better than that today. Our next featured game here on stream is coming up in a few moments' time. It's going to be Cambridge Touch against the women from Hot Custard in the women's plate. Stay with us, we're back in a couple of minutes.
Here at Pershall we've started a 3rd age touch section, which folks that are retired or got limited fitness, they can come and play, and it's just been so popular, really popular.
Never stop learning, Sammy.
When you get there, put ball on the floor, and either step round it or just roll it gently with your fingers. Don't heel it back. A lot of you at the moment are heeling it back. You don't need to. Okay? The idea is inclusivity. We want to make.
A very warm welcome back then to well, what is becoming another scorchio day here in Burton at Burton Rugby Club, as our next fixture here on pitch 1 sees Cambridge Touch take on Hot Custard here from Burton. The siren's already gone, so we are underway technically, although we need to get ourselves the tap off ready to go here between Cambridge and Hot Custard. Joining us on comms is Cam Burkett from the Wigan Warriors. Cameron, not a bad start for you there.
Yeah,
you were laying down the marker there, I think, in this pool.
Yes, we're quite enjoying it. We've so far had 2 tough games. We had Raptors on field 3 before. They're very fast, young, little uni players, so all quite fit and like to play a fast active game. And Custard like to do the complete opposite. They like to take the time and play slow and then just switch on when they need to. So 2 tough games with lots of good players, so it's been good to get 2 wins from those.
The big one though coming up obviously is against the NQ Rebels. Yes. In a big game, that one of course. They were the defending I think they were the runners up from last time. Obviously you were the winners of the 3rd place playoff, so this is an opportunity now obviously to follow up your women's success yesterday.
Yes, definitely. Yeah, the women had a great day yesterday in the DNTS. They've really laid down a platform. You know, they've got a couple of new players, a couple of experienced players, and they're all gelling together really nicely. So this next one, a nice northern local derby for us men, is going to be a good game, I think.
Well, we're delighted to have you. Appreciate you might have to head off a few minutes before the end of the game, because you might have to go and warm up for your game over. I think it's on pitch 4, if memory serves me correctly. Yes. But we're delighted to have your company for this one here. This should be a good game as well, actually. Really looking forward to this. Cambridge Touch and Hot Custard women in the plate competition. Always good to see Cambridge bringing so many with them.
Yes, they've got a couple of England women's and mixed players, I believe, in the team, and a couple of juniors in amongst the ranks as well. They've got a good looking side this year, I think.
And so do Hot Custard, to be fair. You know, they've always been there or thereabouts.
Yeah, so, never far off the pace, are they, Custard?
So here comes Sophie Biswas there, over on that far side, looking to try to send it out the left there to Cat Green. Sophie Biswas always is a very busy player. She always looks to be in the midst of everything that they do well. As does Victoria Franks, which is currently going there, and Sue Ellen God. Now right through the middle, there's Victoria Franks. They played through, I think it was the 5th touch there. The referees really this year at the moment are looking like they're really trying to play through players. It seems as we say, the 6th touch there goes, but the referees are really quite trying to play that advantage rule quite well. Played for you a couple of times as well.
Yes, they did. It just helps the game flow a lot more, and it makes it so much better for us players. When we're stopping and starting, it can get really frustrating when the game isn't really developing nicely and it's all stop-start. And obviously it's not down to the refs, it's down to us players to do our jobs properly. But the refs being encouraged to play that advantage through penalties is really helping the game.
So here come Hot Custard. They're looking for their first score of the game now. Outlet pass, just couldn't quite get it out the back there. And unfortunately, not to be.
Yeah, that was a good little play. They created some nice space out wide, just the final pass not quite there, but it all comes from their driving. They're driving hard and they're driving fast, and that's forcing Cambridge to muddle in defence a little bit and exposing those gaps. I'm sure they'll get a few scores off that later in the game.
Definitely. Now looking to try and see if we can get the first score of this game. 3.5 gone, 0-0. We'll give you scores from around the pitches at half time, but it's safe to say we're getting towards the business end of things. And there's again Cat Green on that wing. She never far away from getting an excellent chance on that wing, but just couldn't quite get there. And it's going to be a turnover again, and Hot Custard will take it on. Can say though for you, Cameron, I think you'll be quite happy to know that HQ Rebels beating Raptors 8-3, so it will be down to that. It'll be your game, will determine who will be in that final.
Good, it puts a bit more pressure on it, that's what we like.
Keep up to date, of course, with that. Here's the opportunity through the gap. Now can the half get caught? That's a great pass. That's an excellent shot. Laura Cochrane going through the middle, and I think it's Gabby Chiu who touches that ball down, and it is Hot Custard that comes through there. Really good run through there from Laura Cochrane to avoid the touch as well. And Gabby, yeah, it's Gabby Chiu who manages to be the one there to touch that down pretty much straight away, opening score of the game.
Yeah, great score. Again, it's off that fast driving, going forward, getting the yards up the pitch and forcing Cambridge to put themselves in places they don't want to be. And a nice little pass to get between two defenders there. Obviously the half can't score, so she's got to find that pass, and she's really well to slot it between two defenders and find a teammate.
That's exactly what she does. Here come then Cambridge. Like a heavy touch there, but referee lets that one go. Now looking for the quick touch on there, that is. There's Anna Wilson. Wilson again will take it on, looks for the outlet pass, comes back inside. Now again though, the ball gets dropped. Shame there for Cambridge. Looked like there might have been an opportunity there to score.
Yeah, well, that's looking like the difference between them at the moment is Custard are getting a nice roll on and then transitioning well into their line attack, where Cambridge, they're getting up the pitch very well. You see they're taking third touch on the line, but then they're just not rolling into the scoring and the attacking plays quite as well, so they're having to stop, and that gives Custard enough time to reposition themselves in defence.
You might be able to hear on our atmosphere mic that we've got here, which is great news, because it's fantastic. Because what we've also got here, as you can hear, we've got the Raptors team and Raptors touch team. We've got the Hot Custard men's team watching this game as well. Scorps. It's great to see that everybody pretty much likes to watch each other's games. As we said before, touch rugby is a massive family here.
Yes, yeah, it is. It is just one big family. You know, everyone plays at England together, and we all go down to nationals together, and everyone enjoys being around each other. So it's great to come and support each other. And you know, watching touch is fun. We're here because we enjoy touch. We might as well watch it whilst we're here.
So God looking to try to make the play. I think that might have been 6 again. I think you might be telling the referee that. I'm not too sure whether they're taking the touch on. I haven't seen the sign though that says 6 again. So they'll come with the ball once more. Trying to set up the roll. It's just going to be
penalty to Cambridge there. Yeah, you could see the far side middle wasn't advancing forward, stayed on a line before the touch was made, and that's going to be a penalty all day.
Now a chance here though for Cambridge to open up once again. That time Anna Goddard just couldn't quite get through, looking for the touch maybe herself. There's Sue Ellen gone. Now back to, that's really good, but I think there was a touch on there on Goddard. In fact, it's Emma Conroy as well there, that's on this near side, who gets this ball now.
Kind of Goddard just dictating the play there, telling her teammates what she wants, where she wants it.
Yeah, Goddard, no one there, support on the right hand side, and there was a bit of a stop. I think that might be the sick touch.
Yeah, I think the referee in the middle just lost count of it there, but it's great to see the sideline refs getting involved and helping out. That's what you need when you've got a younger ref in the middle who may not be as qualified as the others. It's great to see the sideline refs helping them out, because we all make mistakes, we all miscount, so it's good to see that they're getting the help from the sidelines.
It's a difficult job, isn't it, refereeing? Like you know, and as we've always said, when we have refs up here on the stream, we normally have Mel Day up here on days when she's refereeing games. It's always so difficult to be able to see everything that's going on the floor, on the park. Now though, chance to go wide. This is it, surely. Sue Ellen can't get over. And the Hot Custard men very happy with that score on the far side. And it's 2-0, and Hot Custard are looking like they're in really good position there. It's another excellent offload, once again that time by Laura Cochrane, who's been pretty much doing everything right, and it's Hot Custard who takes the lead 2-0.
Yeah, just a nice cut out ball to create an overlap. quite basic but effective touch. If it works, it works. Might as well stick with it.
Not sure who that was on that far side that unfortunately we couldn't really see from our position that had scored. Didn't quite catch the number, unfortunately. But whoever it was has got them a 2-0 lead now, and there's a chance. There's a touch on there that time from Cochrane. She's been pretty much everywhere at the moment.
Yeah, she is. She's everywhere. But Custard are defending really, really well here. They're getting one player in the touch, and the rest of them are getting a nice early release off them. And yeah, they're all shuffling out well. It's really good defence here for Custard. It's going to be difficult for Cambridge to break down.
So Cambridge, you maybe think are a little bit too spaced out, a little bit. Maybe we could do it a bit more narrow, because every time that a player's trying to take this ball into contact and maybe try and drive or maybe go for that long ball, there doesn't seem to be that person there for them.
Yeah, it can be quite difficult. You know, a lot of these players, I think quite a few of them actually play for England mixed, so they're used to having long balls thrown at them all the time, whereas the ladies play quite short, snappy touch rather than the big long passes. So maybe they're doing these condensed, but then if they condense too tight, Custard just go with them, and then Custard is going to make it even easier for themselves in defence. So it's a very fine line of being too wide and not being wide enough.
It turns out, as we say, as we hit the 10-minute mark in this first half, Cambridge 0, Hot Custard 2, but this can change in an instant. Through the middle again, now trying to see if they can open up this middle. Here they come. Half doesn't get caught. Not sure whether she's dropped that. I think it might be. I don't think that Mia Watts might have held on to that ball. Again, the referee's just discussing. No, it is a try. Maybe you just saw on the replay there, maybe the ball maybe bounced up a little bit when she touched the ball down, but Mia Watts gets given the try and Cambridge are back in the game.
Yeah, great score. Mia Watts was an England junior with myself. We played together a couple of years ago at a JTC, so it's good to see her getting on the score sheet.
Indeed. And let's cut the gap down to 1.
I say it's the commentator's curse. I say that Custard will be hard to break down, and next set Cambridge get the going score.
So here they come once again. Hot Custard now looking to try to get themselves back 2 in front, and Laura Cochrane has been there or thereabouts in everything that they've done well. Chiu, is that a loss of control? Referee says no. They're trying to say to keep moving forward. I mean, they are keeping moving forward. Cochrane will be there now. There's Chiu. Goes and tries to dive, but can't get there. It is a 5th touch. So difficult to score on the 5th, and it's almost intercepted. In fact, it is intercepted that time over there by Tanya Maxwell. Maybe she should have just let the ball go. Maybe she should have just let the ball drop and get the 6 again.
Well, it would have been safer, but new rules that came in a year or 2 ago, if an interception, that first touch is 0.
Right.
Which is a lot better, because a lot of times you were catching it and getting touched straight away, and you were a touch short in the set, so having that 0 touch from an intercept is quite useful, quite handy.
It is, and it looks like here come Cambridge. That's the 6th, and that's the turnover.
Yeah, just a miscount from the players there. I don't think they quite knew what touch it was. But that's what the rest are for. The rest telling them it's 5th and they're not listening. It's their own fault.
2.5 to go to the break. Been a really interesting game, this. Really enjoyed this. Hasn't necessarily been a try-fest. Doesn't mean it hasn't been less interesting.
Yeah, there's been some great driving up the pitch from both teams. You see Custard are there. This is maybe 3rd touch now, and they're well into the opposition half.
Here comes Cochrane again. Now, chance here. That was Jane Temple who's driving up. Chiu. Now back it goes to Cochrane. That's excellent. That is a wonderful, wonderful pass by Gabby Chiu. You can see here it's a wonderful drive from Temple through the middle. Chiu draws the 2 defenders across, and Cochrane is there to finish it off.
Great little play that, yeah, just hitting those holes nice, as we say. I think Custard have got a couple of the women's Open England plays, so they're a bit more used to those short, snappier plays than what Cambridge are.
Indeed. I'm just looking at the...
I might be wrong, you might be able to tell me better.
No, we'll see. We'll have a look at half-time in there, but definitely there's a couple of players that we've seen for Hot Custard and for Cambridge. Laura Cochrane in particular is there. She's playing for Hot Custard today. She will be in the England Women's Open squad. There's Sophie Biswas. Back it goes now. And here's the opportunity as the ball gets driven forward. There's a chance. I think there was a loss of control there, unfortunately, for Anna Wilson. And unfortunately, it will be a turnover. It will be 6 again. As the, I should say actually, the clouds have just started to come over here in Burton.
Yeah, that might be a bit of a blessing, really. It's
About to
getting
say.
quite warm in that last game part way through.
And also, not just that, as the siren goes, drop ball anyway, and it will be half time with the score here 3-1 to Hot Custard against Cambridge. I'll go through some other scores that we've got for you around the pools. London Scorpions beating Thames Valley Vikings 7-2 in the Women's Cup competition in Pool B, and the Raptors beating Nottingham Hoods 5-3 in Pool A of the Women's Cup competition. As we said before, Men's Cup Pool B, NQ Rebels beating the Raptors 8-3 and Wigan Warriors, and so that's the reason why we've got Cameron up here with us in the box, beating Hot Custard 11-5. What that means for the pools, I'm just going to have a quick look at this now, is that, well, as we've said before, Wigan are going to be against NQ Rebels, and that one means that you're going to be playing them, and the winner of that will be playing here at 3:45 this afternoon in the Cup final.
Very good, very excited. Hope to be here with you. Well, on the pitch.
I'm about to say, maybe up afterwards.
Yeah, afterwards,
potentially. Yes, definitely. Well, we're going to come back in just a couple of seconds' time as we get ourselves prepared for the second half. Custard leading 3-1 against Cambridge. Stay with us.
Because you can't have interest. Boys, warming up in 5 stars. I didn't do anything. Okay, boys, let's go, warm up.
So very warm welcome back then. As you said, the clouds have started to gather a little bit here in Burton. Very rarely do I say this, but a little bit of rain I don't think would go amiss right now. The pitches are starting to get a little bit rock hard, and we all love to see a little bit of sliding and diving for those tries. Let's hope that we can see a little bit more of that if the weather does arrive. Hopefully it's not going to get too muddy and wet though, That's one thing that we do not want. We will remember, if you were watching the stream at the Nottingham Nationals last time out, it was not the most brilliant of weekends for the weather. But we are here with the women's plate competition currently going on right now. It is Cambridge Touch who are trailing by 3 tries to 1 against Hot Custard. Just a quick reminder about what's going on across the pools in the other women's plate game between London Galaxy and Old Wesley Touch. That is on pitch 3. Behind us, as you might be able to see, is Men's Cup Pool A action between the London Eagles and the London Galaxy. And the other Pool A game between London Scorpions and Old Wesley Touch. Huge game that is, you must think, in the context of that pool, to determine who might qualify for the action there. And also going on right now in the other men's bowl pool matches, Cambridge against Nottingham Hoods on pitch 5 and Oxford Touch against Canterbury on pitch 6. But it is Cambridge Touch against Hot Custard that we are looking at. Thank you very much to Cameron Burkett for joining us on comms earlier on. That's the pass out the back there, looking to try and find Tanya Maxwell, can't quite find it. As we say, thanks very much to Cameron Burkett for joining us on comms for the first half. He's had to head off and get ready to warm up for a huge game in the men's Pool A, Pool B Cup competition. As, it's going to be NQ Rebels against Wigan Warriors to determine who might just qualify out of that pool for the Men's Cup competition final, which you will be able to see here on Stream 1 at 3:45 as the pass from Cochrane just can't quite find Kendall Fry. Cambridge will have it again. Sue Ellen God now looking to play the ball back inside, and there's a bit of space, and there's the go, driving into contact one more time. That time it was Victoria Franks. Now looking to see if she can find something there. It's Catherine Green again on that far side. Here's Franks again. In fact, actually, it's Catherine Jones who's taking it up. Now looking to try and set this up. There's Miller Eve. Again, taking in his contact. There's Green. Quick pass off the top. I think it's going to be a touch on. There is, and that's going to be the 6th. So decent defence there from Hot Custard. But good work again from Cambridge, because if they want to try and sub off here, Hot Custard, they're going to have to try and move this way. But Cochrane is there straight away. Excellent work at this moment in time from her. She's been everywhere on the pitch so far for Hot Custard, and that's probably why she's going to be part of the England setup for the Euros in August. 1st to the 6th of August at the University of Nottingham's Highfield Sports Centre. Hope that you'll be able to join us. We'll have it on YouTube for you. There's no doubt about that. And there's a penalty again for not coming back. Chance here then for Hot Custard. Katrina Weir is looking to receive the ball. Now she gets it. Weir, if it goes to here's Chew. Here's Robin Makowitz. Ball goes dead. It will be a turnover. Here come Cambridge. Here's Green up that far side, as she has been all the way. Support not really coming quick enough there for Anna Wilson. She's found it now. There's Sophie Biswas. Quick ball out the back. Biswas gets it back. Now looking for the touch. Finds it there. There's the 5th. Last touch coming up. There's the pass down. It's going to be batted down by Katrina Weir, and that's 6 again. Chance here for Cambridge to try and get back into this game. There's Laura Morecambe. Morecambe takes it up again. Now looking once more for Anna Wilson. Mia Watts hasn't been touched yet. Now she has. There's Wilson. Is the pass going to go long? Looking, but it's going to be a penalty for offside yet again. That's Katrina Weir, I think, getting penalised there by the referee. Going to get the touch. This was getting touched there. Ron Makowitz getting in. Biswas again, trying to set up there. There's the play. Wilson now back to Watts, back to Wilson. Will she have to go back inside? She will. There's a great touch. I think that is Katrina Weir, once again, who's made the defensive play. Wilson and Watts trying to link up there. Now the last. Wilson, this ball's got to go surely towards Biswas. Oh no, she just walked straight through the middle. Anna Wilson just goes straight through the middle of that defence. And we're back down to a one-score game, 3-2. Hot Custard leading now with 10 minutes to go. As you say, the clouds are starting to build here in Burton. Hopefully we're not going to be due a shower over the next few moments' time. In fact, actually, there might be a couple of showers developing around about 2-3 o'clock in the afternoon for our finals, according to the forecast, which will be an interesting experience if that is the case, because we like to see the sliding and the diving. We also like to see runs through the middle, like Kendall Fry tried to find her way through. Back to Cochrane. She's there waiting for her if she wants it. Sets it up. Cochrane now goes back to the right hand side. Chiu! Gabby Chiu scores. The two of them linking up together brilliantly. Laura Cochrane and Gabby Chiu. And just as quickly as Cambridge thought that they were back in this game, Hot Custard re-established themselves a 2-try advantage. So here come Cambridge again, drop ball unfortunately there. Hot Custard will take it up again, looking to remain in the ascendancy. Try scoring positions could be coming up here again for Cochrane. Drop ball, unfortunate there for Katrina Weir. If they do get the next try here, Cambridge, you never know. Here's Biswas for Cambridge. Now back out to Mia Watts. She's already scored one try in this game. Wilson now, she's already trying to get one. Cochrane can't quite get there to touch it. And there is the try. It's Catherine Green on that far side again. She's been at the heart of a lot of great stuff for Cambridge so far today, and she's made us back to a one-score game in this women's plate competition. 4-3 with around about 6 minutes to go. Here comes Hot Custard again though. Back it will go. Out to Kendall Fry. There she is. It's a lovely wrap around there. Good opportunity to try and get the pass out. Just couldn't quite get there. Kira Beecham was the intended receiver on that one. Couldn't quite get there, but Cambridge now looking to try to level this game up. There's Eve getting that ball back. Pass has got to go. One more. No. Couldn't quite get it out there again. Tanya Maxwell was on that far side and had a clear run to the line. The ball just didn't quite get to her in time. Overstepping the mark. 4.5 to go. Chance here maybe for Cambridge to level us up again. Taking it up is Watts. Wilson's back on the field, as is Biswas. Trying to ask for a player to come be there. Biswas is there in the corner. She asked Tanya Maxwell to come over and help her out and be the half, and with good reason. It's an excellent pass there from Wilson, and Biswas draws the defenders away and has a clear run to the line. And with just under 4 to play, it is 4-4. Been an excellent game this. It might not have been a tri-fest like we've seen before on the stream today, but it's certainly been excellent. The quality on show has been very good indeed. And you always want drama when we get to touch rugby. And it looks like we might get one here in this women's plate pool matchup. Chance again though, Cochrane's there, Cochrane diving. Cochrane scoring. And no sooner had Cambridge levelled it up that Laura Cochrane moves Hot Custard back in front again with about 3 minutes to go. Chance here for Cambridge though to try and level us back up again. Here comes Cambridge trying to move it out. Oh, get a touchdown. Wrong decision maybe. Comes back inside. There's a score. It's Emile Eve. And we're level at 5-5. End-to-end stuff at the denouement of this game. And it is Emile Eve. Well, Emily Eve, excuse me. That has scored the try. That has levelled us up again. Here's Fry. And the ball goes dead, but they're looking to try to get that, and they will get 6 more. Appreciate the scoreboard isn't working at the moment on our coverage, and we apologise for that, but it is 5-all. Now coming up, here comes Chew over to Fry. Couple of minutes to go. Opportunity, you'd think, to win this game. Comes back to Chew. Goes out the back, can't quite get there. Looking for Katrina Weir. Maybe a chance. It's going to be a penalty. Maybe the opportunity coming now then for Cambridge to win this game. Biswas. That was a loss of control. No, it wasn't, referee says. Play on. Mia Watts now through the middle. That's the last as Laura Morecambe tries to come across. Sue Ellen God looking as well. Here's Anna Wilson back to Biswas through the middle. No touch. Oh no, there was. Katrina Weir with the all-important touch as Laura Morecambe thought she'd won this game for Cambridge. Siren yet to go, but that might be Cambridge's last attack.
No, they've moved it away. Are you going? Oh, dance, darling.
Siren's gone, last touch, and that will be that. They cannot be separated after 30 minutes. It will be a draw. 2 points then. Hot Custard must have thought they had that one won. But a late try for Cambridge levels it up. It's Emily Eve is the one that gets us level. It is Cambridge touch 5, Hot Custard 5 here on pitch 1. Full time in this game. We will be back. 2 more games to come for you in the pool stages of our day. NQ Rebels against Nottingham Hoods coming up next in the Women's Cup in Pool A, and Nottingham Hoods men will close out our pool day against Canterbury at 1:20. But full time here, 5-5, a great game and a fantastic way to continue our elite men's and women's national touch series round 2. So welcome back. This is the penultimate round of pool matches, and this is the Women's Cup pool matches between NQ Rebels and Nottingham Hoods. NQ Rebels, of course, winning the Elite National Touch Series last year in Oxford on that beautiful September afternoon, and they won round one as well, beating London Eagles in the Cup. But now it is time to see them for the first time today on stream, and joining us as part of the commentary team, Anna Wilson is up here with us in the box. That was from Cambridge. That was an interesting game between yourself and Hot Custard. Came up across really well. Actually, we'll talk about that in a second. And I think there was a touch on there. There was. Looked like Anna Crossley, excuse me, just couldn't quite get over there before getting touched. But yeah, that was a tight game between yourself and Hot Custard, Anna.
Yeah, it was a tough game. 5-5. Went right down to the wire. Hopefully we'll win the next one.
Wow, it's a good, but it shows the quality though. I mean, like, it shows the standard of the two of you are really up there in particular, and that was a game where you can't be separated after 30 minutes as well. Just shows the quality of both sides.
Yeah, definitely. I think in the last round, all of the games we played were very tight, so it's nice to see that there's a really level competition amongst the women's games, and it's one score, two scores that are really deciding them.
Of course, you're going to be in the England 27 squad for the Euros. We'll talk about that in just a second, but this is an opportunity here for their... That one just gets away a little bit from Alice Hobson there, so perfect time to ask you before you might need to dive into your food and drink that you've got, because of course games are coming up thick and fast. I totally understand that. That England 27 squad, you're going to be a part of that, and it's been an amazing experience to be back in that squad again, heading into the Euros in Nottingham.
Yeah, it's very exciting. I think we've missed out the last couple of years with the pandemic, but the Strong's been really strong, going from strength to strength. It was a very competitive selection, so yeah, really fired up for it.
NQ certainly fired up right now. Anna Crossley getting the step on, and Anna Crossley may have just scored. They're looking for an appeal for the touch. Not sure who that was there for Nottingham. Couldn't quite see the back of the score there. I think they're talking about it and they're going to give it. I think that's because the player that made the touch might have been offside. I'm not quite sure. He might have got there a bit late, but no matter what it is, Anna Crossley goes and scores, and it is 1-0 to NQ Rebels. We'll try and get our scoreboard back for you. Appreciate that it might not be there throughout the day, but we'll try and get it back for you a little bit. But early score there, and NQ Rebels look good value for that lead. They've been really attacking quite well in that direct area, I think, Anna. So here come Nottingham, first real chance for them to play this ball now. Rhea Plunkett there, who's trying to drive it through. There's the touch on that time from Rebels. Let pass again, and that one's going to get touched down, and unfortunately couldn't quite get that one there for them. So it's going to be 1-0, as we say, to NQ Rebels. There's a couple of players in that Nottingham lineup as well, Anna, that you know quite well. They're going to be as well in that 27 squad.
Yeah, so number 3 who's on at the moment, Sadie Musson. She's a very strong player who's joined us from the Women's Open team. Then Lucy Snape, she's off at the moment. She's going to be our captain for the tournament, which is good news. And there's a few others as well who have been part of the squad going through the selection programme.
Oh, lost control there, unfortunately. You can see the Nottingham Hoods sub-box very happy about that loss of control. There's Simon. Emily Simon and
Phoebe Simon.
Yeah, Phoebe
sisters.
Simon, her sister, absolutely. I was trying to work out, I couldn't remember the first name. I was trying to find her on the team sheet that we've got.
Yeah.
There is the two Simons trying to work that together now. Now here comes Emily with that. There's a knockdown there. It's going to be 6 again. And how crucial is it when you get that 6 again that you do try and score, especially when you got it round here at the 7, because defensively the teams that give it up would really are blowing quite hard, I would imagine.
Yeah, it's a great opportunity to score because you get multiple attempts. When you're driving, normally you get one strike attempt and either you score or not, whereas you hope with the 6 more, like they've just done there, that you can build up, condition the team over the set of 6 and find the gap.
Indeed. And I think, not quite sure who that was on that far side that scored, but whoever it was might have actually been, can't really see from our vantage point, but they've levelled it up. It's one apiece. As soon as we can work that out, we will let you know. But here come the NQ Rebels again. Ball goes over the top, ball dead and ball down. And this is going to be a tough test for Nottingham, because obviously, as we said at the top of the broadcast, Anna, NQ Rebels are really on fire. They won the Elite Touch Series in Wigan last time out, and now obviously then they won the round 1 as well, so they're really on a bit of a roll here, NQ.
Yeah, they're very strong. So actually both Nottingham and NQ were in our pool in the last tournament, so we had the chance to face both of them. And the games were close, lost by 1 point, 2 points, which shows the depth of the competition. I think NQ went on to win the cup in the last round, and Nottingham won the plate competition.
They did.
So fine margins.
Very much so. But NQ now starting to really try and stretch this wide. And there's Anna Crossley once again. Nottingham touch.
Ooh.
Ball goes dead. Looking for 6 again. They're not going to get it. Ball goes dead. And it will be to Simons to take it up. I think that might have been a heavy touch, but the referee says he's fine with that. Good touch on there as Isabel Hobson tries to take this ball forward, and just it goes. They're going to have to try and sub themselves on.
A lot of space for NQ.
Touch on there. That time on Danielle Evans.
Looking to play quickly with all the space.
There is the space, and
good finish.
It's a good try. And I think it might have been a forward pass, or there might have been a touch on. Yeah, touch on.
I think that's one of
pass.
One of NQ's real strengths, though, is exploiting the space and moving it across quickly in open play. They're extremely good at that.
There's Hobson again, trying to take this ball up away with contact, and now there's the try scorer for Nottingham. Back inside there, nice pass, and it just doesn't work. That was a really, really good pass there from Simon. There's Crossley, and that ball goes dead again as well. It's going to be a penalty, I think, for offside or for coming forward. So here come the Rebels again, and through the middle, now looking to try to drive it. I think it's George McCavanagh. Quick roll around, run round there from Carly Wynn, looking again, back to McCavanagh. Wynn, McCavanagh, just really good work there, and there's play through, but I think everybody stopped.
Offside again.
Yep. A repeat set though, and again defensively this is very tough, I guess, as well, Anna.
Yeah, and they've got some strong players there. Jo Devine in the orange boots, she's very, very quick. She's in the women's 27s team for the Euros.
So we'll see where we go. Here's Wynn, McCavanagh, and Wynn and McCavanagh, and it's a forward pass. So a really good defensive stand there from Nottingham. Now there's Simon, then trying to take this ball up. Must say, for commentary purposes, the way that they have their numbers on the back, sometimes it's quite difficult to read it. I must say that.
That's Phoebe Simon on the ball there.
Yeah.
Nice pick up.
Oh, she's stepped around everybody, and there's the deflection down. So NQ will take it up again. There is, as you say, chance here if they can get this work. It's another 6 more. Scoreboard is back up and running, which is great news. 5.5 to go. Here's Simon. They're wanting a touch. They get it. I think again that's Carly Wynn who's making the play. Defensively, she's been all over the park for the Rebels. But a chance here now for Simon. She might look to go there. She tried to. But Nicola Wise was wise to that. Final chance here. Can
Oh, nice.
Hobson pass out the back? There it is.
Good score from
Oh, no,
Nottingham.
it isn't.
Oh.
It's a forward pass.
Touch and pass.
Yeah, touch and pass. Big opportunity. Nottingham must have thought they were in there to take the lead, but not going to be the case. And again, look at how they're driving towards, trying to get that sub box off. There was well, Carly Wynn not particularly happy with that touch. But now, here come the Rebels again. There was a touch on that, and that's going to be the 6th. Izzy Hobson, as you say, is making some really good plays defensively and offensively as well, actually. She's been really, really good all over the park. That's not the best of passes, but it's going to be 6 again. Played out.
Right, they're going to run some 32s here.
What does that mean? What does that mean, Dave, when we say, well, what's the call? Because we hear counties, we hear a lot of people talking about counties and all that. So what does 32 mean for people that aren't necessarily
into touch?
Or not necessarily into touch, but also not au fait with what the calls are. Yeah, well, that's a sensational touch, I think, on this far side.
Yeah, so when we say 32, so normally the 2 middle players, the mids, you might call them the 3s, and then the links, who are the 2 outside, the 2s, and then the wings are 1. So 32 is just the mid, the number 3, dumping down for the link to try and set up a platform off that.
Well, at the minute, there's a loss of control again.
Oh, they're lucky there.
I have to say, I think Rhea Plunkett wasn't particularly happy with that one. But through the gap, and through the gap, chance here. There's the offload. Oh, drop ball!
Oh, they had that.
I think that might have been Georgia McCaffrey that came steaming through there.
Yeah, that was a great opportunity for them. Another of NQ's strengths, they have a lot of speed in their team. Very dangerous if you give them any space.
So, a chance goes begging for the Rebels. Not quite there. Now, here's the opportunity for the Hoods to try and get themselves back up and running in this one.
So we've got Lucy Snape setting up for Izzy Hobson.
Looking, and there's the intercept, but
so now,
touch on there.
Now when there's an intercept, the first touch is a 0 touch, so it doesn't actually count. So this will be the first touch now.
Yeah, Canterbury Burkett was talking about that as well in comms earlier on, and it's a good rule, I think, because that way you're not feeling too bad in the tackle.
Exactly.
You're not 1 tackle down, which is always a good thing. Quick through the middle again. That time it's Emily Kelly. Now here's Danielle Evans. Just stopping now. There's Anna Crossley through the gap, and that'll be 6. And another turnover. And with every turnover, you've got to feel that Nottingham Hood's confidence to beat NQ Rebels might just go here. And it's going to be a penalty. I think Emily Harding there, taking that ball up. There's Hobson. Chance now.
Phoebe Simon on the ball.
Phoebe Simon stepping,
twisting
and turning. More twists and turns than a Formula 1 racetrack there.
Yep.
Now, quick ball. There's Hobson. Bring it up.
Oh, just nice line from Sadie.
It was. Maybe the best thing to do there potentially was try and take the touch and see if they can set it up on the 7.
Yeah.
Appreciate it's easy to say that from up here in the box.
Very easy.
Now here comes Carly Wynn. One final time for NQ Rebels potentially in this first half. Through the middle again. They're really attacking that direct through the middle, aren't they? Loss of control maybe. No, not again. Referees are letting that a lot go, and there.
The wrong line.
It's happened before.
Yep.
It's happened again.
Half time.
Half time. Who's the sounds? And it is NQ Rebels 1, Nottingham Hoods 1 in this final game of the Women's Cup Pool A. let's just give you some scores before we head off for a little break. Oh, it was a penalty, but the ball goes dead anyway. And thank you very much to our spotter, Chris Weirmouth, who's up here in the box with us as that goes to half-time, and it is 1 apiece. So let's just go through some scores for you then in the last round of fixtures. Cambridge Touch beating drawing against Hot Custard 5-5. Really good game that was. London Galaxy beat the London Eagles 6-4. So that one there is means that London Eagles could be about to make that playoff. It's a big opportunity for them. We'll see if the Pool A standings are done. In the other women's plate game, London Galaxy beating Old Wesley Touch. Again, it's another draw, 3-3. And a big shock, I think, really, in Pool A of the Cup. Old Wesley beating London Scorpions 9-7. So the defending champions from round 1, London Scorps, are beaten by Old Wesley Touch 9-7. And that is a huge, huge win for Old Wesley. That should put them into Pool A and should put them into the Cup final. We've already seen them earlier on today. In the men's bowl pool matches, Cambridge beating Nottingham Hoods 8-4. And in the men's bowl pool, Oxford Touch beating Canterbury 5-4. So we'll see if we can see if that's where we are. They do have one more round of games to play in Pool A, but that is a big, big result that for Old Wesley. And Old Wesley, their next game is against London Galaxy. If they were to win that, then of course they would win the pool. Other games going on around the pools at the moment. Women's Cup Pool B matches are going on. It's London Eagles against London Scorpions. As we mentioned before, NQ Rebels against Wigan Warriors on pitch 3. That is a straight shootout. The winner of that goes through into the men's cup final. The loser goes to the 3rd and 4th place playoff. Hot Custard taking on Raptors at the moment, and that is in Pool B on pitch 4 in the men's competition. So we'll be back in a couple of minutes time for the start of the second half, but at the break we're level here. NQ Rebels 1, Nottingham 1.
And then Ben goes, oh, in a minute, and he's like,
So welcome back then to Burton. NQ Rebels against Nottingham Hoods in this Women's Cup Pool A fixture. And it's Nottingham who get us back underway. Opportunity here then for Hobson. And there's the opportunity. So here come here they come. Here comes Crossley, Amelia Crossley, who's been excellent thus far. Ball goes down, and that'll be a touch pass. Delighted to say that Anna Wilson still joins us on comms, but you will have to make a move, I'm sure, shortly, because you guys have got the next game of the Women's Plate to play.
Yeah, it's been 1 on, 1 off, so I was just refueling on some crisps. Very
nice.
healthy.
Always.
Getting the salts in.
I don't worry, I've got the chocolate ready to go later. I'll need that, definitely. Here's Emily Simon. Ball goes out the back. There's the pass.
Nottingham.
Chance here. This has got to go. And it does.
Great score there.
It's a score. Nottingham take the lead. It's 2-1.
Came from a really nice, smooth transition on. Sometimes you see the team slow it down, but they kept the momentum really nicely there.
They did indeed. Might be Annalise Thurley that might have scored that there on this near side. I heard someone shouting, "Yes, Anna." Can't really tell with the numbers on the back, unfortunately. But NQ Rebels, I don't think they'll be in panic mode yet, but we're getting a little bit worried. Maybe not now, though.
Great dive from Jo Devine there.
But there's the touch on. Jo Devine couldn't quite get it down, but maybe the opportunity's still arriving. Now's the fifth. That was that forwards. It doesn't matter anyway because the ball goes dead and it's a sick touch. So whichever one you want to go with, it's going to be a Nottingham ball. 2-1 now. Nottingham lead. Here's the opportunity. Here they come once more. Nottingham looking to see if they can do that. We can see already that NQ Rebels are really pushing hard to try and defend, and there's going to be a penalty given, I think.
A touch pass.
No,
they're offside.
Offside given. Carly Wynn
6 more.
just asking the question. This would be a huge moment for Nottingham Hoods. Winners of the plate last time round. As you see there, you talked about Sadie Musson. She's always been there or thereabouts, hasn't she? She's just always been directing the traffic, and there she goes again. Drop ball.
Yeah, Sadie's a great player.
Doesn't matter anyway because it's going to be a penalty. So Nottingham, could they follow in the Wigan Warriors' footsteps of the development series, winning the plate in round 1 and winning the cup in round 2? Diving for the line. I think there's going to be a touch there. Carly Wynn.
Although she might have been offside. Okay, they're calling it as a touch.
Going to be a penalty. Another offside. So here's Musson. Now a quick pass out the back.
So NQ there running
to Annalise Thurley.
NQ running very aggressive defence there with Jo Devine.
Pass
striking
out.
Right up.
Is there a chance? No. Can't quite get there. They're looking for 6 again, but it doesn't matter anyway because it's a touch pass. I think it was Ella Dean actually. Ella Dean was the early try scorer in this second half for Nottingham. They lead 2-1 at the moment. Annalise was the player who made the assist, but it is Ella Dean who is the try scorer. Maybe the sun coming back out might help us with these numbers. Running on again though, here come the NQ Rebels. Anna Crossley, who's been outstanding so far.
Okay.
Appreciate, as you say, And please do take your leave when you need
Yeah,
to.
I'm going to have to jump now. It's 15 minutes to our game, so.
Well, thank you very much for
joining.
Well, thank you very much for joining us. And if I don't see you before, best of luck.
Yeah, thank you.
With the England 27s and also in this game as well.
Thank you very much. Thanks for having me.
Thank you very much indeed to Anna Wilson. As we bring you back to this one here. Nottingham Hoods looking to try to get that ball out wide, and they have done, and that is a sensational touch on there. I think it might have been Eddie Davidson on that far side. Couldn't really quite see the number out there on the wing. But here come the NQ Rebels again. They trail 2-1. Got around about 10 minutes or so to go in this game. In fact, on that far side, making that touch there was Nolly Quinn. Now, ball comes through, 5th touch, looking for the ball in. There's the pass, there's the try. It is 2-2. And in fact, Eddie Davidson is the one that gets there. Running straight through the middle there was George McCavanagh. And Ellie Davidson is the one, and he's there to pick up the pass to make it 2 apiece. What can Nottingham do? Can they find a way to get through and regain this lead? Looking on the touch there is Musson. Musson's there again. Now Simon looking to try to go through. They wanting a touch. They get the touch. Carly Wynn making another excellent defensive play. Now the quick tap. Now the quick touches might be coming. And the ball goes dead. 2 apiece. Dean and Musson trying to work this out there, and here they come one more time. It might be Nicola Halser there on that far side who got the first try for Nottingham. Simon to Simon, the 2 Simons linking up. There's the chance to Halse. Think there was a touch, there was. So seconds to go on this set at least, and it's going to be a turnover. It's going to be the 6th touch. So we are level at 2 apiece. We apologise for the loss of the scoreboard, but we are going to try and keep that and try and get that back for you. Here is NQ looking to try and turn this around and try and get back into the lead. Ball goes out the back that time as the ball goes dead. Carly Wynn looking to try to open up space there. Almost worked. There's Simon, happy to take the 2nd touch on. The subs for Nottingham aren't that quick to go. Runs it up through the middle again. Pass out the wide. Wide pass needs to go. Oh, that's excellent. Unless there's a touch on. Not sure whether Annalise 30 was onside. It was. It was an offside penalty. So 30 there. Will take this ball back again into contact and take this ball up for the touch. There's the pass. It needs to go. Doesn't. Couldn't control it. And it's a turnover, and the NQ Rebels will continue to take it up. There's the touch on. There's Wynn, and now back out to Nicola Wise, and here comes Sarah Bellew as well. Drop ball. Emily Kelly dropping that ball that time. Mistakes creeping in for the Rebels. There's not much support there on that far side. You can see, look at how hard the NQ Rebels are making Nottingham work. Driving up. We've got around about 5 minutes to go. It's level at 2 apiece. Simon. The referees were trying to say that there wasn't a touch on. Not quite sure what was given there by the referees, but it's going to continue on. Now here comes Simon. Simon makes a step. There's the pass out to Mustard. Mustard to Holes. What a step. What a step from Emily Simon. Makes a couple of players miss. Out it goes to Sadie Musson. And then Nicola Hulse on that far side has given Nottingham Hoods the lead. Here come the Rebels though. That looked forward. And that looked drop ball, and it was. It's a penalty for a heavy touch. As we said before yesterday, we can't really do much about the big pole that you can see sometimes in the shot. That is literally there from Burton. We cannot get rid of it unless we can find a lumberjack in the Burton area. If you do know anybody, please contact us on the YouTube or via the socials. But the Rebels now looking to try and find themselves the at least a point, at least 2 points to try and take the win. A point will tie the scores, 2 points will give them the win. Now, driving up through the middle again, there's the touches there, and I'm sure if that was an advantage, maybe it's a 6, no, it is the 6th touch. An excellent play once again from Emily Simon. She's been all over the park, offensively and defensively. 3-2, Nottingham lead, with around maybe 2-3 minutes left to go. It's going to be a penalty. Touch comes on. Here's Musson to take this ball up. First touch on the halfway. Simon with a pace has looked excellent throughout the day. Here's Thurley. Back inside once more. Final play. Chance here to go through, and he gets caught. It's a sick touch. First touch on there. Good play defensively, but the Rebels are driving forward and they're subbing off really, really well. Now looking to try to drive this ball into contact. Really quick ball off the top from Wise. Wise now will move it across. Here comes Carly Wynn. Wynn. Touch on. Wynn on the 5th. Looking for someone to support her. Did he get a touch? No one there. Now the pass needs to go. It does go. It's Ellie Davidson again. But, however, a penalty's been given to the Rebels. So the try gets scrubbed off. Nottingham still lead. Can't be much longer to go. Maybe 30 seconds, if that. Wise. This would be a huge moment for Nottingham if they can hold on here. Going over. Touch being given. I think that might be McCavanagh on that far side. But now, here comes Joe Devine. There's the ball off the top. McCavanagh! It's the score. This time it counts. And on the siren. On the siren. They remain undefeated, the NQ Rebels. But what a moment that was. Georgia McAvanagh has just saved it. A chance there. Scoring over. And a huge moment in this pool. 3 apiece. Full time. And we don't really know what more we can say. That was just a stunning end to a stunning game. We're going to be back with action from the men's bowl pool between Canterbury and the men's in Nottingham Hoods. That's coming up in a few moments' time. But the women of Nottingham Hoods hold the NQ Rebels 3 apiece. We're back in a welcome back then. Our final game of the men's bowl pool round. It's Nottingham Hoods against Cambridge. That was a step through. I think there's a touch on there. No, there wasn't. First try goes to the Hoods. .40 seconds in. Nottingham score. So here come Cambridge, looking to set themselves up. Can they get something going here? Looking for a score on there. Can they find a way? So Nottingham get the turnover. It's going to be 1-0. They still lead as joining us on comms after that. And across Leanna, that was an interesting game, that last one, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a really good game. Really close, a lot of back and forth, but good game. Always good to play Nottingham.
Yeah. So. And it maintains the unbeaten record. There's a chance here for Nottingham. Hood scores. That's an excellent run through the middle. And that is a brilliant run through. And Nottingham do take the second point of the day. It's 2-0 now that they lead here with around about 2 minutes gone. Just direct run through the middle there, Anna, and then just get the half.
Yeah, I think
it
was just speed and getting the ball over the line. Good score. See if Canterbury?
It's Cambridge.
Cambridge. Can
Same
get
thing.
Back.
Basically, CA, it starts with the CA, I guess. So that's where we are at this moment in time. Sweeper, and that ball gets down. It's going to be
knocked down.
Yeah. So while we've got numbers on the back, unfortunately on the team sheet that we've got here from Cambridge, we don't have any numbers to go with their names. So I apologise. This will be not the easiest comms to do. Here comes 26. I think there was a touch on that. It also doesn't help as well because the Nottingham numbers aren't necessarily the easiest to read on their screen.
No, they're not. They blend in with the shirt, don't they?
Absolutely. Here's the ball out now. Looking for 33. I think there was a definite touch on
half,
that.
Wasn't he?
Yeah, I think it might have been the last touch anyway. So for you, Anna, we were talking about this earlier on with people that were coming up as well, being part of the England squad. You're going to be part of that mixed open squad this time around.
Yeah,
how excited are you?
This summer.
I'm about to say, how excited are you for that one in Nottingham?
Yeah, really excited. So my first year in Open, so really looking forward to it. Yeah, got the next training camp next weekend in Oxford. So I think that's the penultimate one, and then there's one in Nottingham a few weekends before. So it'll be good to get the last drills nailed down.
And then obviously you've got that final round of, I appreciate we don't want to go too far ahead because obviously we've got potentially cut semi-finals to be looking forward to here, but then you've got that third round as well straight afterwards in the Elite Women's Touch Series in Oxford as well.
Yeah, looking forward to that as well. I think it'll be really close. There are quite a few teams at the top which are all the games like just have 1 or 2 points in them, so all to play for in that last round.
Through the middle, straight off, and I think, was there a touch? I think they called it. And good sportsmanship there. Number 10 for Cambridge coming through. And as we say, if there is one thing that I could ask Nottingham to improve on, just, have a look at the numbers a little bit, because they do blend in there, unfortunately.
Especially from this far back.
Yeah, definitely. Might be Sam Dean on this near side there, trying to get that across. But here come Cambridge again. We may potentially be seeing this match a bit later on in the bowl pool final, because that's going to be at 3 o'clock and that'll be live on stream. And looked if that was straight, it was very close to being forward.
Yeah.
But referee says carry on.
Really good defence from Nottingham, keeping them out their half.
And there's a turnover. It will be Nottingham ball. Well, ask actually as we get to the 5-minute mark of this first half, how difficult were the conditions actually? Because I appreciate there was a little bit of rain that happened earlier on, maybe overnight, but there hasn't been much rain on the pitches. Are they quite hard? I presume it's not necessarily the best for diving as that one goes in. I think there was a touch on the referee's having a discussion.
I think he's giving it.
Oh, clear.
Yeah.
Third try for Nottingham. 6 minutes gone. And it is a 3-0 lead for the Hoods. But I say, how difficult is the conditions at the moment? Because it's not really the best for sliding and diving,
no.
and so you can't really get that from an attacking point of view.
I mean, it's definitely like dried out as the day has gone. It was like okay to dive on earlier on, but the sun's been out and it's really hot actually, so it's quite solid now. Not very nice for diving.
I'd say, were you here yesterday?
No, I wasn't.
No, that was a furnace.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I think you'd be quite glad in a way not to be
Yeah.
doing that, but there's a chance for number 32 for Cambridge. I think there was a touch on there. I think might have been Jake Morris or Archie Devlin. We've got the touch on for Nottingham. So here they come once again. So there is ball gets dropped. There is literally nothing we can do about the wind. It's actually quite nice to have the wind. Actually.
Yeah, it is definitely nice to cool down.
So your next games there probably will be around about 2:15, wouldn't they? So you know, cup semi-finals. We'll have a look and see if you're in there yet or not. I'm not sure whether things have been updated enough. But yes, they have, and you will be back on stream with us. You'll be playing London Eagles in the semi-final.
Oh gosh, I think we played them last 2 weekends ago.
Did in the final?
Yeah.
You beat them?
Yeah, it was
So
a good game. Good game.
You're looking forward to playing them again, then, I guess.
Yeah. Hope we do well. We'll see.
Chance here is that one just gets off the hands for Nottingham Hoods there. That time Matt Hall just couldn't quite corral it. Very extravagant touch.
Let's see if Cambridge can get good yards on the subbing move.
Let's say again, we've asked this question to a lot of people, but I'll ask it again. How difficult is it to say when you get the ball on maybe your own 7 on the opposite side of the field, how much does it take out of you to be able to run across each sub box? How much does it take out of you?
It's a lot. I mean, especially after defending a set and then going off to sub off. It would be a long way to run, but even if you just pass it down the line, the defence are flooding up so fast, so it's hard to get it all the way to the box. So usually it takes a couple of touches to get it there, and then you've actually got to go forwards to the box. So a lot of work, especially when you're tired.
Definitely, and it looks like the Knots are driving through the middle at the moment. They're trying to get that drive on really well whenever they take it into the touch. Ball gets lost anyway, loss of control, and I think Nottingham themselves there just went, yeah, do you know what? We kind of got that one wrong. So here come Cambridge again. Around about 6.5 to go then of this first half. So some
Nice driving.
That's to say, some dancing feet there.
We've got good momentum here. Let's see if they can scoop through.
There's a couple of players in both of your, in the NQ Rebels and the Hoods that had a lot of good dancing feet through the middle there. I mean, how difficult is that to defend when you don't know they've got that much pace?
Yeah, when you don't know what way they're going, it's very difficult.
What we do know is that it is number 31 that has scored for Cambridge, and that they will get the first point of the game. 3-1, that is the one that they lead now. But is it all about? Will you have that much pace? We saw it yesterday from the Wigan Warriors as well, when you saw there was a lot of pace to burn on the outside. When you try and burn it, when you try and deal with that as a defender with that much pace, I mean, you yourself have got a fair amount of pace to walk through that when you walk through that middle. From a defensive point of view, how difficult is it to know that player could open up anything for anybody around that pitch?
Yeah. Well, when you see someone that you know is fast, you're always worried, but when you know there's like supporters around them that can help them get through the gap and do some switches, always puts doubt in your mind.
You mentioned there, of course, that you'll be in the mixed open. We're looking forward to seeing the mixed National Touch Series that starts up very, very soon, no doubt.
Yeah, very excited for that. I think we'll be starting proper mixed training once this season's finished, but really looking forward to it.
Not sure, has he given the try there? I think he has. Yep, try's being given for Nottingham. See here on the replay as he just steps through and just touches the ball down so nonchalantly. Excellent work. And that's 4-1 now to the Hoods. Let's see what we can do now with this one for Cambridge. 29 out the back, looking for the nice pass, and it almost got there.
Nice diving pass there.
Yeah, almost went to the winger, and I don't think that winger was particularly happy with the pass in the end, because he was limping a little bit towards the end.
I think the difference between the two teams is when Nottingham's subbing, they've got really good yards and are going at the defenders, but I think because Nottingham's defence is so good, when Cambridge are subbing off, they keep stopping the momentum, so they've got to keep going every time there's a touch. So I think that's the main difference, which is...
Good touch, but there's the pass over the back there looking. And unfortunately, it's going to be a ball down. Who's that there on this near side? I think, again, not sure if that's Sam Dean or Joe Thompson maybe on this near side. So here come Cambridge, looking for something through here. Maybe trying to get themselves a little bit open. That was almost an excellent way through the middle.
They've turned it over on their box side so that, as you said before, it takes a lot of touches to get for Nottingham to sub off, so then they'll have less attacking touches. So very tactical of Cambridge there.
We've seen a lot of that here on both days of the weekend, really, the Elite and Dev.
Yeah.
It's an important tactic in the game, and that one, and another important tactic in the game is trying to keep the ball. Unfortunately,
just slip through the hands.
Yeah. Does he starting to get a little bit sweaty now, though, down there with the heat of the day? And
yeah, I think
sun
so.
cream being reapplied, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Here come Cambridge. There's a loss of control. Yes, it was, but there's a penalty, I think, for overstepping. Penalty first off. Yes.
I think Nottingham were in the ruck there, I think.
Here they come once more. Cambridge looking to try and cut the gap down to 2. The 28 has the ball. If you weren't with us initially, we don't have any numbers to go with the Cambridge names, so just have to be numbers, I'm afraid. Ball comes back out there. The 18 with a lovely step goes back inside, and that is excellent.
That's great play there.
But a sick touch might be being given. Not sure yet what the decision is. It's a lovely step, and it's a lovely ball back in. Penalty for a forward pass. Given there by the referee. They are very hot on it this weekend.
Yeah, they are definitely, especially 4 passes off the ruck. So when you're driving down the field, it's really easy just to pop the ball forwards, but they're looking out for that this weekend, so have to make sure they're all going backwards.
Opportunity now then for Cambridge to try and defend, and that's going to be a turnover. I'm sure the referee's going to give for overstepping the mark that time. As we approach half time, we'll have a look actually to see what might be happening with this men's bowl pool. Cambridge and Oxford both on. Cambridge are on 8 points. They've won their previous 2 matches. Oxford Touch are on 5 points, as are Nottingham. So if Oxford do beat Canterbury, then that could mean Cambridge miss out on the bowl final, which will be here at 3 o'clock on this stream. And it would be Oxford Touch against Nottingham Hoods. But of course, if Canterbury can turn that one around, Cambridge would be in regardless. Siren does go. Final play. What can Nottingham do? They're going to pop the ball out the back. Tipped up in the air. Chance for an intercept. Thought it might have been, but it is half time. And it will be 4-1 lead for Nottingham at the break. So let's just go through actually what has happened in the women's cup competition. So as we said, as we just saw here on this stream, it was Nottingham Hoods at 3-3 with NQ Rebels. That was the last result that we had on this pitch. Also there we had London Eagles beating London Scorpions by 4-1 in Pool B. NQ Rebels men beating Wigan Warriors 10-8. So NQ Rebels men are in to the cup final of the men's competition as well, just like they were last weekend. And also in the Pool B, Hot Custard beating Raptors 7-3. So this is what it means for the pools in the cup competition. NQ Rebels will finish top of their pool with 12 points. Wigan Warriors will be 9 points. Then we have Hot Custard on 6 and Raptors on 3. So Hot Custard will make them way into the plate final yet again, as will Wigan Warriors move into the third place playoff. That's going to be at 3:45, but NQ Rebels will have an opportunity to win themselves the Men's Cup and go at 3:45 in that final. Who they will play is still yet up for grabs, because those are the games that are currently going on right now in the Elite Men's and Women's National Touch Series. Men's Pool A, the final games are currently being played between London Galaxy and Old Wesley Touch, and London Scorpions and London Eagles. Remember that if Old Wesley Touch do beat London Galaxy, it will be them against NQ Rebels in the final of the Men's Cup competition. What we can also tell you is that the Women's Cup semi-finals have been decided. So, as we said before, and across these, NQ Rebels will be taking on London Scorpions in the... they will be taking on London Scorpions, actually. Now, not London Eagles, but they will be playing London Scorps in the semi-final here at 2:15. And London Eagles will take on the Raptors on pitch 2 in the Cup semi-final. The winner of that will be playing at 4:30 in our showcase match of the day here. The Women's Cup pool playoff will be Nottingham Hoods against Thames Valley Vikings. So that try that you scored there, Anna, that your team scored at the end, was massive to get you into this semi-final in the end.
Yeah, G on a sweeper and step back and dive through.
Brilliant. Right on the siren. And the Women's Cup pools end up like this. It was NQ Rebels on 6 points, Raptors on 5, Nottingham Hoods on 3. I think it would have been very tight. I think Hoods would have probably got there, and I think NQ Rebels with that score, last minute score, got in there just by a point. So that is crucial. London Eagles 8 points, so they top their pool. London Scorps on 5, Thames Valley Vikings on 2. The women's plate competition is not yet done, so the pool games are not yet complete, and neither are the completion in the men's bowl, because that's what we're watching right now, and we'll try and keep you up to date with all of that as we get going. But busy old day, and should remind you what we've got coming up for you here on the stream. NQ Rebels against London Scorpions in the Women's Cup semi-final. I, for one, am very looking forward to that. Men's Bowl final then at 3 o'clock between the top 2 in the pool in the men's bowl. As it stands, Nottingham Hoods, I think, would top the pool just with 4 points for the win, but then again, of course, try difference could come into it. The Men's Cup final will be between the first team in Pool A and NQ Rebels. So NQ Rebels are already through. That'll be at 3:45, and at 4:30, the winners of the 2 Cup semi-final matches will be back on pitch 1 to play in the Cup final at 4:30. So we could be seeing you 3 times on this stream with your team, Anna. Wouldn't be a bad day for you. I mean, how important is it, especially when you've won the first round, and you obviously won last year as well in that Elite Women's National Touch Series final down at Oxford? How important when you've won 2 basically on the road back to back is it to try and keep going and get that third one, because teams are always trying to push you and trying to get better, and then to be able to still be there at the top of the mountain, as it were, would be a massive achievement, you'd say, for you and for your team.
Yeah, well, I think every game we go in with the mindset to give it everything we've got, no matter what the score, and play our best.
It's a very important trait to have, and to be able, especially as you talked about there with George McCavanagh, getting that final try there on the siren, to think you must be thinking to yourself as well, we are never beaten. We until that final siren goes, we are never beaten.
Yeah, definitely. Even if you're losing like a few minutes before the hooter, just go hard, give it everything you've got, because it'll pay off. So in our game against Raptors, we were 2-0 down at half time, I think, and we came back to win it 3-2. It was a really close game, but we kept our heads up and kept going.
Best way to be. So as we say, commentary of that one and the coverage of that coming up. It's going to be a important game in that cup semi-final. 4 more games, 4 knockout fixtures for you this afternoon. Here come Nottingham, who could be playing in that bowl final that we'll have here for you at 3 o'clock. Again, it's very difficult to work out the numbers as to who it is. There's Dean just trying to drive up there. That time it's Tom Pollard. Now with the offload back out there was Archie Devlin, but the ball goes dead and it's going to be a turnover for Cambridge. What have you thought of the weekend, I've got to say? What have you thought about the facilities so far? Because, you know, it's a new place to come, Burton and all the rest of it. I appreciate it's slightly a bit easier maybe to come from the northwest as well.
Definitely. I think it's much more central for everyone. And the facilities are really good. Nice clubhouse, really good pitches, and easier to get to, so it makes a really big difference.
On the A30, down the M6 maybe for you, then maybe off the A38.
Yeah.
Rather than having to go all the way down to Oxford. But we'll be back there in 2 weeks. Looking forward to that.
Yeah. No, it would be nice to see more things held here next year. It's really good.
Maybe one needs to come down to one needs to go to the northwest potentially, rather than having to travel all the way down to come to the centre of the country. Cambridge have travelled up a fair bit as well. They are looking, remember, a win for them would guarantee their entry into the bowl final. They're currently 4-1 down. Here come Cambridge again. Looks like a penalty for the offside. They've got the touch on. How important is it that, you know, sometimes when they play through the advantage to see how far they can get, how important is that as a player to basically make sure that you're always on it, because the opportunity there to play through might have happened, or a chance for an intercept for Dean, but no one there. Sorry.
Yeah, I think listening to the ref, so sometimes they'll say play through, and you'll just go through them, and they should give the try, but sometimes if they don't say anything, just do it anyway, because they might give it, but then the refs sometimes just call the offside straight away, so you'll just get a fresh set and go again. So I think just listening to what the refs are saying and playing to the whistle is really important in that.
There's an opportunity, ball got to go out the back, but it goes forward. They're looking for the 6 again. I think there was someone there, I'm not sure whether they were looking for the 6 again or not, or were they just shaking their head at the quality of the ball. But it is Nottingham that come forward again.
Getting great yards here.
They seem to be, especially when they're driving up and driving into the touch, they're doing really well. They're picking the ball up at pace, just like that with the scoop as well. Now here's Devlin looking for someone. I think he's gone outside, has he? I think, yes, he has. But yeah, like I say, they're driving up really, really well, and then picking the ball up off the touch really quickly.
Yeah, they're keeping their momentum really well, not stopping when they get to the 7 and resetting. So just showed there how much it helps them break through the line.
Here come Cambridge once more, looking to open up a bit of space. Can they do it? Opportunity again, straight through the middle, looking for a bit of support. Is he going to be able to find it, or will half be caught? Not sure whether that was a touchdown or not correctly. They're waiting to see. Discussions are being had with the officials, and it's going to be a sick touch. So Cambridge thought they'd scored, but then they turned that one over, had they? Now a chance here for Cambridge to try and go again. Here's number 34 for Cambridge. Chance here for the 10, but it's a great touch on.
Touch, yeah.
Really good dive. It's amazing as well. We'll come back to that in a second, actually. I'm just looking at all the people that are around here. That's a great pass, looking at least anyway, but unfortunately, players just couldn't get there, and it's a forward pass anyway. We've
Saw
always
the space though.
Definitely. We've always mentioned it though on comms already, that you can hear on our Atmos mic that all the teams are mingling together, particularly all the London teams that are just around here at this moment in time. It's great that Touch is such a massive family. I know we've talked about it a lot already on this stream, but how important, how amazing is that to be a part of a sport where everybody just feels like together. There's no real proper it doesn't feel like there's always rivalries between the two. Everybody seems to be really close knit together.
Yeah, it's a great atmosphere actually. I think lots of people know each other from living in different parts of the country and moving clubs, and also from England and nationals. No, it's really good atmosphere.
Chance here though for Cambridge to go through again. There's that number 10. Remember, 1 point for a win. Sorry, 1 point for a loss, 4 points for a win in this bowl competition. So it could mean that 3 teams could be on 9 as things stand if Oxford do beat Canterbury. But we will try and get that information to you as soon as we possibly can. Going to have about a 15-minute break or so after this game before we start with the Women's Cup semi-finals. Imagine you'll have to dash off straight away to warm yourself up for that semi-final.
Against Scorps, was it?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, Scorps. That's a game. I'll be honest, I'm very much looking forward to watching.
Yeah.
The two of you really.
Oh, always so close against
absolutely.
them. Yeah.
Bit of a top touch quality. This turnover there. Cambridge can come through one more time. About 6.5 minutes to go. Hear the wind just starting to howl a little bit, and I'll be honest, the clouds have got heavier again. So maybe a little bit of rain. Oh, it's a bit of a high touch, I think, but it's fine. 6 touch on there. Here's a question then for you, Ed. Would you rather be playing in like sort of light drizzle in order to make it a little bit more slippery, or would you rather it be like a baking hot day like it was or like it has been? Because surely you'd all want to be able to be doing a bit of sliding and diving and all the rest of it.
I would definitely say drizzle, because even though it's harder to catch, it's also harder for the other team. And also I think our team's got quite a good basic skill set, so their hands are really good. A lot of ex-netballers, so their hands are like glue.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And then lots of us like to dive, so really help with that. So I wouldn't be too upset if it started raining.
Wouldn't. I mean, you know, from a pure commentary perspective, it'd be great.
Yeah.
Haven't seen many sliding and diving this weekend, but can't complain about the weather. Well, we'll always try to. It's Britain.
Yeah, always rather have the sun in between the games to watch.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Chance here though. I think that was going to be a touch as well. It is. It's the discussions again being having there with that control ref, the sideline referees, and I think he's coming back, and it's going to be a try given. Yes, it is. So Nottingham move 5-1 ahead. And this men's bowl pool could be getting a little bit tight and tense. We don't know what's going to happen. 9 points as things stand for Nottingham, 9 points for Cambridge. What we don't know currently is what's going on I think it's going on pitch 5, so that's behind us, where Cambridge are playing Oxford Touch. If Oxford Touch do beat Cambridge, then we'll have 3 teams on 9 points, and it will go down the try difference as to who reaches the bowl final and gets been put up here on the stream. Chance here for Canterbury. And that goes dead. So Canterbury playing here against Oxford. So Oxford will pretty much guarantee themselves a place in this final with the win. Comes through, and it is going to be a touchdown, and it will be another try. So here come Canterbury one more time, looking to try and drive this ball forwards.
See if they can get a second one on the board.
Yeah.
Oh, unlucky there.
So Nottingham Hoods will be in this final, potentially with the win. 9 points. It all comes down to try difference. They're not doing themselves too bad a harm at the moment with Canterbury coming through.
Oh, second diving pass we've seen from Cambridge.
Canterbury moving forward again. Here's the opportunity. And it's a second chance of a try, and I think it's going to be given. It is. It's Charlie Meredith that scores. And Canterbury have got themselves a consolation try here to go 6-2 behind. But Nottingham, all about that try difference. They've increased the try difference at the moment against Oxford and also Cambridge, but Cambridge's try difference is very, very good. So Canterbury 6-2 behind. Opportunity here, and that's going to go over again. That should be a try, and it is. I think that's Clark Hobson that scores for Nottingham. 7-2 now with a minute and a half to go.
Great score.
Definitely.
Yeah.
We talked about diving just then,
Yeah,
Anna.
I mean, it's not stopping people, the hard ground.
No.
No, I think it was an open side quickie, and then he had the link in two minds whether to come in and touch him or stay out on his player, and just dived past his heels.
So we'll look ahead actually very, very quickly to your semi-final while we have you. What are you expecting from that actually between yourself and London Scorps? So what do you think the difference is going to be between the two of you?
Oh, I don't know. I don't really want to say anything.
I've just noted with the Scorps behind us in our competition here, but yeah, it's going to be it should be a really good game as
yeah,
to
definitely. I think both teams have got good players in the England setup, and it's going to be really close, but we'll see. Don't want to jinx it.
Chance here for Canterbury, and that looks a good score, and it is. I think Matthew Mayle, has he scored? No, that's the fifth touch. All these are crucial moments. Of course, Canterbury looking to try and score themselves another try. That looks forward, and it is. So seconds remaining on the siren before the siren goes. Before we have our break here. Nottingham looking to Hoods looking to try to make sure that they're there. Siren goes, and that will do it for this men's bowl fixture. Canterbury 7-2 loses to Nottingham Hoods. Nottingham looking to try to get themselves in that bowl final. They haven't done too badly to do so. Anna Crossley, thank you very, very much indeed for joining us.
Thank
it's been a genuine pleasure as always. You're welcome back up any time. And good luck against London Scorps.
Thank you. Thanks very much.
So there we go. It is 7-2 Nottingham that win against Canterbury here in the men's bowl. We've got ourselves around about a 20-minute break before we are back for the start of our knockout fixtures. It'll be NQ Rebels against London Scorpions. That'll get us going at 2:15. So stay with us. We're back in around about 15 minutes with all the action.
First of all, you've got to be incredibly passionate about the sport and put a lot of time and effort in to raise awareness and create enthusiasm and a buzz around your touch club. Number two, it has to be fun. You get, one chance to make a first impression, and when people come, they've got to feel that they're having a good time and it's all inclusive. And the third thing now, I would say, is you've always got to be promoting, and you've definitely got to look at social media. We are exploring Facebook ads, and we're promoting like mad all the time.
Get as many people involved as possible, give them the opportunity to play, and give them the opportunity to enjoy it. We started out and it was just all about having fun to begin with, and once been playing for a year or so, that's when we really decided to take things on to the next level.
I think it's just having patience. It's not going to come overnight. If you can keep your senior players engaged, as well as constantly looking to develop and introduce new players, because you're always going to get players who leave for one reason or another. Having that conveyor belt of talent to come through is really helpful. You just got to work hard, and it will pay off in time.
From a point of view of growing the sport, bringing as many children down with their parents and getting an all-inclusive, fun environment that anybody can have a go in, and focus on that, of building the baseline of as many players as you can. Don't worry about trying to go through the ranks and put the best team out there. I think build from the base upwards.
So I'd say to keep your competitive side and your social side. Don't go too much down one avenue of having solely one or solely the other. With the social side, your performance side always sort of flourishes with this, and also vice versa. It's always good to have the competitive side and part of it knowledge on your social side.
Keep the player base interested. It's not all about, right, I want us to get from A to B, and we're going to do it with these steps. We're going to coach this and then this and then that. Keep it a bit fluid. Like, you don't always have to start off with loads and loads of drills to get people into playing touch. I mean, you can just play rugby, netball, something simple. Just get people used to handling a rugby ball. Not everybody has come into this sport playing lots of rugby. They may not have the same hand-eye coordination that others have. Just get everyone onto a level with some more casual games.
Here at Pershall, we've started a third age touch section, which folks that are retired or got limited fitness, they can come and play, and it's just been so popular, really popular.
Never stop learning, Sammy.
The idea is inclusivity. We want to make sure that anybody, no matter what the problems are, can play. So we've got ladies who've never played before, we've got people with medical ailments, we've got people who are not very mobile. We want to include them all. So we've tried to amend the rules, adjust the rules, to make it possible for everybody to play. We don't expect everybody to be a wonderful player. We just try to ref it to everybody's abilities.
To start with, and then I've got to know lots of people. It's very inclusive. I like the fact that it's mixed, men and women. It's very active, it's good fun, and I just like being part of a proper game that we're actually running.
We seem to just run around and have a great chat, great fun, and then afterwards nice coffee and a chat. Yeah, makes it nice. And I don't know if you enjoyed the meal, but everyone just got to it, put the plates out, picked it all up. Yeah, it's a nice feeling.
Yeah, I hadn't picked a rugby ball up for over 57 years, so decided that to give it a go and gave myself a surprise.
Well, I've got 3 older brothers and 3 sons, so I didn't like the idea of joining the WI, and touch rugby sounded a good alternative. And Di suggested it to me.
I always wanted to play rugby, but they wouldn't let me at school.
I'm hoping that will be kind of like rolled out across other clubs as well. You know, the model here, we seem to be really useful and good, get lots more people playing. We've got little ones literally playing touch here as well, and you know, we've got a really big junior touch section, so I just think it's going to grow more and more with more people seeing that this is a great way to run about with a rugby ball out in the fresh air and have fun.
First of all, you've got to be incredibly passionate about the sport and put a lot of time and effort in to raise awareness and create enthusiasm and a buzz around your touch club. Number two, it has to be fun. You get, one chance to make a first impression, and when people come, they've got to feel that they're having a good time, and it's all inclusive. And the third thing now, I would say, is you've always got to be promoting, and you've definitely got to look at social media. We are exploring Facebook ads, and we're promoting like mad all the time.
Get as many people involved as possible, give them the opportunity to play, and give them the opportunity to enjoy it. We started out and it was just all about having fun to begin with, and once been playing for a year or so, that's when we really decided to take things on to the next level.
I think it's just having patience. It's not going to come overnight. If you can keep your senior players engaged, as well as constantly looking to the development and introduce new players, because you're always going to get players who leave for one reason or another. Having that conveyor belt of talent to come through is really helpful. You just got to work hard, and it will pay off in time.
From a point of view of growing the sport, bringing as many children down with their parents and getting an all-inclusive, fun environment that anybody can have a go in, and focus on that, of building the baseline of as many players as you can. Don't worry about trying to go through the ranks and put the best team out there. I think, build from the base upwards.
So I'd say to keep your competitive side and your social side, don't go too much down one avenue of having solely one or solely the other. With the social side, your performance side always sort of flourishes with this, and also vice versa. It's always good to have the competitive side and part a bit of knowledge on your social side.
Keep the player base interested. It's not all about, right, I want us to get from A to B and we're going to do it with these steps. We're going to coach this and then this and then that. Keep it a bit fluid. Like, you don't always have to start off with loads and loads of drills, get people into playing touch, when you can just play just rugby, netball, something simple. Just get people used to handling a rugby ball. Not everybody has come into this sport playing lots of rugby. They may not have the same hand-eye coordination that others have. Just get everyone onto a level with some more casual games.
Here at Pershall we've started a third age touch section, which folks that are retired or got limited fitness, they can come and play, and it's just been so popular, really popular.
Never stop learning, Sammy.
The idea is inclusivity. We want to make sure that anybody, no matter what the problems are, can play. So we've got ladies who've never played before, we've got people with medical ailments, we've got people who are not very mobile. We want to include them all. So we've tried to amend the rules, adjust the rules, to make it possible for everybody to play. We don't expect everybody to be a wonderful player. We just try to ref it to everybody's abilities.
Didn't know anybody to start with, and then, you know, I've got to know lots of people. It's very inclusive. I like the fact that it's mixed, men and women. It's very active, it's good fun, and I just like being part of a proper game that we're actually running.
We seem to just run around and have a great chat, great fun, and then afterwards, nice coffee and a chat. Yeah, makes it nice. I don't know if you enjoyed the meal, but everyone just got to it, put the plates out, picked it all up. Yeah, it's a nice feeling.
Yeah, I hadn't picked a rugby ball up for over 57 years, so decided that to give it a go and gave myself a surprise.
Well, I've got 3 older brothers and 3 sons, so I didn't like the idea of joining the WI, and touch rugby sounded a good alternative. And Di suggested it to me.
I always wanted to play rugby, but they wouldn't let me in school.
I'm hoping that will be kind of like rolled out across other clubs as well. You know, the model here, you seem to be really useful and good, get lots more people playing. We've got little ones literally playing touch here as well, and you know, we've got a really big junior touch section, so I just think it's going to grow more and more with more people seeing that this is a great way to run about with a rugby ball out in the fresh air and have fun.
Refreshed, refueled and ready to go. And now there are no second chances. It is knockout touch rugby. And what a game we have for you next. NQ Rebels against London Scorpions in the semi-final of this Women's Cup competition. The winners will be back here at 4:30 UK time to play either the London Eagles or the Raptors in the Women's Cup final. As the siren goes, pitch 3 right now, Nottingham Hoods against Thames Valley Vikings going on. The winner of that will go into the plate. But some breaking news across the pitches there for you, just to go through what we've got elsewhere coming up. Men's bowl final, we'll see Cambridge and Nottingham play. As there's the first score of the game, is there? Oh no, there's not. It's a forward pass called by that referee in the control area. So Cambridge against Nottingham Hoods will be here at 3 o'clock in the men's bowl final. Men's cup final, we'll see Old Wesley Touch take on NQ Rebels. Old Wesley beating London Galaxy 9-3 in their final pool game. That's going to be here at 4:45. And obviously, as we say, the women's cup final will be at 4:30 here on pitch 1. Joining us for this first semi-final and for semi-final 1 of the Women's Cup is England Men's Open squad member Dom Tripp. Dom, very warm welcome. Great to have you back up here in the box as always. How's the day been so far for you?
Yeah, pleasure to be here. It's a good day for us. A couple of challenging games this morning, which is exactly what we're here for, and now just excited to come here and watch this women's game, which looks like it's going to be an absolute cracker. So no, it's a great day for us so far.
It's always a cracker when these two meet on the touch field. There's no doubt about that. So here come the NQ Rebels. That last minute try from Georgia McCavan, keeping their hopes alive of going back to back. Here's Anna Crossley. Chance to see if she can get something going there. I think there was a touch on the back there from Emily Irons, who's also in that elite women's squad.
Yeah,
there's plenty of England Women's Open and Mixed Open talent on this park today.
Yeah, we've got an absolute, we've got a great game in front of us in terms of the Women's Open players really going end to end against each other, and NQ just doing a great opportunity, great job to flatten the line there and scoop in goal. Good recovery by Scorps, but it's smart touch going on out there so far. So it's going to be a great game to watch and see who can keep the momentum going. So Scorps are just trying to get round, flatten the line a little bit. It's Bronte having a go, snapping open side through the hands, a little bit of a late shot, but a drop ball. So yeah, not bad shape there from NQ. Open side could probably get up a little bit higher, which is the side nearest us. But yeah, it's a good start so far, going end to end.
Yeah, might not be a tri-fest, but it's certainly going to be end to end. There's no doubt about that. Because of the defensive prowess of both of these sides.
Absolutely, but equally the midfield. So as you can see, NQ have probably had a little bit more time on the line here. They've been a little bit stronger when they're driving, getting the roll ball and earning a penalty. And I think over the 40 minutes or 30 minutes, whatever these games are, I think that the side that can do that more consistently are probably going to have more goes at the line. They're probably going to come out on top. So at the moment, NQ are looking quite strong. They send a sweep around, back door, a little bit of a fumble in the ruck, takes a few strikes away. So it's a good opportunity for Scorpions here. Been let off the hook there by a little bit of an error in the roll ball.
Here they come. Opportunity once again, looking to see if they can just set the touch up, which they do. Tell you what, things are coming on here. There's a drop ball, and it's a big opportunity now for NQ Rebels.
It is. That's a huge opportunity. If they can get a strike here on first, that's kind of what we're looking for. We want to maximise the number of good, genuine attacking attempts in a set. So Scorps have done well there just to keep them off the 7 on first. But this is where they're dangerous, NQ, aren't they?
Extremely. Now with the ball out the back, there's Nicola Wise. Emily Kelly's there to provide support. There's McCavan, Kelly, McCavan. Nice touch on there. That's Emily Crowe.
Yeah, she's one to watch. She's probably one of the fastest defenders that we've seen. So Scorp's blessed to have her in the team. Not actually sure what the penalty was for, but 6 to go here for NQ as they send a sweeper again.
There's Nicola Wise through the middle, trying to go out the middle. That was really well defended there from Scorps. Really understood there what was going to go on and covered off the defensive play well.
Yeah, brilliant. Compression on the open side, which is again going to force them to have to throw over the top, which again most teams probably don't want to do. Interesting one there. I don't know what the ref's going to call, but Scorps have 1 up and 5 back, which I don't know what's going on here. But yeah, good open side defence the one before. Here we go. It's a penalty.
So there's the penalty for not coming across, and that's the second penalty now on the 7. So they're going to have to be really careful in this set now, Scorps.
Absolutely. One more, and then they're going to go down to 5, and that's a pretty hard one to defend.
There's a nice touch on there, I think, from
Emily Irons.
Yeah, Emily Irons again.
It's a good read, just holding space there. Great, again, step back, looking very, very dynamic here. NQ off to the roll ball.
Here's the opportunity once more. McCavanagh over the top,
great.
Lovely score.
Excellent ball. Excellent ball.
Sarah Bellew is over on this near side to us, and she gets the opening score of the game.
Nice, here we go. So they send the sweep around, pick up against the grain, and just early part, that's brilliant. So that's getting on the outside of Dani Mendes on the wing there. I think if she slid across the line there, if she was up a little bit higher, maybe forced the pass to go a bit more over the top of her, she might have had a chance to recover, but it's great execution there from MQ. Smart play to go 1-0 up.
5.5 gone, 1-0 NQ lead. That's the first point of this semi-final. Winner goes, of course, to the cup final. NQ won it last time, beating the London Eagles. Now an opportunity to go back through the middle. I think there's a touch on there. Riz, that's the 5th. Nice. That's a really good defensive play there. I think, yes, it's Carly Wynn again. We saw her earlier on this stream, Dom, against Nottingham Hoods, and she was all over the place defensively, not changing her way there.
Oh, what a take from Nikki.
It's a great take.
Potentially a bit forwards, but that's a good 5th play execution, that.
As we say, don't let the rules get in the way of a fantastic play.
If it looks good, it's a score.
Absolutely
surely.
Right.
That's what people want to see. Here we go. That's great pressure there. Who was that? Rachel Keane for Scorpions. But again, good ball movement from NQ. This is the battles we want to see.
You can tell already how much they're trying to really come through directly through the sub box and trying to sub on really, really quickly and get that direct movement as well. They're picking the ball up really quickly off the ruck.
They are. I was going to say it's one of the best things that they've really done as a team here at the moment, which is get the ball down quickly. So that's something that Scorps are going to have to figure out in terms of how they can slow the roll ball down, which would help Scorps out in their defence and stop NQ getting that roll on and keeping the momentum in the midfield. But what's happened there? Have we got a half touch? This is a penalty, and again, it really shows that's NQ keeping the roll ball fast, coming out the box quickly, keeping the momentum, as you say, has earned them a second penalty off their driving set now. So we'll see what they've got here.
Here's Nicola Wise once more, off to McCavanagh. McCavanagh now maybe looking for the ball out the back. It just didn't quite get to Anna Crossley.
Not quite. It was, again, they flattened Scorp's line on first, had a good option against the grain, just couldn't quite hold on to that one. Scorps did really well to recover from the open side as well, step up, force the dive in. If they're going to score, they're going to have to work for it against the Scorpions defence. So we'll see what they can do at the other end now.
Here they come once more. Opportunity for the Scorps to bring it forward. There's
here we go.
Chance there. Emily Irons once more is involved in this. Here's Irons. She's looking for someone. Can she find the support? And there's a touch on, I think,
mirroring
from Nicola Wise. Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Excellent mirroring indeed, as you say.
Nice. Brilliant end to the set there. And again, it's that momentum over 40 minutes. If you can scoop and get in goal consistently, those chances are going to come. Good mirroring from NQ. Great scooping line there, right at the inside shoulder of the link. That's fantastic. And that's a good steal there from Sally Ann Mee Buttsworth. And she just holds the setup ever so slightly, which I think Scorpions could probably do a little bit more of. I think you're still getting the roll on.
Only the fourth. That's the fourth touchdown. They're only at halfway, but you can tell already how they've gone from the other side of the field and they've brought their subs on.
Back.
Here's the 5th. Crossley looking at trying to get through, just couldn't quite do so, and that's going to be a turnover for the Scorps.
Yeah, just run out of space there a little bit. Potentially could have been looking at a step back option, but again, it's hard to score in these games. The defence always tends to kind of take precedence, and that's a lovely dummy there.
Nice step there from Irons. I think they're trying to get the penalty. There's again heavy touch not being called that time.
It's a great touch tactically from Kylie Hutch there. And here we go. This is the check back in. We've got a bit of a flat line in the middle.
Only the 5th.
Can Crow get the best out of this?
Crow get there. Carly Wing gets the touch on, but I think she's offside.
Brilliant. That's one back for Scorpions in terms of that midfield momentum there. That's 2 from NQ, where they've got penalties off the back of their driving sets, and that's the first from Scorpions. So that's going to make this game really exciting. We've got 6 on the line. We'll see what the Scorpions can produce.
Here is Crow looking to try and open this up a little bit. Now what can Scorps move here?
Here we go. Sandra Hudson against the grain.
More
cut
chance.
back. Oh, interesting. So centre, I would have said probably to stay out there as the option. So centre sweeper on the second touch, picked up, come against the grain to try and catch NQ sort of on a change of direction. See what happens here.
Here's the chance again, as you say, Susanna.
Another change of direction.
Looking.
Another against the grain.
So half gets caught there.
Nice, great diving touch. A couple of against the grain options, which look, they've probably tested NQ a little bit there. It'll be interesting to see if they continue with that tactic for the rest of the game. But yeah, I think they've had a couple of touches on the 7, a couple of genuine strikes. That's probably the first bit of life there we've seen, apart from the scoop there from Emily Irons earlier, of a bit of sort of life in the Scorpions' attack here. So yeah, it will be interesting to see who can sort of hold out the longest as NQ move the ball again. Good touch on the wing there by Danny Mendez.
How important is it that they're getting that far close to their own sub box to be able to sub on and off as well?
Yeah, it's huge. It's a massive part of the game as Nikki goes on the outside. Oh, unlucky forcing that. Probably could have tipped that inside maybe. But yeah, it's a huge part of the game. Obviously it's rolling substitutions, so if you can effectively take some of your players off the field and bring on fresh legs, get fresh legs running at tired legs in defence, and if you can do it well, get the ball down quickly, it's a huge asset, because also you're coming out the box having just watched the 6 defenders that you're going to run against, so you can have a bit of a plan, try and execute it, see what picture's in front of you, and hopefully that's how Bronnie Sykes is going to attack this as she goes short side.
Sykes gets the touchdown there that time, as she gets the half gets caught anyway, but it doesn't really make a blimey difference, as it would have been a turnover either way.
Anyway, but yeah, and she's getting touched just about that sort of the goal line, so forces NQ to go coast to coast. As if anyone's a sporting analogy fan, that's a par, I'd say. That's if you can move the ball all the way up the field and leave it on the goal line consistently, it's just going to be it's a hard game and a hard team to beat if you're going up against that and you're having to score from your own line. The more repeat sets and tackles and penalties that you give away, I think the easier it is. Oof.
That was almost over the top there. Might have been either Amelia Pace or Nolly Quinn over on that far side, who may have just got would have been ran away and right down the right hand side. And I guess that actually, the wings at the moment are going to come in really into play, because it looks like there's not that much room through the middle of the defences.
Definitely, and NQ have just moved the ball over to the box a few times, so maybe the Scorps are now coming to sort of crowd across, they're trying to take the space away, and that's really opened up that side on the space on the right hand side of the field. So testament to NQ for giving it a go. A couple of passes haven't quite gone to hand, but they're identifying the space well, as that's a nice little check back in from Zan Hudson.
Oh, that was a heavy touch, wasn't it?
Gosh, hip on hip action there. Crowd not a fan of that one. What's that signal? Calm down.
I think it was a calm down, but I think we're all ready to go.
Here we go.
Susanna Hudson continues on. Hudson looking to try and get that ball through. Here's the opportunity. Last touch maybe. Oh, what a good effort. That's the 4th.
So yeah, got good forward momentum to get to the 7 to send a sweep. Oh, it's a penalty there. Not 100% sure what that is.
How important is it to score off of this set when you've got 6 from the 7 to go?
Yeah, I think one thing here, if you can have 3 cracks at the line, and if you can score on one of those, particularly after the pressure you've had. I mean, now Scorps have had 2 penalties in a row in the kind of red zone for NQ, with NQ not having a penalty sort of in any time recently. So this is a key opportunity now if they can convert.
For tackle, there's just right through the middle, trying to go over the top. Oh, is that a touch? Is that a score? No, that's fine. That's a sensational pass.
Wow.
What a brilliant pass over the top there. And it's going to be a level game, and I think is that Susanna Hudson that made the move and played the pass out there over to the left, and the winger goes and scores.
That's great. I mean, great pass, great finish by Nikki Bird as well. I mean, the wing movement, it's so key in line attack, and all 6 players have got to be on the same page. I actually think NQ defended that quite well. They got up off the line, they forced the pass to go over, but you have to say that's great execution. That's a great 4-on-3 pass there off the short line. And testament to Nikki Bird to finish that off at full pace. Those are hard. People assume that that's an easy catch, and it never is.
You make him look easy, Dom, let's put it that way, mate, especially through the middle. But you are absolutely right, they are very difficult. But now an opportunity again. Can NQ Rebels move this ball forward? There's a chance, there's Nikki Wise, and that's fine.
One back.
Nicola Wise scores straight away, and NQ Rebels, no sooner have they got back level, they're ahead.
Let's watch this again. So they attack the link here, come against the grain, run a nice little cut.
Georgina McCavanagh is there again. She has always been there and about around that middle of the park, and now, no sooner, as I say, that we're level. NQ are back ahead as we approach half-time.
2-1, yeah, that's a vital score. It's always the time that you're most vulnerable after you score and you give your opposition, you know, a couple of cracks at the line, and they've done really well to finish that and also get that ball down, because that's catched down very quickly. Scorps look to come back with a sweeper here.
Yep.
Now going against the grain. There's a lot of against the grain in this game.
Called overstepping the mark.
Overstepping the mark. That's a tough one, because that looked like there was a little bit of opportunity out wide, and also in the middle there. That might be one for Scorpions to look at in the future, but that's a key opportunity before half-time that could have levelled the game up. But again, NQ got to go coast to coast now and see what they can produce. But at the moment, that's a good touch by Scorpions there. They need a few more of those. But excellent ball movement by NQ, bringing more Scorpions players up, which means that they don't prepare for the next touch, don't have pre-touch, we call it. And the ball movement and the speed now is good, as that's a great roll ball. It's a great platform.
Here's a chance through the middle. Crossley, and I think they're trying to play through, but no, there's the sixth touch, and that, I think, will be about half-time.
Yeah, it's interesting that, again, good sort of attacking the short side first, stepping back into the space. Scorpions have done really well to recover. And here we go, Scorpions look to move the ball as this is last, and that's probably going to be half-time. Good after that.
Indeed. We will come back to you, Dom, in just a second as we get to approach half-time. NQ Rebels do lead 2-1 here against the Scorps. So let's just go through games that are just currently going on, and also some results from last time out. So Nottingham Hoods beating Canterbury 7-2 means that they will be in the men's bowl pool final. Then Old Wesley Touch beating London Galaxy 9-3 in Pool A. And the men's cup competition, women's plate, saw Cambridge Touch beating London Galaxy by 3 tries to 1. And also in the women's plate, Hot Custard beating Old Wesley Touch 6-5 on pitch 4. Also in the men's cup pool A, London Scorpions beating London Eagles 5-3, and Cambridge beat Oxford Touch 9-6. So Cambridge winning all 3 of their games. They will play Nottingham Hoods in the men's bowl final in a couple of moments' time. That'll be at 3 o'clock this afternoon. As you say, Women's Cup action currently going on. NQ Rebels against London Scorpions here on pitch 1. They will play the winners of London Eagles and the Raptors, which is currently going on over on pitch 2. That'll be at 4:30. Nottingham Hoods against Thames Valley Vikings are in the Cup Pool playoff. Whoever wins that will have a chance to go and play for the plate. The loser will go to the 7th, 8th playoff, which is going to be a little bit later on. So Cambridge Touch will be part of the women's plate final. That'll be at 3:45. Old Wesley Touch will be in the 7th, 8th playoff of the women's competition. That's at 3:45 as well. Also, London Galaxy against Hot Custard will play off at 9th and 10th. That's at 3 o'clock. The men's plate final will see London Galaxy take on Hot Custard in that one. And the men's 11th, 12th playoff will see Oxford Touch take on Canterbury in the 11th and 12th place playoff there. So, Dom, you yourself, I mean, what a game that was, by the way, between yourself and Old Wesley Touch. From what we've heard, it was probably the game of the day so far. And, I know you came out on the wrong side of it, but it was a great game. And now, obviously, you've got a chance to fight for 3rd place.
Yeah, brilliant game. It's probably one of the best club games I've been involved in recent memory, really. I think we started off exactly where we wanted to. We defended out a set 6, went the length, scored. We were like, brilliant, great way to start a game. We're sort of 1 for 1 for a little while. We just about had the upper hand going into half time, and credit to those Irish boys. They really came out in the second half. They got a few in quick succession and just made it hard for us to get back into the game. But it was fast, good skills, smart touch. Just a great game to be a part of. Obviously upset to be on the wrong side of the loss, of course you always are, but it gives us a great opportunity to play. I think we're playing Wigan Touch.
You are,
in our 3rd, 4th, so obviously we were hoping to get into the final, and that's obviously where all the teams are, but we've got a great opportunity to build into that last game against Wigan, who no doubt will throw a lot at us.
Well, Wigan obviously came 3rd last time, so they're looking to probably do the same again this time. But how important is it for you in the overall standing? Because obviously you won the first game against NQ. You won the first competition against NQ Rebels, and if NQ Rebels, say for instance, get beat by Old Wesley Touch again, you winning that plate final could mean more points for you as well in that competition. It'd be basically really, really tight going into Oxford for round 3.
Makes it exciting in round 3 for sure. So
it's what we want anyway.
Yeah, exactly. It's what everyone wants. There's a bit of competition here. So no, it'll be great to watch that Old Wesley NQ game. So I think the way the schedule works out, we'll be able to be in the stands, which is brilliant for us. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to that shootout, as I'm sure that will go coast to coast.
London Galaxy against Hot Custard, of course, in the plate final. Then is exactly what happened last time out as well. So London Galaxy beating Hot Custard 9-7. Will it be repeat or revenge in that one? We will keep you up to date. But here we go, second half of this one about to get underway between London Scorpions and NQ Rebels.
Nice. So Scorpions obviously down by 1. Got to win this half by 2, which is a big ask. Can they do it? Let's see what they can do off the tap off here.
NQ Rebels, don't forget, were the winners of 2021's Elite Women's National Touch Series in Oxford. They were also the winners of the first round of action that down in Oxford. Scorps came third. The loser goes into the third, fourth place playoff this time round, which will be over on pitch 2 at 4:30, same time as the cup final. But they don't want to be on pitch 2, Dom. They all want to be on pitch 1 at 4:30.
Everyone's aiming for that pitch 1 slot, aren't they? And yeah, this is going to be a great shootout in this second half.
We are just waiting for the siren, which is going to come any second now.
On cue.
That's to say, for once the commentator's curse doesn't come through.
Here we go.
We are underway again.
Here we go. Scorps are looking to get to the line, so it's taken a couple to get to the 10. Not sure they're going to get a strike on the 7 on third, which is kind of what we're aiming for. Still send a sweeper with Emily Irons. That's a good threat, but the line's not in play there. So here we go. It's going to be a 4th touch strike. We'll see what's happening. So it looks like we're going to set up for a short, or rooster, some people call it. Give the ball early, and there's space over there if they can execute this.
I've got the best pass out to Nikki Bird, but she can still keep it alive, and the ball goes dead.
Nice. So they created the space there. It was just that 3-on-2 execution at the end. So nice identifying space. NQ late jumping up to try and cut it off. He got the shovel pass away, but just couldn't quite finish on the wing there. But looking hopeful. It was a good start for the second half by Scorps there.
Indeed there was. But now an opportunity here for NQ Rebels to try and sub on and try and get that drive on that they were doing so well in the first half.
Absolutely. So again, they're just so quick on the roll balls here. I think the Scorps girls just need to nominate, step up, get in a good shot, pull the other way their reach.
Here's McCavanagh looking. I think she got a touch on there. The half gets caught that time. Really good work, and
nice.
I like that.
Point to prove that.
Definitely, I like that from Emily Irons. She's there going, right, there's the ball. I want that back now.
Yeah, this is where we're going to be. So yeah, that's a good set by NQ. Again, they're winning the roll balls, they're getting it down, getting a half in place. Lots of small things to make that set work. The Scorpions look to come back. I think that's 4th. So we're going to have to go from quite far out as Bronte Sykes checks back into Katie Fielding. That's a great platform to go off.
Sykes looking
Bronte's
to go
got
out
an overlap there.
That's fine. If she can get it back.
The other
tried there and the ball gets down. Maybe could have gone to the outside potentially.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. I was thinking actually Bronte, took the touch of one way, snap back, created the 4-on-3, got the ball into Katie Fielding's hands for a 3-on-2. But yeah, I thought the space could have been on the other side there. Again, nice to have the replay at our fingertips to watch. It's always easier in your armchair up here, isn't it?
Definitely.
That's good yards there by Alice.
Here's the ball coming on there. Here's Anna Crossley. Now gets that one back from Danielle Evans. And here she goes through the middle again. There's the chance. They're looking for a touch. And I think they're going to get one. I think there's going to be a touch on that.
Back. It'll be interesting to see if Katie Fielding was onside when she made that touch. I think that's probably what the discussion's going to be around. Because I probably think the other touch and pass, yeah. So they're saying that Katie was onside, the Scorpions middle was onside as she was tracking back, made the touch before the NQ player gave the ball away there.
And a huge stop actually, especially we always said the first point of the second half is crucial. And Nikki Bird going down the outside, and she gets touched there that time.
Nice. Again, it's been great ball movement from both sides, just using, straightening your shoulders, using the wrap passes, the check-ins as Emily Crow's looking for that again. So I think both sides are using that well and are really helping both teams progress up the field.
Good touch now, opportunity, can she get out to the outside? Opportunity, can she get it across? She can.
Down. That's a big score.
That is a great score. Through the middle that time, that goes to Emily Crow. and a really, really important score that. They needed the first score, they get the first score.
Nice. I think that was Emily Irons actually going through on the scoop there. That's right, benefit of knowing all the players, but that's fun. Again, on 5th touch, that's exactly what you'll be doing. Quick roll ball, picking up, attacking the inside shoulder of the next player. They make a decision, creates a space, and that's a really exciting score to bring both teams level now.
We can say is Danny Mendes was the one that got the try down there to make it level at 2 apiece, but this is where they struck straight away, did NQ, but because the player's offside, that means they're going to say that he was on, that she was onside and the try's going to stand.
I'd love to watch this one on the replay here, because it looked like the saver had taken a step off the line, which normally goes to the defence, but if it's down, then it's a great finish. Let's have a watch of this one. So yeah, the sweeper comes back, steps back. Oh, so she's onside, she stepped up, so the ref must have deemed that the ball was down first, but that's a big score back for NQ, that, to go 1 up.
Yeah, I think that might be Sarah Bellew again that scored that on that far side. Couldn't really quite see it, but no sooner are they level, and it must feel like really difficult for Scorpions, because they're thinking, right, we're back in this game. Oh wait, no, we're not.
Yeah, it's just going 1 for 1, and as Scorpions look to attack and get one back, I think they're just struggling to get on the 7 here, which is kind of what they want, because that's 4th without a strike, and we're now forcing it. There we got a bit of an
nice pass back inside, looking again there, as you say, to Emily Irons that time, and looking for a touch on. There is one, but it's offside and a penalty. A huge call on the 5th tap as well, on the 5th touch, and now they've got 6 from the 7. This has to be a try, you feel.
Yeah, I mean, from an attacking point of view, that's an absolute gift. From a defending point of view, that's not what you want to be happening, is giving away a penalty on 5th. It's not where you want to be after you've just put in an effort for 5, and now you've got to do it all again. And here comes 2nd touch.
Susanna Hyvenen, she say Emily Irons
commanding this one. Here we go. Now we've got our sweeper platform.
Yeah, now she's going to be able to try and make a fight through.
Emily Irons goes through again.
Trying to look through, there's no one there, looking for the support, just didn't quite get it out the back in time. The pass just didn't quite reach the play that she wanted there, did Emily Irons, and NQ survived just about.
Yeah, that's another against the grain play, which has had a lot of success actually for both teams. So it's interesting, both teams having relatively similar tactics. I mean, the platforms are different, but they're really trying to attack the same space, as NQ are driving up the field well.
Yeah,
and
Katie Fielding's already made a couple of really important plays,
yeah,
and now the half's going through. There's the pass, there's the try. Excellent score. And you always feel that when a team gets out 2 scores in front at this point, especially with about 9 minutes to go, this could be a dagger.
Yeah, that's a huge score for NQ, and a great finish as well. Quick catch put down, just going on that middle link channel as well. So I think that's not really sort of a product from that last 5th touch there. They've worked that set really nicely with quick roll balls, the half in place, using the ball, and they've got Scorpions in the flat line again, which they've done so often. So here we go, it's a big challenge for the Scorps girls to sort of get themselves back in, and a score here would really help.
Next score has to be theirs. Alice Hobson was the one for NQ getting that try, and that pass wasn't there.
No, a little bit laterally there, so I think that's a couple, 2 sets, and I'm sure the coach in the box is going to be telling them to go forwards a little bit more off the tap off, but that's I think NQ will breathe a sigh of relief there, because again, as we said earlier, after you score is probably where you're most vulnerable. As that's also good take that from Alice Hobson. What's happened there? That will be a penalty. Oh, what's happening here?
There's a penalty coming here. Is it for overstepping the mark?
I'm not
quite for it.
Not sure where he's running here. I'm not sure which side he's giving this to. Yeah, he's running as if it's a Scorpions penalty, but everyone else on the field is set up as if it's an NQ penalty.
I think the referee realised that he might have messed that one up, but that's all right. Gareth Hines there, in the experienced control referee.
Cool, so here we go. So I think, down. That's a gift back to Scorpions. That one I was just about to say, if they can get 2 or 3 strikes in that set, that would have been huge, but that's given Scorpions a sigh of relief now. So see if we can. Well, there we go. That's
going to be 6 again, I think. It came off of Nicola Wise, as you were about to say.
Nice. So this will be interesting here, because Scorpions, I think this is similar to getting a tap off in this situation. So if you can get to the 7 for 3 and have a strike on 3rd, that puts them in a good position to have 2 genuine cracks at the line. And that's good ball movement.
Really good hands, actually. Wasn't the best of passes, but they get away with it just about there. There's Penniseed, now onto Bird. That's the 3rd, as you always say, Dom. You're always trying to get to that 7, but this is the opportunity now. If they can get us a strike maybe from here.
Yeah, this is, and they're trying to come down the short side, and is that 4th or 5th?
It's the 5th. Last ball, chance
running
to
out
go
of space here.
I don't know that that was a genuine play. The ball, it wasn't. It's going to be the 6th touch. It's going to be the turnover. But at least from a Scorpions' point of view, it's so far away from the. Well, it's near the sub box though. That's the only problem. I was going to say I thought there's the sub box has switched around there at half time, but no. Like I say, that would be close there to the NQ sub box, as you've just always been pointing out. Rolling on the subs really well.
Here we go, and yeah, you can clearly see they've been practicing this movement, because once again they look pretty dangerous in terms of, oh, that's a good falcon there in the head.
I don't know if that was don't know if that was a deliberate play at the ball, but it's going to be. I think it's going to be a penalty anyway. It's going to be 6 again.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm not sure if that was a penalty or a 6 again if the Scorpions player, tried to catch it with their nose there. So we'll see what happens here. But
that's a drop ball.
That's uncharacteristic of NQ, that, because again, having that's good ball movement, good shooting, and they've got 2 in the touch. It's a good start there from Scorpions. Good shooting from NQ. Good intent. We've got a bit of space. Where's the winger? So we've gone away from the box, the Scorpions. And that's 3rd on halfway. So again, they're still down by 2. A score soon would be really helpful for them to get back into the game. NQ obviously trying to keep them off the line, keep them off the 7. They're sending some good aggressive shooters there, which are making it hard for the Scorpions.
His opportunity comes back inside, and the still away there and now. And here's Emily Irons, not necessarily trying to see what they can do. Now the 5th,
there's space
straight
over there.
through the middle. This has got to be. Has to be a try. It's right, and it is.
So
no, but the referees are coming in there, and I don't know whether there's going to be a penalty given
for a no touch earlier on the set. So I was going to say it's an interesting one, because if NQ claim a no touch there, that will be an NQ ball, which it looks like they might have if there is a touch involved. It's always a tricky one if the Scorpions player had initiated the touch themselves, but end result was a penalty. So again, 6 touches on the line. This is a big set now for Scorpions to try and get a score.
5 minutes to go, down by 2. We've seen games go to extra time in the development series yesterday. We're going to get one in this one today. There's a touch on there from Carly Wynn. A huge defensive play from NQ Rebels.
Great read there by Carly there. So Scorpions, again, they've got a strike on 1, so that's a good process. Carly's made a great touch, and we'll see if they can. Well, that's back to 0, I think. So this is
6 again.
That is 6 again.
Over the back, Nikki Bird. I'm not sure. It's all clear. He's given it on the far side. Nicola Wise tried to get over there, but it is going to be Nikki Bird again, as you've always talked about. She was absolutely brilliant on this far side. She takes that ball really well, and suddenly we have a ball game with 4 minutes to go.
There we go, 4 minutes to go, 1 score in it. This is a brilliant game to be watching. Now, great defensive effort from NQ. Nikki Bird's done brilliantly to get that down from the ball from Zan Hudson there. So that's a fantastic result for Scorpions, and that makes this game interesting.
Yes, but I was going to say, this is where they always manage to strike back really quickly, and they've got the players on the far side. There it is.
That's what they've done. That's a really nice sort of middle play there. Split what we'd say is sort of not against the grain, but across the saver. So she's makes the touch on the right middle, splits across the left middle, getting on the outside shoulder, and that creates the 3-on-2 with the Scorpions winger fading out, the Scorpions link shutting in. That's the space. Great read at the end there, but that's exactly what Scorpions didn't want. That's exactly what NQ did want. That 2-point buffer's back.
The 2-point buffer is back, and to be honest with you, that is a metaphor for this game. The fact that every time Scorps think they're back in this game, NQ have gone down the other end and have made sure from the tap off and the resulting tap off, they have very often got the points that have got them back into this game with a 2-point lead.
Absolutely, and their Scorps are trying to. So interesting, I think the ref was calling one of the players offside, so trying to sort of capitalise on that opportunity. But there we go, here we go. Scorps have got an opportunity to get one back and see if they can stay within reach, because I feel like this is a vital set, this one.
3 minutes to go. Now back to Irons. There's got to be a player on the outside. What a touch there from Carly Wynn. So Nicola Wise was the player with the tap down there. And it's going to be turned over, and that could just be the game.
That is a brilliant effort in defence. Scorpions looking for a second phase play off a rooster. Whereas NQ are just looking to play around a little bit on their own line, but yeah, Scorpions need to apply some midfield pressure now and keep NQ out of their half, because that was a big stop there by NQ.
Indeed, and there was a heavy touch there, I think, on Emily Crowe. She's a little bit of trouble, but here's NQ now looking to try and find themselves a through, and that wasn't the best of falls down there for Danielle Evans, and she's about to say, I the way she fell there, Dom, it didn't look like she fell brilliantly, it must be said.
No, hope that she's okay. Seems like she's back in the game, but yeah, hope she's all right on that one. As here we go. What have we got on the clock here? 2 minutes to go. 2 scores. This is
a drop.
Oh, that's that could be a gift.
Yeah, that really could be.
Oh, so here we go. We're going to need. So Scorpions are in a tricky situation here because you've got to work hard to get the ball back, but that's just going to be even harder now that we're 28 minutes into the game.
Oh, and it's ball down again. So they have to score here. They've got to try and find somewhere and something to try and get this game.
This is the set now. They've got to go end to end. They've got to try and get some sort of power game. And oof.
The ball's just not there for Nikki Bird.
No, sometimes it's a really tricky one there because you think you see a little bit of space, and again, it's when the tired bodies are out there, the communication's a little bit harder, and NQ have got a good opportunity to really run down some time.
Do indeed. Around about a minute to go. Well, as we've always said, the central time isn't necessarily. Yeah.
That's
so
good separation.
Crossley's there again. Can she get it back? No. Good stop there from.
Nice. That's good defence. That.
Yeah, from Sally Ann Butworth.
Sally Ann Mee. Excellent work.
Yep.
But here we go. So Scorpions have pushed them beyond the 7. If they can keep them out there, that's pretty comfortable. Sally Ann
coming forward. There's the touch on there.
Oh,
that's excellent again
recovery
from Sally Ann there. Absolutely right.
So that's good. But if you're in the NQ box here, you're up by 2. You're quite happy just to take your time and make Scorpions work hard, and they are working hard. They're getting up. They're forcing NQ up, and now they're coming in.
Here's
with
Crossley,
a 3-on-2.
looking over the top, looking for the far side, just couldn't quite get there.
30 seconds to go now. Let's see if Scorpions, I think this game might have been decided already, but let's see if we can really get forward, get up the field as a Scorpions team, and that's 2 touches to get into the 10. This is better. I feel like this kind of is similar to kind of how NQ have been driving. And that's a tough one. The first 3 touches looked like they had really good positive intent going forward, good roll balls, and again there's just a few mistakes starting to creep in. End of the game, and that as well. Hooters in there.
Siren goes.
Good game.
And the NQ Rebels are celebrating over there as they come through the sub box because they are going to be in the Women's Cup final. But what a game that was between themselves and London Scorpions, and in the end NQ Rebels now looking for back-to-back titles in the Women's Cup competition. Dom, thank you so much for joining us on comms for that. It was brilliant. The insight's fantastic. And the Scorpions lads are giving them a massive round of applause as well. So, Dom, you're all welcome to come back up here anytime. Thank you very much indeed.
It's been a pleasure.
Thank you very much
Thank you so much.
Take it easy. So, we will be back for the Women's Cup final at 4:30. But right now, we'll be back in a few moments' time. Cambridge against Nottingham Hoods in the men's bowl final.
final, NQ against Eagles.
So then we do know the women's lineup for this weekend's Women's Cup final. It will be NQ Rebels against London Eagles in a rematch of what we saw 2 weeks ago down at Oxford. NQ Rebels beat London Scorpions 5-3. London Eagles winning 4-2 against the Raptors. And Nottingham Hoods have just beaten Thames Valley Vikings 7-4 as well in the Women's Cup playoff. So on that basis, it will be Nottingham Hoods taking on Cambridge Touch in the women's plate final. And now we have the same action here in the men's plate final. It's men's bowl final, excuse me. It is Cambridge against Nottingham Hoods. Joining us on comms for this one is from the victorious NQ Rebels, Emily Kelly. Emily, a very warm welcome up to the box. Well, I'd say a warm welcome. It's quite chilly up here now, actually. The wind is picking up.
Yeah, it has. It's whipping up quite a lot here, but it's a welcome treat, actually, because it's been quite warm all day, so we'll take it.
Well, so of course, it's another semi-final victory. You're into that final now. It's a huge moment for you again. You won that first tournament. You won the last year as well. Do you think anyone can stop you at the moment in time, realistically?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the elite women's game is all, especially the top three teams. So us, Eagles, and Scorps are all quite close. We all run each other absolutely ragged each game and push each other really, really hard. The quality is always good, and each game could go either way, which is always good to see in the women's game. Any game actually, but no, it really is anyone's game each time we play.
Well, we're very much looking forward to seeing it again. I mean, how important was that last minute try from George McCavanagh last in that game against Nottingham Hoods? Because without that, as Nottingham go through for the first score of this men's bowl final, it's going to be a early score there for Nottingham as the pace comes down the wing there and easily done there on that one. But I was going to just mention quickly that last minute score from George McCavanagh in the game against Nottingham Hoods in that pool game was very important, because you never know, you might have had to go into the plate playoff or anything like that, because it was a huge moment for you.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, she's an absolute star on our team. She's without a doubt one of the best female players in the country. We're so proud of her, and she puts her all into every single game. And yeah, she's an integral part of our team. Really proud of her.
Well, she's there, and she will be in this final alongside yourself, Emily. And it's another score as well, as Cambridge's number 41, Tom Wells, has just gone in there. And it is one apiece. So turning our attentions then to this men's bowl final, while we've been doing a sort of a mini interview with you for the last few minutes. Let's see what we can do here for Nottingham. Again, as we saw earlier on the stream, it is difficult at times to necessarily see the numbers, but that ball comes out the back there for Clark Hobson, and the ball just doesn't quite go to hand. How difficult are the conditions now, do you think, especially with that wind coming up and players are getting, as you say, it's quite warm, the wind's picking up, sweaty hands potentially as well. It's not going to be an easy play to play with the ball, is it?
No, I mean, the wind definitely makes the ball go in directions you're not necessarily expecting, and especially when you're chopping a hole so hard, like I think that was Jake Morris did. It is easy for it to bounce off your chest, especially when it's windy as well. So, but no, they had the right ideas there, I think.
Harry Goodhue just trying to get through there for Cambridge, and we're still level here at one apiece with 4 minutes gone in this men's bowl final. Penalty given. So Nottingham will get a set of 6, and it's essentially like a tap-off situation, isn't it, really, Emily? Because you're in that position there now where the ball gets on the 10-metre line, and you've had the opportunity now. It's basically trying to get to that 7 to try and strike there, maybe with about 2 or 3 tackles gone.
Yeah, most teams would treat that as running, if they have a tap-off move, running their tap-off from there. Because obviously it's not on the halfway line, you might end up absorbing one more touch than you normally would on a tap-off, but that tends to be most people's approaches, I think.
Nottingham now looking to try and get the second try, and that's a lovely score.
That's a good hole there.
Lovely score, really nice pass out the back there, and link play comes through the middle, and once again they just draw the man over there, Emily, and it's just an easy gap through, and it almost was a touch there from Cambridge though. So let's see if we can find the players involved in that. It's going straight through. I think there was a touch there called. There was, I think it was Dan Powell, who was the one of the players that got involved with that try. He was very happy with that. On this near side, not sure exactly who it was that popped it down. I think it might have been Ben Nuri as well, one of the players involved. But here come Cambridge once again now, looking for that ball through. I don't think there was the grounding. I think there was a touch on, and now we're back at the 7 again.
Yeah, one last touch to go. Let's see what they can do here.
Chance here to come through the half. Almost gets caught, he doesn't. And that, the ball opens up, and that is absolutely fine, and that is 2-2.
Yeah. It sort of came out of nowhere, that. Well done.
Came through there, Ollie Maynard. And who's that winger on the far side? Can't quite see from the replay that we were given there, unfortunately, but an excellent score. And we are level again. It looks like it's going to be a try-fest at this time. Ball comes out the back. Now looking for Devlin to try and get that ball back. He gets to try and get the play out there. Oh. Maybe he needed to go a little bit longer earlier. Dean with a step, and I think there was a touch on there. There was.
Pretty good movement of the ball there, though. Impressed with that.
Maybe could have got a bit longer, quicker. Might have been what they were looking for. 5th touch now, looking to go long again. Maybe not. Nope, half gets caught. But there was a player available there on that outside, Emily, if the ball had gone long. Here come Cambridge. Looks slightly forward, that last pass, but the referee's not calling it at the moment. Now, straight through, there's a good touch on that. So that's the 6th touch, and it's going to be the turnover. As Matthew Maynard just couldn't quite go through.
So looking to sub here, I think.
What we've seen a lot from you in particular on the NQ Rebels, I think, today, is that you guys are really strong at getting the subs on really quickly. So obviously when you're getting that rolling ball as well and moving the sub moves on, what is it that makes a difference? Because not all sides can do that. So what is it that you really, because your sub moves in particular look fantastic in being able to drive you forward and get closer towards that 7 where you can potentially strike from?
I think what we like coach to do is it's not always going to go to plan, and when it doesn't go to plan and you get touched with not making many yards, is to accept that and then target that player again because they're offside for the next one, and that's often how we get a lot of our momentum. So although we have a move, I think what we are particularly good at is knowing what to do when our move doesn't go to plan, and sort of making up as we go along. I think that works quite well for us.
It's a good way to do commentary as well. Just make it up as you go along and see how we go. But now here's the opportunity as bringing that ball forward. There was Matt Hall for Nottingham. Again, really quick off the line, and that's going to be battered down, and that's going to be 6 again. And that's a really important chance now for Nottingham, because it essentially gives them, it's essentially as if it was a penalty there, really. Yeah. 6 on the 7. How are they going to set this ball up then? Chance could be going out wide. There's the pass, there's the try.
Very good.
All clear. And the player over on that far side once again gets the score. It's
so it's Clark Hobson there, I think, setting that one up. It's very nicely done.
Indeed. And the winger was all alone there in Cambridge, which is just a little bit too narrow, I think.
Yeah, I think the gap was opened up there on the wing, and it was an easy little pass for Clark to ping over there.
A good final this so far, this first final that we got for you. Don't forget that Old Wesley Touch and NQ Rebels are in the men's cup final. NQ were runners-up last time in the men's cup, looking to go one better this time, but Old Wesley, we saw them earlier on today, they are putting a marker down.
Yeah, it will be a good game to watch, and it'll be pretty close.
I must say, chance for a double then really for NQ Rebels in this cup competition. Oh, what a step that is! Round the outside, looking, maybe he should have, I don't know whether it was on the 5th or not, but Clark Hobson there just tried to be a little bit too creative.
I thought there might have been a play for the ball there from defence, but the referees disagree. Oh, I think they might have pulled it back to something else. There we go.
I think Clark Hobson actually might have told him that they said no, there wasn't a play for the ball. Actually, it looked like really good sportsmanship there, actually. So, Cambridge will come again. 4.5 or so left to play in this men's bowl final. It's Maynard who takes the touch. Maynard again, looking to go through, step through the gap. And Matthew Maynard, that's excellent. Just steps through the gap, 3 apiece, wonderfully done. And we're level once again.
That's the sort of acceleration I wish I had.
Don't do yourself an injustice there. But a really, really nice step. Fake the dummy, straight through the middle. Game on 3-3. Chance here though. Now Nottingham. Oh, and well, they're trying to say that he was involved in the play there because it came off the back of the Cambridge player. Dan Powell just trying to say that to the referee, and well, chat back, moved it forward 10 metres.
Yeah, that's the risk. That's the risk you take when you chat to the ref, I suppose. Some refs are obviously very willing to have a little chat with you and disagree, but others won't have any of it.
We have Nick King, Oliver Exton and Chris Simon as our referees today. Big shout out to all of the referees, they're doing a great job.
It's a good little touch there.
It is indeed. It's going to come back. Now here they come once more. Trying to get through the middle again. Time Lewis McManus couldn't quite get there. Now there's a chance on there. That's a nice touch in there. Fortunately, Tom Wells couldn't quite get through, and it will be turnover. 3 apiece, and again that looks very, very close to being forward.
Yeah, these the pass off the deck is often a very fine line, but whether it's forward or not, and it does often go forwards, if I'm honest, but I think that's almost accepted in the game.
Chance here, what a pass! That is sensational.
What a take.
I think that was that is Clark Hobson. Tom Tripp nods his approval in the box over here, and you can hear him shouting that away as he is happy with that pass over the top. Wonderful pass there, and the winger goes in, and it is 4-3 here as we get towards half time. As you said there as well, Emily, great pass over the top from Clark Hobson.
Yeah, the loopy passes to the wing. It's actually harder than it looks to do that, to be able to, for it to come down right at the perfect point. It's a hard skill, but Clark did that perfectly. Well took by the winger and put down well.
This time looking, and Sandine I think there was trying to think maybe he could get away with himself with the intercept there, but not going to happen that time.
No, he was right to leave that one. That's a good call. He's had a good little game.
Definitely. He's already got a couple of tries on this near side, and he'll be looking for more maybe at half time. There's the opportunity to come through again. So, oh, that's a lovely little pass out the back. He just couldn't quite get at it. And actually, it might be Ollie Simon actually potentially over on this near side that's caught that ball for the try. Can't quite see, unfortunately, the numbers. A little bit blurred. Ball gets dropped off there that time. McGilvery couldn't quite corral that. And Nottingham, barring a interception, look like they're going to go into the break ahead.
Yeah, I think so. How long have we got left? 15 seconds. Can they get another one in? That's the question.
Could be an opportunity trying to do the goose step, and a lovely pass out the top there.
Yes, they can.
Ollie Simon right on the siren has just scored a massive try in this game. It's an absolutely outstanding pass once again over the top, and those loopy long balls that we've talked about before, Emily, once again result in a good try for Nottingham.
Yeah, perfect. What a way to end that half for them.
And he's very happy with that one, and why wouldn't he be? That is an outstanding score, and as you would expect, Nottingham now taking a bit of confidence and momentum going into half time, which is where we are now at 5-3. Just to let you know what else is going on across the games at the moment before we have a couple of minutes off before half time. We've got ourselves the 7th and 8th playoff going on over on pitch 2 between the London Eagles and the Raptors in the men's competition. London Galaxy and Hot Custard are taking on each other in the women's 9th and 10th place playoff. The men's plate final is London Galaxy against Hot Custard, a rematch of the plate final from round 1 down at Oxford, and also the men's 11th and 12th place playoff currently taking on each other are Oxford and Canterbury in that one. So Emily and I will be back in a couple of minutes for the second half, but Nottingham are the ones at the break ahead, 5-3. So we are back, and Nottingham Hoods do have a 2-try lead, and this is an opportunity for them straight away to get themselves a 3-try lead. And once again, it's Clark Hobson through the middle, just couldn't quite get there. So here come Nottingham again, now looking for the offload pass. Hobson, that's the pass straight over the top, and I think that was dropped. Not sure, I think it might have been forward, or is it all clear? No, I think they're going to be fine. I think it's going to be a forward pass, and it almost resulted in a third time lucky there, and again a third chance there for Nottingham Hoods.
Unlucky. So in conditions like this, when the wind really picks up, what the refs look at, especially with those long balls, is the direction that the ball goes out of the player's hands. So they're looking for it to go backwards out the hands, obviously, but then the wind can carry it forwards. So although
that was close through the middle there, just couldn't quite get there, but it was pretty close. There's Maynard. Once again, not there on that competition, but as you say, we can't really do anything about the wind, but it is a nice touch, there's no doubt about that. But let's just hope we can stay dry for another hour and a half. That'd be great, wouldn't it? Maybe an hour and 40 minutes. After that, it can bucket it down all it likes. So on with the pass off the top again. Now looking for Devlin, who will bring that ball forward, and that's the 6th touch, and that'll be the turnover. But, once again, opportunities coming forward. Here come Cambridge. You really feel they need to be the scorers the next try.
Yeah, I think if they want to keep themselves in it, they'll be looking to get the next one.
Fraser McPherson, those orange shorts, you can't miss him, can you? He goes and gets himself subbed off, and through the gap almost was Tom Davis, and if he'd have been away from that, that was a very interesting way of looking at things, but not to be there. Again, that looked suspect, I'll be honest. The pass is there again. There's the 5th. Now looking to try to create that over the top, but again just couldn't quite fall there for Dan Powell. It's going to be yet another turnover, but Cambridge, even though Nottingham are turning the ball over a little bit, maybe too often for their own good of what they would have liked to have done, at least they're turning it over and making Cambridge go all the way up that field.
Yeah, they are. They're certainly not making it easy for them when they do turn the ball over, but...
What's the pass? Again, just nothing at the moment, automatically falling all the way to hand, I don't think, at the moment in time. Ollie Maynard almost getting through there. Here's the
5th touch coming now.
Yep. Through again. Almost there, and there's the touch on again.
Yeah, that was a good defensive set by Cambridge there.
So here comes McPherson. You do feel the first score of this second half might have to be Cambridge. The ball goes loose a little bit. Referees are fine with it. Now looking over the top, looking to try and see if that, and not quite sure if that one was going to fall. It didn't.
Touch there.
But it was going to be a turnover, and it's unfortunate for Cambridge because they worked that ball so well through the middle. They just couldn't have anybody there in support. Quite interesting, certainly from someone who doesn't or hasn't watched as much touch rugby as I'm sure you played. It's quite interesting. The wingers very rarely set themselves off as well. It looks like, because you see the 2 wingers certainly from the Nottingham side of things, and that was going to be a 6th touch anyway. But the 2 wingers certainly from the Nottingham side of things haven't really subbed off quite often. Is that normal tactics or what? What normally happens to those 2 wingers?
Yeah, often the more, let's say, cardiovascularly challenging positions are the mids and the links. Wing is a very hard role to play. They have to make a lot of difficult decisions. So mentally it's very challenging, but usually cardiovascularly it's one of the easier positions on pitch. So you'll usually see the middle 4 players subbing off, and the wingers often staying, particularly far winger stays.
Nottingham taking this ball up one more time, trying to see if they can get themselves a score when he comes into play half. And fifth touch, now looking, they wanted a touch on there. It's a penalty for offsides. Now this is essentially a free set of 6 here. And, how difficult is it when you've done all that hard work and give away a tackle there on 5th in particular, not far away from the 7?
I mean, it's tough, especially if you're out of breath towards this end of the game and a tough final. They've been working hard. The last thing you want to do is another repeat set on the line. But if the alternative is letting a score in, giving a penalty away isn't too bad.
Well, they were close to letting that score in, but they're fine at the moment, and that ball goes dead. There's some pace there. I think, on the outside. Unfortunately, not the case this time. Reminder, 2 games still to come. The Men's Cup final and the Women's Cup final, both involving NQ Rebels. Their men take on Old Wesley, while the women, which we're delighted, as we say, to have Emily Kelly from the NQ Rebels team with us, will be taking on the London Eagles, who we saw first up this morning. But this is the men's bottle final.
Oh, excellent dive.
That was a dive, but I think
touch was just in.
Yep. Matthew Maynard is the one who makes the stop. The best of passes, and you can see how quickly they're trying to get out that line there. Now the ball goes over the top.
Oh, yeah.
There's the try.
That looping pass we talked about, perfectly executed. Nicely done.
Absolutely. And the score comes in there for Nottingham. That makes it 6-3, and I'll be honest with you, I think it is very difficult now to see Cambridge getting back into this game at the moment.
Yeah, I think it would be a nice surprise to see them get a few back and make it really nice and competitive again. But it's been a great game to watch. Both teams have played well, it just hasn't quite gone Cambridge's way so far.
Chance here then is McPherson. That's the 5th. This has to go quickly, go back inside, and nobody there. So 6-3 currently at the moment. 7 to go. Nottingham looking to win this men's bowl trophy.
Getting good yards there. That's only 2nd touch. 3rd on halfway is a good place to be when you're subbing on and off. It's a lot to work with.
There's the 5th on the 10-metre line. And so there's the turnover. It's going to be the 6th, and Cambridge have to try and get themselves moving forward here. But you can see already just how quickly this Nottingham defence are getting up in at this moment in time, trying to stop them. But a second tackle there over the 50 and right near your own sub box.
They've got themselves in a good position here, Cambridge.
4th touch coming up. That's the 5th. Now looking to try and get it back inside. Can't quite do it. Not sure whether the referee's going to call an offside penalty here. Yeah. Big set now coming up for Cambridge. That's the 1st. And try and go strike on his own there, it felt like.
Can sometimes catch defenders napping, so worth a shot sometimes.
Ball comes back in there for Cambridge. That's a good dive, but it will be a touch on there. As Ellis Watts was looking. They have to score here, you feel, to keep this game somewhat alive. Now, long pass looking. Intercept chance here, and it goes out of play. Oh, but there was a touch on first. So that was an intercept. I thought we might be going to see an intercept coast-to-coast try.
We love to see that. Not this time, though.
I think there's many better things than you can in touch than you see an intercept coast to coast. Oh, that's a nice pass out to Clark Hobson. Now what can Nottingham do here. The next score for them, if it is them that do get it, surely will mean that they're going to be champions of the bowl this time round. And they're going to get that. It's the try for Nottingham. It's a magnificent 7th and also a huge score, and it looks like now it must be said that they're going to be champions of this bowl competition.
Yeah, they've done really well. Should be proud of themselves. They've had some really well worked tries, some great finishes, especially from those wingers. They've been real stars in this game. Should be very proud of themselves.
I'm sure they will be. They'll take some big points in the overall series and have the opportunity next time. But there's a chance here for Cambridge. That's a sensational pass out. Yeah. And Tom Wells has scored there. Maybe this game isn't done yet. Maybe if they force an error, get a score.
I mean, it's his touch. Anything can happen.
I've seen it happen. We've all seen it happen in this game. I'll tell you what, we'll look ahead to and come back to this in a few moments. While we've got you here, and I'll look ahead to that final between yourself and the Eagles. You've beaten one London side now. You're looking to try and beat the again and win the second straight cup in the Elite Women's National Touch Series. What do you think? Where do you think the game might be won and lost for you and for Eagles coming up later on this afternoon at 4:30?
What we really want to focus on this game, compared to the last time we played them, was reducing our error count. Often with close games, like it will be with the Eagles, the team which makes the least mistakes is the one that wins. So I'm sure both sides will be looking to keep the ball safe and take advantage of every set that they've got, and that might be enough to win, really.
Well, I will be honest, I'm very looking forward to it. I was looking forward to that game against the Scorps, and I'm very much looking forward to that game against the Eagles as well. I'm sure it'll be fun for you, but also not fun for you at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, during the game it's always really stressful, but afterwards it's always fun to look back on. I do want to apologise to everyone who's seen us play on the live stream so many times already.
Hey, don't apologise if you're winning games. That's how it works. But obviously, that try from Gina McCabinet against the Nottingham Hoods on the siren. We were on that, watching that stream, and it was one of those really key moments. But you always have to have a little bit of luck in order to go and win every cup competition.
You do? But I back G. She's not just luck there, lots of skill too. Oh, that's
absolutely. As was that.
Yeah.
Bit of luck, but also a lot of skill. Through the middle go Nottingham. And any questions that there were lingering about this game, I think are done now.
Yeah, I think Nottingham's sort of running away with it now, which is good to see.
And a huge win this, and this is going to give them so much confidence going into round 3 in Oxford as well, because if you've won your bowl competition, it means you do get to play in that cup competition again in 2 weeks' time as well, and you'll be able to mix it with some huge names, of course, like NQ Rebels yourselves, Old Wesley Touch, London Eagles, the Scorps, all the rest of them. It's going to give them huge confidence going in.
Yeah, I think they'll look forward to playing in that cup again, and they do deserve to be there.
So, chance here for them for Cambridge to get the game back to 3. Here's the outlet pass to Wells, and there's the chance from Watts to Wells to make it 5-8. It's a nice little pass out here on the outside, I think.
Yeah, so they just went quickly in the link there. That wing's quite tight in. Just an easy little pass out to the wing and a try down the outside. Nicely done.
So here we are, final minute or so of this game. Nottingham leading this one by 8 tries to 5, and it's going to be a turnover, I think, for overstepping the mark. Seconds remaining now before Nottingham are crowned bowl champions in the men's competition. Let's see, there we go, there's the 5th, there's the outlet pass once again to Watts, and now on towards Watts again, and the ball is turned over there by Wells. Siren will go at any second now.
Let's see if we can get one more try in here.
There is the siren, and Clark Hobson goes through the middle. Oh, the outlet pass, I think there was a touch. And no, there isn't. It's going to be goal given. It's going to be clear. And Nottingham will round off this men's bowl final with the win, with a try as well.
Yeah, nice little cherry on the top there for them. Try after the hooter.
Absolutely. 9-5 the final score here, as the Nottingham Hoods are bowl champions here in Burton. A big, big win for them, but a fantastic game to watch though, Emily.
Yeah, absolutely. Congratulations to Nottingham, and well run Cambridge. It was a good game to watch.
It was, and it was great to have your company up here as well in the box.
Thanks for having me.
No, you are more than welcome back at any time, and best of luck in your cup final, which we can't wait for against the Eagles.
Thank you. I'm going to go stuff myself with some brownies now.
No, why not? I tell you what, I might do that myself before we get going with the men's cup final. NQ Rebels are dominating the men's cup and the women's cup at the moment. NQ Rebels will take on Old Wesley Touch. They will take on that game at 3:45, and the NQ Rebels women will take on the London Eagles at 4:30. 2 cup finals on the way next. Stay with us. Well, a long weekend, but a fantastic weekend culminates in this, the Men's Cup final. NQ Rebels, last time out, were second best. They want to be the best in Burton, but Old Wesley Touch are looking to go on and win the bowl competition from last time, and then the cup competition this time. We saw them earlier on today, Old Wesley, on our stream. If you had been with us all day, and they looked fantastic as they won 11-4 against the London Eagles. They then beat London Scorpions in a cracking game 9-7 before beating the London Galaxy 9-3 to make it here. By contrast, NQ Rebels have beaten Hot Custard 12-7 in the first game. They then beat the Raptors 8-3 before beating nearby rivals Wigan 10 tries to 8. If there's one thing that we should be guaranteed, is a lot of tries. Very excited to be bringing you this one. Jarlath Eaton with you for this game, and alongside me is victorious Nottingham Hoods bowl winner Clark Hobson. Clark, it's great to have your company here with us.
Cheers, thanks very much, it's great to be here.
And here we go. This is the game that we've all been waiting for. Lovely pass, lovely step inside, and what a start. What a start for Old Wesley. It's a lovely step, a lovely ball goes inside.
I think the link is just a little loose here. They're going to give the short play, give the wrap around. Yeah, the link is just a little loose, and then the dive in there. It's a lovely score.
It really is. What a start. What a start.
And see if NQ can respond.
Not even 30 seconds in, and we've already got a try. NQ now looking to try and respond straight away. Lovely little step there. Now the ball has to go over
Long
the top.
Ball, can the winger?
That's it. Oh, he just couldn't control it in the field of play.
Winger's done an excellent job there to get to that ball.
Cooper Bainbridge almost getting through there and almost controlling that, and it would have been what a start we would have had there that time, but it's still 1-0. Here comes Sebastian Caldwell with that ball now. Already, they're driving forward this, the Old Wesley. Now looking for the pass out, it's a lovely little dummy, but it just couldn't get there. Sam Bewley to Sebastian Caldwell, I think he was looking for, that was a chance there for Fergus Leach to try and double the lead, but just couldn't quite get there.
Again, that link was just a little bit loose, so we see them having to dive in there, but they've made a good save and they couldn't get the ball away quick enough. Now here come NQ, that's a good rucking play, getting up, making a lot of yards. Here's the last touch. That's a strong touch by Old Wesley there.
Here they come once more though, NQ over the top, and again that pass to the winger just couldn't quite be found. Not sure if that was Gabe Pennington that might have been there in the middle of the park trying to drive it way forward, but just couldn't quite get there. But we've already seen that this game is going to be end-to-end, if not necessarily a try-fest, but it's going to be end-to-end, there's no doubt.
There is a lot of scoring opportunities, there's some good attacking touch going on here. Old Wesley rucking really hard here, it looks like they're going really well, got a good roll on.
Here they come, once more. Chance here, that's the fifth, but they're playing the advantage through, looking again, now looking to try and find the pass.
Oh, that's a great finish by the winger here.
Absolutely. Lovely drive through that time from Zach Heinglad.
So we see the footwork from the middle, and all it does, we've got the defensive middle profiles and then loses his hips, and then it's a 3-on-2 there, and it's a great pass and a good finish.
Zach Heinglad gets there to make the pass to Dara Forster, and it is 2-0. Which is a big start for Old Wesley, who of course have flown over from Ireland to be a part of this tournament, and it's great for them at the moment, but NQ Rebels will not lie down quickly. Trying to step through there. couldn't quite do so.
It's a good defensive set by old Wesley. Looks like it's going to go back to the link here. Ben Meakin's going to come in.
Here he comes. Ball goes wide over the top. Will be an intercept. So that's the first touch there. Dara Forster making a play at both ends of the field. There's the touch.
That's a really good spot there by Ben Grinty. He's come up and he's isolated the man. They've done it again, and they've got a, looks like it's a over the mark call yet by the referee. So NQ now going to have a couple of shots on the line if they can get up there.
See where we go. Trying to drive this ball forward again. Now looking to go on the outside. Unfortunately, ball dropped as Alan Brimlow applauds his team, just trying to get them back into this one early doors, but it is 2-0 to Old Wesley.
They've got a good roll on there. We saw Ben Meakin trying to come up on that first touch. They just peeled around him. He could have done with a little bit of help in the winger, but he's made a really strong touch there, and he's won that touch for his team. And again, let's see if they can get back up.
As you say, Ben Meakin makes the play. 4:34 gone. 2-0. Old Wesley lead, but as we've all seen, things can change in an instant very, very quickly. A very large crowd now watching this one in the grandstand below us that you can hear on the Atmos mic.
Johnny Leota's going to come back in.
There he is. Chance here. Quite get there. Leota trying to hit the ball. That's a lovely pass to Brimlow. Can he get to the outside? Maybe the ball was on. Maybe a little bit shorter rather than trying to go out the back.
Yeah, I was going to say, maybe it was, through the hands was on. What Old Wesley are doing really well is that when NQ come to attack the right edge, as we see it here, they're just hedging their bets on their touches, so it's just disrupting that rhythm that NQ have got, and it means that they can't get the attacking platform that they want for their players, for their ball players like Johnny Leota or Ben Meakin. So if NQ can fix that up and get a bit more rhythm, as Old Wesley come out the back here, and there's some lovely hands.
That's a throw, but what a touch!
That's a great recovering touch by Toby Phillips.
Certainly is. The ball goes out the back this time, looking for Forster, but just couldn't quite get there. But is there going to be a penalty? There is.
I think they've just given the offside call there by the looks of it.
I think so.
That's some great second efforts by NQ though to stop that score. Toby Phillips looks like he's in a little bit of trouble here. I hope that he's okay.
Absolutely. Never want to lose anybody, particularly in a final like this.
No, you're right.
Now then, what will Wesley try and do? They're going to go try and move it quickly. There's some space on that far side, just like that.
That's a great score.
That is brilliant. Moves the players across, and the players are a little bit short there defensively from Wigan. From NQ, excuse me. And it is Old Wesley that get the score over there on the winger. And you have to say at the moment it's very difficult for NQ to get back into it if they're going to be defending that narrow.
I agree, yeah. I think that Old Wesley have done a really good job there of just making sure that everybody moves laterally across one way, throwing it back. And if NQ could just step off the line a couple of steps and give that passer a little less time, perhaps that ball isn't so crisp. Otherwise, they're running well. That's what we're talking about there. They're just hedging a little bit. That seems like quite a hard touch, but Gabe Pennington's pulled it out of nowhere.
And that is the try this time. Definite score for Cooper Bainbridge, and I think maybe asking about that one to go. You see, I think they're just asking the referee there whether that would be about the heavy touch.
Just asking that question, aren't they? Just as to whether it's heavy or not. I mean, Ben and Roger there look like they're having a good, nice, easy discussion between two friends.
Yeah, having a chin wag.
Exactly.
Yeah, just a gentle discussion.
Yeah, that's it. Just an exchange of ideas,
Yeah. Some referees don't like that, some referees do. Do not mind it, to be fair. Now, ball comes out the back quickly, over the top, Dara Forster again is there, they wanted the touch. That's a very generous decision if that was to go that way, I don't think so, but Zach Hingelad is just there.
See, again, NQ, we can see that they're just collapsing in just a little bit late rather than staying tight and coming up and out, and it means that as they start collapsing, if that ball's released early, then they've got that play. I mean, it's unfortunate. It looks like one of the Old Wesley players is injured, but it's a lovely ball, and it's really nice.
Yeah.
It's a really nice design play.
Yeah, Force just coming off there, but they used to say there's Johnny Leota. Ball goes out the back once more, and you can see now that NQ have got their tails up a little bit. They're trying to move this ball a little bit quickly. Here comes Meakin through the middle. That's the fourth. Not the best of glasses, but it's got the chance here. That's a really good touch. And again, is that heavy? Or again, the referees letting a lot go. There's Ben Nurse there. It's so difficult, as we've always said, to score on the fifth.
Looks like that might be a touch and pass given there.
Yeah, it will be.
Just
so
a little bit late from Josh Ingram there, I think.
Again, they're trying to roll the subs on here. They're trying to create this sub move. Our Old Wesley. Again, advantage is sort of being played here. Continuing on. There's the step there, trying to get it out the back.
That's a really good play by the winger. Oh, sorry, by the link.
Yeah, great touch on there once again. That time again, Ben Nurse was there. It's always so difficult to score from the sixth, and there was the pass. He was looking to go to Fergus Leach, but couldn't quite get there.
You feel like if NQ could just get one before half-time, then they're still in the game. They're still able to rally for that second half. So I think it's going to be, next couple of minutes, going to be really crucial for NQ.
Here is Johnny Leota, a man who definitely knows how to score a try or two, as does Gabe Pennington. Now the ball goes out the back.
That's
there.
lovely.
No touch there on this time. Looking for the touch, and that time it was given. They've got the foot. Is that the fifth?
That's fourth touch. So I think they've got one more to set up by the looks of it.
They do indeed. Now here's Pennington looking to try and drive through the half, and I think that was touchdown. No, ball batted down. And it's going to be 6 the other way, and that's a huge defensive set there from Old Wesley.
I was going to say, it looked like it might have been hit by the defensive player, but the referees have seen it different and have given Old Wesley the opportunity to come up and drive now.
It's the opportunity again as Leota makes the touch on John Ennis, who we had up here earlier on in the box. Now a touch comes through, the half is going to go stonking through. They've got players over there on the far side, and a player gets taken out there by Leota without the ball. Obviously don't think that was intentional. It's going to be a penalty, but it wasn't intentional, I don't think.
I don't think it looked like it, but just that touch before, the Old Wesley player managed to get just the right side of the correct side of Gabe Pennington to block as they run that touch through, and then obviously Gabe has to then fight to try and get round it, so it's really good. Looks like it'll be a dive here.
It will be, and it's Zach Hinchland with the score there. And Old Wesley have come to play today. We saw them earlier on this morning on our stream, and they are looking very, very good indeed. They lead 4-1.
That's a really nice dive. Just gets outside the link, wins the battle for the outside shoulder, and since then it's going to be a dive. And with a quality dive like that, very likely that they're going to score as he did in that case.
Indeed. Clock continues to move. We've got about 3.5 to go. Old Wesley leading now by 4 tries to 1. Oh, the ball just didn't quite fall there, I don't think.
It seems like everything's just a little forced for NQ at the moment, whereas Old Wesley seems to just be running a little bit smoother.
They are, and they continue to move this up the field now, and look how quick they are really moving on here. This is a real proper direct run at this moment in time. As, here they come once more. Now the pass needs to go, and it's an intercept pass. Looking to go on the 7, and as Fergus Leach just couldn't quite get onto it.
Really nice read from Ben Meakin there, and the ability to take that pass as well when it's been bulleted at you and you're up in the channel. Good skills there.
Oh well, was that involved in the ruck there? I think it was, yeah. That was a heavy touch.
I think the winger's got a little wry smile on his face, looks like he knows it.
Well, he stopped that there, which is always a key.
That's true, stop that momentum.
So here come Rebels again. Gotta think that the next score's got to be theirs. 4-1 they trail. Is that 4-2? It is.
That's a lovely score.
Lovely little inside ball there.
I think both the middles are really tight here, but that link is perhaps just a little bit loose. So both the middles are nice. They're tucking under each other, but you can just see that link hold, and the link reacts a little bit late, but Gabe's already got there. Gabe Pennington's already got there for the score.
It is Gabe Pennington who does score, as you say. It's 4-2. to now chance for 5. Intercept ball again. And I think there's going to be a penalty, or is someone injured in the play?
I think
no.
Josh Ingram might have injured his beautiful face.
So, try could be coming up here. It's got to be a poor defensive set and a score. No, loss of control against Zach Hinsland. That is a crucial moment just before half-time.
That's a really, again, a really well-designed play. We see that they've run it on this right side, and now they went to the left edge. It looked like they had the score again, but again, the referee sees it differently, and they're right down there in the thick of the action.
Johnny Leota wasn't expecting that pass to come to him, but he managed to do that well.
He's done well to react, but old Wesley there have read that really well, realised that Johnny Leota is a little bit on his heels because NQ are passing it around, and that's a really strong defensive set there.
And they get the ball back with about 30 seconds left, so this is their last chance really for 6. Can they get the score? Here's the opportunity. Ball gets comes up there for
looks like it's going to be that short early release play.
Hinsland over the top. There's Forster again. I promise you, you're not watching a carbon copy in the replay. You are just watching that play being executed brilliantly.
That's an absolutely wonderful pass. That's a good 20-metre pass just before the hooter, and that's a great finish by the winger as well, getting down nice and early.
And how important is that as we do approach half-time, and if we hit half-time, Old Wesley leading 5-2, how important is that third one? How important is that third score?
Again, it puts Old Wesley in the driving seat, and it does mean that NQ have got it all to do in the second half, but if there's a team that can do it, NQ are going to try the hardest.
So scores then from around the pitches earlier on. Of course, we'll come back and talk to Clark in just a couple of moments about Nottingham beating Cambridge by 9 tries to 5. 7th place, we saw London Eagles win against Raptors 6-1. London Galaxy beat Hot Custard 4-3 in the women's 9th and 10th place playoff. And it's the same scoreline in the men's plate final as well, as Galaxy beat Hot Custard 4-3 in the plate final. It was 9-7 last time, so 2 straight plate wins for London Galaxy. And Oxford Touch beating Canterbury 8-4 in the 11th, 12th place playoff. Half-time in the men's cup final. Old Wesley lead by 3. We're back in a few moments. So very warm welcome back as the clouds do continue to build here in Burton, but thankfully the weather is staying dry at the moment in time. There's got a couple of minutes before we get ourselves back underway with this men's cup final. Old Wesley leading 5-2 against the NQ Rebels. And what we did see beforehand, if you are watching this live on the England Set Rugby YouTube channel, is that Nottingham Hoods beat Cambridge 9-5 in the men's bowl final. And Clark Hobson from the Nottingham Hoods is with me to discuss that. Clark, it's a huge moment, I think, for you, because you're in that bowl competition. You know you need to really win it to get yourself back up into that cup competition, and you've managed to achieve that well. I mean, I assume that was the aim, obviously, at the start of the day.
It was. Our aim was to make sure that we went and played some of the best touch we could, and to try and develop throughout the day. And I think that we did that really well. We played Cambridge earlier in the day, and they put on a really, really strong performance. And we had a little look as to what we could do better. And I think that we went and we managed to execute really well in that final.
Indeed, and that's what I was going to say. So do you think that maybe having to play them earlier in the day kind of helped you a little bit in this final, that you had to play them there obviously in the bowl final? Do you think that helped you, knowing that you sort of already played them, you knew what their strengths were, you knew what their weaknesses are that you could exploit?
Yeah, I think it really did help in that way, in that we were able to say, right, okay, what did they run really well and how can we try and prevent that as much as possible? And I think that we managed to do that really well. I think that all of the team just put in a fantastic effort as well. We had a couple of injuries throughout the day, so that meant that we couldn't rotate as many bodies in as we'd like, and I think that a couple of times you probably saw us all bent over, sucking in the big deep breaths on the sidelines, but we managed to do pretty well with it.
You certainly did, and congratulations once again for you winning that one.
Cheers,
so
thanks.
Congratulations. And of course your women's team are looking to try and make it back-to-back plate competition wins, because they're playing over on pitch 3 at the moment, but we're focusing here on pitch 1 as Ben Meakin gets touched there, and in this men's cup final. London Scorpions against Wigan Warriors going on in the 3rd and 4th place playoff on pitch 2 in the men's competition, in Thames Valley against Old Wesley Touch happening in the women's 7th and 8th playoff as we speak. We will get you those results as soon as we possibly can.
Looks like Ben Meakin's going to come in on the 32 counties. That's again just really clever defence by Old Wesley, just trying to hedge their bets a little bit.
Last touch on that would have been sensational. The pass just didn't quite make it there.
So
to Sam Thorpe,
they've run it really neatly there, because what they've recognised is that what Old Wesley are doing, and we just see that on their...
Oh, they've got a penalty here, Wigan NQ Rebels.
Old Wesley are just trying to go a bit more man on this left edge, so if they compete like that, then it means that their hips might be a little bit turned in, so I think that they've done that really, really well. It's just unfortunate that the execution, it's a really nicely designed play though.
It really is, and the ball's lots of control. No, that's a huge defensive set there for Old Wesley, and this would be one hell of an achievement for them to come in into the England setup. And I know this is a lot of the Irish Open team that is going to be probably playing at the Euros, but this will be a huge step for them if they know they can beat a lot of the best that the men have to offer in terms of England at this moment in time.
Ben Grint has done really, really well there. We see that he had it in the first half as well, had a good spot defensively, and he's come up with a good play there to take that ball on the intercept and give NQ an opportunity to have a couple of attacks on the line.
Here's Pennington, not the best of balls, but he gets away with it. Now the chance here to go through the gap. And it's a try. That is a score. All clear. We said the first score had to come from NQ Rebels in the second half. It is NQ Rebels that score first in this second half.
So it looks like what's gone on there is that Toby Phillips has called a long and Gabe Pennington's called a short, and he's just thrown a little bubble ball up, but Toby's made the most of it there, and some excellent footwork from Toby Phillips to get the score.
And to avoid the touch as well. But now here's John Ennis looking to try and get Old Wesley back in and get the score, which would get them back to 3. Huge moments coming up. Now looking again. Here's Ennis. Oh, that's a hard touch. That is a very hard touch.
I think there's a penalty there.
Might just be. I don't think it was completely intentional, but I think it was Josh Ingram there. Just caught him a little bit hard.
Hope that John's okay. Looks like he's a little bit groggy.
Yeah, it looked like it came a little bit into the chest area. I don't think there was anything sinister in the challenge. I don't think it was intentional to do that, but he's all right. And good to see Josh Ingram go up to him and just check he's okay.
I think that's sensible. John coming off. I thought he might have actually stayed on for another repeat set of line attack, but get your strong players on there. Well, you get your non-injured players out there, and I hope that John's all right.
Yeah, we had him up on stream earlier, so hopefully he's going to be okay. But
Dive.
Hinge lad, over the top.
That's fantastic.
Hinge lad, Forster, you know the rest. Try time.
It's a really nice shape from the link, because it looks like there's going to be a dive and then the winger collapses in, and it's the read off the right option. And again, it's beating that defensive link to the outside shoulder. It's really nice.
If you want a metaphor for old Wesley winning this competition, all you need to do is look at that play, and it's probably been done about 100 times today. Hinge lad to Forster. But try here, chance, Ben Meeker goes straight through the gap.
That's a really nicely designed play again. They've run the 32 counties and they fake. I think Gabe Pennington, if you look at him here, he's going to fake to run the cut. He runs his inline and then bounces out, and that just holds that other middle to go through. That's lovely. That's a really nicely designed play.
10 minutes to go in this cup final. Old Wesley leading 6-4.
Good touch from Ben Grinter there.
Yeah, exactly. It's amazing. It's always so important to try and push them back a little bit and not sure they're not driving, they're able to dive straight onto the touch there.
Yeah, that's it. You want to try and stop the momentum, and obviously you want to try and do that in a nice legal way. And we've seen Ben Grinter defensively come up with some excellent reads today.
So there's the touch. Just lets that play go. Now here's the opportunity. Ball comes out the back, looking over the top. I think that was... He's going to give this. Wow. That is a sensational score by James O'Donnell.
That's interesting, because I think that he goes over the top of Johnny Leota. That's...
I'm not sure on that.
Again, we don't have the best view of the referee up here, and that's what the referee has decided to give.
7-4. Ben Meeking going through the middle again. Now here's a chance for Phillips, as you said before. NQ Rebels, second last time out. At the moment, second here as Phillips. That's a score. Tri-fest in this second half, and we're back down to 2 again.
It's becoming a bit of a shootout, isn't it? Again, we've got Toby Phillips here, and it looks like he just kicks around the defending player, kicks short side, and it's a really nice dive to finish it as well. Oh, hang on.
Oh no. Penalty's been called back. Oh my, forward pass being called. So it's back down to 7-4. And well. That is a shocker. An absolute shocker. Incredible. Now, through the gap again, there's the touch on, and that's going to be 6th in half court.
That's really nice mid defence from Gabe Pennington and Adam Brimley, not letting the middle go through your defensive line, because as soon as it goes through the defensive line and the attacker's behind the defence, that's panic stations then, because you cannot see the attacker.
There's the touch on now, and we get ourselves to go again with the tap. There's Pennington and Ben Grinter, as you have might be pointed out. That Sam Grinter there on that far side. Either way, here's Johnny Leota. Leota looking to move this ball forward, and again there's the opportunity there as Meeking comes round the back. Now this has got to go out to Leota. What a hands! Now back it comes to Leota. They might take the touch, and there's the 5th. Now this is the most important game of the day. Leota scores! No, it's a sick touch.
Oh, that's really tight, isn't it?
That was tight. That looked to score.
NQ are giving it everything in this second half. That's a really nice spot there again.
Look at the defence that are coming out there. It's a huge step here, but now here comes James O'Donnell once more over the back. That's a chance here. Will they get the ball across? Yes, they will. James O'Donnell starts it. James O'Donnell finishes it.
Oh, Wesley have executed really well there. They managed to soak up that pressure from the spot touch, and then just through the hands at pace, and there's some really good, excellent skills on display there.
The big question there is that you just think that is the fine margins at elite level in particular. You think that they're going to go back within 2, and now all of a sudden it's now 4. It's a 2-point swing.
It's a punishing sport at this level.
But Old Wesley continue on. 8-4 up now in this men's cup competition. Ball goes out the back to Pennington. He will take the touch and go back to the 7. 2 more left. You feel NQ have to score here to keep this interesting. Now, after it goes back in, and it's an intercept, and we could be gone, but no, it's a penalty for offsides. There's nothing better than an intercept score there, Clark, and I thought we were about to go and get one.
It looked like it for all the money in the world, didn't it? But we've been pulled up here for an offside, and NQ now have got another chance to attack. They've got Gabe Pennington, Toby Phillips here, so let's see if they can put on some footwork and see if they can come up with another score.
So here we go. We are back now with the pictures. It is 10-7 at this moment in time, with a few seconds to go. We apologise for the breakdown in the photos, but we're back. Welcome back if you are just joining us again, and we apologise for the delay, and we apologise for the pictures going away. But since you've been away, currently 10-7 to Old Wesley. And Old Wesley now just trying really hard, I think, here, Clark, to try and ease the clock down maybe. Again, they wanted a heavy touch, they're not going to get it, but this has been a really good performance from Old Wesley, and they're a perfect way then to go back and head into Oxford at round 3 as well, as it steps through. And that is the icing on top of the cake. James O'Donnell scores, and Old Wesley now are going to be Men's National Touch Series Round 2 Elite Champions.
That was absolutely wonderful, and it's more of the same that they've been doing. It's running really hard and attacking the line at pace, and then having the skills to be able to execute just those short passes so that they go in front of players, so they're not breaking stride, and just being able to go through the middle of NQ, who again are coming down the field now, trying to get another score.
And there goes the siren, and it is Old Wesley that turn around the script from round 1. NQ Rebels finishing second in round 1, they'll finish second in round 2. But what an achievement this is for Old Wesley from Dublin. They've come over the Irish Sea, and they're going to go back to Ireland, winners of round 2 in the Elite Men's National Touch Series.
Again, a wonderful performance from them, and a really well executed game plan. 11 scores, but credit to NQ as well, scoring 7 scores in a game, and it's no mean feat, and to do this against this Old Wesley team who are so well organised as well. Absolutely fantastic game.
11-7 is the final score. And Clark Hobson, it has been a genuine pleasure up here in the box to have that one with you.
Thanks
you
so
very
much. Thanks for having me. It's been lovely to commentate on. Cheers.
See you in 2 weeks down in Oxford. We will be back very shortly with an interview for the winner of with an interview from the Old Wesley team. But they are in 11th heaven as they win 11-7 against NQ Rebels. Old Wesley, Men's Touch Round 2 champions.
First of all, you've got to be incredibly passionate about the sport and put a lot of time and effort in to raise awareness and create enthusiasm and a buzz around your touch club. Number 2, it has to be fun. You get, one chance to make a first impression, and when people come, they've got to feel that they're having a good time, and it's all inclusive. And the third thing now, I would say, is you've always got to be promoting, and you've definitely got to look at social media. We are exploring Facebook ads, and we're promoting like mad all the time.
Get as many people involved as possible, give them the opportunity to play, and give them the opportunity to enjoy it. We started out, and it was just all about having fun to begin with, and once been playing for a year or so, that's when we really decided to take things on to the next level.
I think it's just having patience. It's not going to come overnight. If you can keep your senior players engaged, as well as constantly looking to develop and introduce new players, because you're always going to get players who leave for one reason or another. Having that conveyor belt of talent to come through is really helpful. You just got to work hard, and it will pay off in time.
From a point of view of growing the sport, bringing as many children down with their parents and getting an all-inclusive, fun environment that anybody can have a go in, and focus on that, of building the baseline of as many players as you can. Don't worry about trying to go through the ranks and put the best team out there. I think build from the base upwards.
So I'd say to keep your competitive side and your social side. Don't go too much down one avenue of having solely one or solely the other. With the social side, your performance side always sort of flourishes with this, and also vice versa. It's always good to have the competitive side and part of it knowledge on your social side.
Keep the player base interested. It's not all about, right, I want us to get from A to B, and we're going to do it with these steps, we're going to coach this and then this and then that. Keep it a bit fluid, like you don't always have to start off with loads and loads of drills to get people into playing touch. I mean, you can just play rugby, netball, something simple. Just get people used to handling a rugby ball. Not everybody has come into this sport playing lots of rugby. They may not have the same hand-eye coordination that others have. Just get everyone onto a level with some more casual games.
So what a final. It was Old Wesley Touch winning against NQ Rebels 11-7. Delighted to say that James O'Donnell from the victorious Old Wesley side joins us. James, ball winners round 1, cup winners round 2. The sky's the limit for this team. Congratulations.
Thanks so much. No, we're delighted to be over here and delighted to be playing against a very strong English team. So yeah, really delighted to put on what we did today.
So when you obviously won the bowl in round 1, did you think when you came back over for the second, thinking, oh okay, yeah, do you know what, I'm going to be in position now and we're going to go and win this cup competition as well, round 2?
Well, we're up against some really good teams here in the cup, so we knew we'd just stick to our system, to stick to what we had to do, and we'd hopefully be able to go out and execute our plan. So yeah, I think we did that today, and yeah, great to play those teams.
What do you think the difference has been that has made you go and win this tournament this time round? Because there's been some fantastic rugby being played on there, and I know a lot of the teams that are going to be there will be the Irish Men's Open Championships for the Euros as well. This must be just fantastic practice for you, and it must be great to be able to come out here, as you say, and play in this competition.
It is, yeah. And we don't have this kind of range of teams at home that we can play, so it's great playing competition we haven't played before, and it really stands to all the players who are going for the Opens. So yeah.
What do you think has been the difference between in this game and in this tournament? Do you think? What do you think's been that key spark that you've had in order to go and win this competition today?
Well, we haven't changed much from what we did with the bowl, but yeah, I suppose we just really kept on what we had to do and stuck to our systems. But no, credit to NQ there in the final. They ran some really nice plays and got us a couple of things. So yeah, really happy to be playing against those sort of players, and yeah, good challenge for us.
Round 3 in Oxford in 2 weeks' time. Same again?
Yeah, we're excited. We're excited to do the same thing again, and hopefully get to first some more of the different teams and see how we go against them.
James O'Donnell, it's been a pleasure talking to you, and congratulations on winning the Elite Men's National Touch Series Round 2.
Thanks for having us. Cheers.
No problem at all. Thank you, James. We are going to be back in a couple of moments' time for the women's final. Stay with us. These two teams just cannot stop seeing each other in the big finals. This time 2 weeks ago down in Oxford. It was the round one of the Elite National Touch Series in 2022. And NQ Rebels came out on top on that day by 7 tries to 3. In fact, if we go back even further, back to 2021, these two met in the Elite National Touch Series finale at Oxford in 2021. NQ Rebels came up trumps on that day. So will it be third time the charm, or will it be third time lucky for the London Eagles as they bid to try and stop this seemingly unstoppable force that is the NQ Rebels in the women's competition? Jonathan Eaton alongside you to describe this action, and we get ready for what should be a cracking final. Joining us up here in the comm box is the London Galaxy's Mel Day. Mel, it's lovely to see you. It's a lot colder than it was when I saw you last earlier on this morning, but this should be an absolutely cracking final, shouldn't it?
Yeah, it should be really good. I watched the semi-final between NQ Rebels and Scorps, and that was an absolute belter of a game. I think it was a 5-3 scoreline in the end. So I'd say NQ Rebels are going to be favourites for this game, and it's good to see their boys on the dead ball line cheering them on just like they cheer them on for their final.
Indeed. Here comes the opening chance here. McCavanagh back inside to Wise. And that's the perfect way to start. A beautiful ball back in from McCavanagh, who scored a late try against Nottingham Hoods to take them into the cup competition semi-finals. And Nicola Wise goes over for the game's first try about a minute in.
Absolutely incredible. That athleticism of these girls is just second to none. You watch them play touch and they're just so smooth with their rucking. When they get down the line, they throw their bodies out there. Just an absolutely phenomenal team.
So here come the CSSC London Eagles as they bid to try and level this game up. Kenzie McNaught now back across to Rebecca Maxwell. Maxwell over towards Emily Bayliss, who tries to drive through the middle. Nice little touch on there again. Carly Wynn's been everywhere defensively for the Rebels today.
Just incredible. Rebecca Maxwell, Eagles stalwart, 35s player. We've got Emily Bayliss with the ball, throwing it long now. Out to the wing.
Yeah, she just couldn't quite get that one there to, I think it might have been Rachel Parry. Yeah, on the far side there.
And what a great final before this one as well. I'm in the commentary box with the Guinness to celebrate the old Wesley win.
And that's going to be a drop ball. And I think it's going to be, in fact, actually during the ruck there. So, yeah. I can't be drinking Guinness any time when it's sunny, though. That's the one thing for me.
No, you've always got to have a cloudy day with the Guinness. But, yeah, absolutely incredible. And we're just bringing it back here. The referee, it looks like it was for a forward pass.
You're right. It's almost if you referee as well, Mel.
It's almost.
almost like that, you always do that as well.
Almost been the key word.
Great day yesterday refereeing in the development for you and for everybody else involved. And now obviously playing today in the Galaxy. Touch for the women.
Yeah, and the women's competition was so tight today. We won our last game of the day, as I told you. Winning the last game makes you feel like you win the tournament, which we'll claim.
So here's an opportunity on the 5th for them here. Now comes out to there, and that's a sick touch. And I'm afraid.
And here they go off their line, NQ Rebels.
Yeah.
If I was a betting woman, they're going to make it down to the Eagles line. A little bit of a stuttering drive early on. Eagles are very famous for their shooting defence. They're just incredible in the midfield, very structured. They go very early.
Across. That's such a nice pass there that time from Daniel Evans, trying to get through the middle. And was there a heavy touch on there? No, it's just going to be 6 touch. And her and Anna Crossley, Daniel Evans, the pair of them linking up really well.
And here they come back towards their box, Eagles. Also a little bit of a tricky drive for them, just lacking a little bit of structure here. Nikki Marsh we've got coming on, England 27's player. And here they go, centering the ball. Kenzie McNaught with the ball now.
And drops it,
NQ
but
Rebels
it looks like there was a touch first hand, so that's fine. So that'll come on. As Rachel Parry rejoins the action. And Kenzie McNaught getting through the gap. That's the 5th. Now the opportunity comes around here. Then I think that's just going to be, it was either going to be a touch anyway, but it's going to be a penalty for offside. And this is an opportunity here for the Eagles. From the 10.
They'd love to get one back here.
Indeed they would. Pemberton is taking that ball up. Now it's McNaught. Pemberton. It's Kenzie McNaught. Just trying to draw the Rebels out a little bit here. Trying to drive straight at them now. There's McPherson trying to get over the top. There's the pass. And just didn't quite find it.
Great scoop by Eagles then. Actually, they look strong in attack against NQ Rebels. Kenzie McNaught is just a superstar. Playing against her, she's not pleasant at all.
I'm about to say, about that, but that's tough.
Absolutely not. Georgia Blessed just making the touch there. Just across the field, they've got such strong consistency, Eagles. And here you can see they're shooting.
Oh, nice little touch
NQ
there.
Rebels straight through.
Gone. Don't even worry about that. That is pace. We talked about pace before, and that's Joe Devine, who just blitzes her way through the middle. There's nobody there as cover, and Joe Devine, that was divine. 2-0.
That was incredible. Runs faster than my nose during COVID. She's got some pace, that girl, doesn't she?
Saw pace to burn yesterday from Wigan Warriors Annie Ainscough. Don't know whether Joe Devine was watching that, but no matter what, that was some pace.
I'd love to see England touch do a sprint competition, see who the fastest men and women touch. Here's Naomi Furnett. Scoot through. That's a score there.
It is. Big score. Carish Dunn gets that down as Naomi Furnett breaks through the middle, and Carish Dunn is there to receive the pass, and receive the pass greatly. 2-1.
Such a strong play. You can sort of see her looking at the gap, and great finish there by the link there. 2-1. Eagles are going to be pretty happy with the scoreline right now, I think. I'll just give a quick shout out. Earlier in the stand, we saw it was a hot custard birthday celebration for Marcel. So happy birthday, Marcel! It's his 27th birthday today.
Happy birthday to him on a bad day as well. Hot custard. I'm just trying to see if they won the men's plate. Haven't quite seen the score for that just yet. But anyway, we are with this Women's Cup final. It's at 2-1, and straight through the gap goes the link. And now this is an opportunity. There's the pass, there's the score. Oh no, there's the touch. No, there's the touch, but there is a penalty for offside. Now an opportunity comes again on the outside there. I think that might be Ellie Davidson over on that far side for the Rebels.
The pace of these ladies, you can just see they're making that jump right on the 7-metre line. They're maximising the space
Wynn looking for the score and gets it. You talk about the pace there, but you can also talk about the agility. Diving straight down there, Carly Wynn gets underneath the intended touch, and the Rebels are back up by 2.
And yeah, excellent score, but that setup, it's all done on that strike dump. When that strike dump is done, bang on that 7 metres, you know that the defensive players are going to have to make it back right on their score line with both feet. And running backwards, running forwards, it's just going to give you so many advantages. So excellent attack by NQ Rebels. And here we go, see Kenzie McNaught.
Emily Bayliss as well coming up from half, looking for the pass out wide again to Rachel Parry, just didn't quite reach her.
Yeah, not many opportunities on this right wing for Eagles. Good touch by Georgia Blessed.
Indeed. No penalty given. There's only 2 games going on at the moment, actually. We've got the women's 3rd and 4th place playoff behind us on pitch 2, where it's London Scorpions against Raptors. We'll go through some half-time scores a bit later, but once again the pace is on show, and Carly Wynn wins that battle and puts the ball down. And that once again is some excellent pace on the outside. 4-1, NQ Rebels really now starting to take charge of this final.
The pace that they have is just incredible, and great to see her pulling it back between the posts. Excellent work. just practicing for when that conversion is brought into the touch world.
Can't wait for that.
It's going to be great.
When's that coming in? Hopefully soon. There's Lois Lau coming on to Naomi Fairnet. Back to Lau as she continues to drive forward. And now Fairnet, again, they're just trying to really move this ball quickly now. Back to Fairnet. This will be the last touch, I think. Oh no, it's only the fourth. Fairnet going over the top, looking for that ball. Just goes dead, I'm afraid. And we thought that the Eagles might be able to respond straight away. Just could not reach. Player over there on the far side.
NQ Rebels subbing really smartly here as well. They've already brought a couple of their girls on this subset. Driving really hard. Again, you can see the structure of the Eagles' defence, but once again, just straight through the middle.
What a diving touch that was on Naomi Fairnet, and I think it's actually taken it out of her, to be fair. She really stretched that. But, as we see on the screen there, unfortunately, there isn't really much we can do about the fact that the pole's right in the middle of what we can see, but she's holding her right leg at the moment. She tries to come off, and hopefully we'll get a little bit of a view of that. There we go. I think she might have just dived on the very, very hard ground.
Hopefully she's okay and it was just an impact thing. Naomi's a key member of the England Women's Open squad, so yeah, hoping it was just a bit of a stinger on the surface and that she's going to pull up okay afterwards. Kenzie McNaught, great drive through the middle of the field.
Definitely. Now opportunity for Maxwell. Now onto Lois Lau. There's the outside pass there. Here's the opportunity. But really good defensive work. As that one was looking there for Amelia Stanley. Now back out to Pemberton. And there's Emily Bayliss. Good news is that Finn's not looking too bad at this moment in time. But Pemberton gets the ball back out. There's no touch on there. And again, now there's the opportunity. Now they take the touch on. There's the last. Blessed through the middle looking for Pemberton. And that was just a little bit too slow. Quicker ball might have put the NQ Rebels in trouble.
Yeah, it looks quite slow in terms of the pace of that attack as well. It was just... It looked like they knew that fifth touch was coming and there just wasn't that urgency that we're seeing in the NQ Rebels attack.
Almost a heavy touch, but referees are happy to let that one go. As, here come the Rebels again.
The way they create space. They don't need much of a hole, but once they punch through that hole, it's just incredible to watch them take advantage of it.
Half gets caught. There is Hannah Crossley, almost trying to get that there. And it is 4-1. So you've got to say at this moment in time, Mel, I think that the next score has to be the Eagles if they want to try and stay in this contest.
Absolutely. I think another one against them in this half is going to be a bit of a heartbreaker. They're getting a bit of a piggyback up the field by the referee at the moment for some offside penalties. But yeah, only a few minutes left in the half and they're definitely going to want to score the next one.
Quick pass off the top. There's Blessed. Now looking to try to take this ball forward. I think that will be Blessed again. Now back out to Stanley. Now back out to Lois Lau. They need some support. There's the last opportunity here for McNaught. She's got to go through. She does go through. There's the pass out to Stanley. No! Stanley was in. And that was the chance to get back in this final. But it just does not reach her. It goes through her hands. And the Eagles do not take a golden opportunity. NQ Rebels survive.
I mean, to be fair to Amelia Stanley, it was a tough take. It was a diving try.
Yeah. I wonder whether Kenzie McNaught might have been able to get further inside over towards the wing.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, it looked quite close on the replay. I don't know whether anybody was able to get out there and stop her.
She did throw it quite early, but I think the longer you hold it, the longer you give the winger time to start mirroring that winger player. So I don't think she had much option to let it go then. But yeah, tough take.
Tough all round for the Eagles. Oh, that's a lovely step though from Kenzie McNaught.
Oh.
She has got pace and she's got skill, and has Georgia Blessed, and that was a touch on there that time from Emily Kelly, who we had up here earlier on the box. Now out to Finnett. She's back out on the field, which is great to see. great to see that. It's always tough. Not quite sure what the referee's giving now. He's giving the last. Here's Fearnet trying to go through the middle. There's Pemberton with the touch, and that'll be 6.
Emily Kelly, the way she throws herself around, making that diving touch for that last one, she's just incredible. The physicality of these girls in their Scorps semi-final, they were incredible. And here we go, putting on the afterburners again, driving the ball hard, half there, ready to go.
Look how quick they are as you get this ball moving as well. And as well as that, it's the forward momentum they're getting on every touch, and everybody's there to pick up on the run.
It's that half being in place. You can drive hard, you can run fast, but it relies on that half being right there to pick up the ball. And with NQ Rebels, that ball isn't on there for long, and I think they've just got another score here.
They have indeed. Anna Crossley going forward, and touching that down is Alice Hobson. And we said it would be a heartbreaker for Eagles if they were to concede one before half-time. They have just conceded one with a siren about to go, and there it goes.
And as you can see, she had to dive for that one as well, Anna Crossley, but put the ball down, and what a great way to finish the half. NQ Rebels, 5-1.
They look in control of this Women's Cup final. Some scores to bring you. In the Women's 7-8 playoff, Old Wesley touch, beating Thames Valley Vikings 6-4. In that one. Haven't got the score yet from Nottingham Hudson Cambridge touch in the women's plate final. As soon as we can bring you that, we will do. But London Scorpions and Wigan Warriors played off in the men's 3rd and 4th place playoff, just like they did 2 weeks ago. Sorry, it was London Eagles, excuse me, that they played. And London Scorps 7-6. They beat the Wigan Warriors, so Scorpions will finish off with a 3rd place there. Wigan come 4th after coming 3rd last time. And obviously, as we saw earlier on the stream, Old Wesley touch winning 11-7 against NQ Rebels in the men's final. So 2 back-to-backers, 2nd places for NQ Rebels in the men's. And their women's side are not doing too badly either at the moment. 5-1 ahead against London Eagles. So we look towards the second half, Mel, and we look as the final half of rugby and touch rugby across the weekend. You've been here with us all weekend. What are your overall thoughts on what we've seen so far, and obviously on what a weekend it's been here in Burton?
Yeah, this is the first NTS DTS weekend up in Burton. This is a new facility that England Touch have used, and I think it's an incredible one. Excellent fields, great clubhouse, beer on tap. There's nothing more that you can ask from a facility, and the weather's been exceptional. We thought it was going to be quite wet today, but not a skerrick of rain, and yeah, great touch to boot. Great progress with the development touch in terms of teams just getting better and better, and good numbers of teams entering, which is really good as well. And yeah, NTS, the men's final, I think speaks volume about how far touch is coming. Old Wesley playing their first season of NTS and just, yeah, absolutely smashing. And here we have the women's final with NQ Rebels, a team that wasn't around 4 or 5 years ago, just coming out of the woodwork and playing exceptional touch.
The biggest thing for me is that about this final in particular is that NQ Rebels not just winning last time out 2 weeks ago in Oxford, but winning that 2021 series as well. Appreciate it was a truncated series, but they still won it. At the moment, it does feel like, how do you stop this unstoppable object, this unstoppable force rolling down the hill? It's like, how do you stop this snowball at this moment in time? It's difficult.
It is very difficult, as the Scorps found today, as the Eagles are finding today. They're just an incredible team, full of pace, full of energy, full of agility, as you said, on the line. It's very hard, and that pace, when these girls have such ball skills as well, I don't know.
It's difficult. It really is difficult. But what I would say is that we've seen things change dramatically. It can change in a heartbeat here. There's no doubt about that. And we are almost ready to tap off for our final half of rugby and touch rugby of the weekend. So we're very excited. Let's see. Eagles get a score early doors. As the old adage goes, you never know.
we might have time to do our traditional referee shout out. We've got the 3 refs here on the women's final team. Kathy Vandereff in the middle, level 4 badge. Leo closest to the camera, level 4 as well. And Gareth on the far side, black badge. Yeah, it's quite competitive with the referees to get these finals, and these 3 refs all refereed yesterday, and it's great to see them back today and getting a final from their performances. All 3 are fantastic to ref with. I think they're doing a good job of this final as well. You can see the space out there, the scoring opportunities, the 5-1 scoreline really demonstrates how well the game is being reffed as well.
Absolutely. It's amazing really, because Eagles finished second last time out in the Elite Women's National Touch Series, of course, in round 1. They also finished second in Oxford not too long ago in 2021. That last weekend in Oxford where it was baking sunshine. And it's been nice to be back in the baking sunshine again, but here we go with the second half.
And Kenzie is really keeping them in this game. I think she's just been exceptional this match. And they've had a couple of chances, especially on their wings, just go down, unfortunately, during this match. If they kind of went the other way, there's not much between these 2 teams. And here we can see the Eagles attacking the line now, about 10 metres out.
5th touch, Bayliss. McNaught does a lovely step, but the good play there again. And Nicola Wise is just wise to everything there, as her name suggests, as the subs start rolling on and off for that, as the pace of Joe Devine is looking. And they wanted a touch call, and I'll tell you what, Naomi Fairnet is really limping out there. Ball gets dropped.
Bit of conversation in the middle of the field. I think there might have been a clash between a couple of players, but it looked inadvertent. So referees keeping it under control.
Well, whatever happens, it will be a turnover, and the Eagles will get this ball once more. Lois Lau, don't think there was a touch. There wasn't. Now out to Emily Bayliss, who's also quite crucial at trying to get the Eagles back into this final. They're trailed by 4.
Great to see Naomi Furnett back on the field as well after that that impact in the first half. We can see the Eagles appealing for a hard touch, but I think they're both going quite hard into that touch, so the referees are letting that one go.
Yeah, Fairnet now looking to go long, does do. Parry, does he get the step? No, she doesn't. It's the final touch there as Nolly Quinn makes the defensive stop over on that wing. And another great defensive set there by the NQ Rebels. They're so hard to break down.
Just incredible. Nogs Quinn, wing on this side, she's a women's 35s player. So they've got a lot of youth in their team, but they've got a lot of experience as well, which is great to see at elite level. And the speed of these drives is just incredible right now.
They are getting away from the ruck so quickly. And now look at this drive here. That is brilliant. And you know what? Georgina McCavanagh knew straight away, as soon as she'd made the play, that Nicola Wise was in. And it's another excellent play. She draws the 2 players across, and Nicola Wise says, thank you very much, it's 6-1.
With that speed, it's just like they beat one player. They force a shot on the short side of the field, and from there on it's just hands and pace, and NQ Rebels have both of those things in absolute spades.
Blessed coming up, and McNaught. You just feel they're a little bit slower than the Rebels at trying to get the ball off the top of the ruck. But McNaught now going over the top, looking for Amelia Stanley. Good touch again. That's a penalty for offside.
Feels like the Eagles just maybe need a bit more depth in their attack, so that they're running onto that ball a little bit more. They're catching that ball kind of a little bit flat-footed, and compared to the Rebels who just go into it with such pace and such speed. Maxwell,
touchdown! All clear. Rebecca Maxwell with an excellent pass over the top, and we do get a score from the Eagles. I think that might be Pemberton. It is.
Skipping from half, Rebecca Maxwell looks at that hole, pop over the top. Incredible. England 35s player. showing the young ones how it's done. Absolute impressive touch by Bex Maxwell.
And Megan Pemberton as well. What a take that is. It was like a sort of basketball take there with one hand. Oh, straight through the middle. No, there was a touch. Exceptional work again. Fearnet has no fear when it comes to making touches and stopping that way through. But they are still 3 touches light here. Now an opportunity. Go for the dive. Definite touch on there, surely. Yep, there was.
Great work by Alice Hobson. Only gave birth last year, and you can see her outplaying touch looking absolutely incredible. Here they are just playing with this link on this side, and here they go to the open side.
Oh no, there's a penalty for overstepping the mark, I think.
Eagles got away with that one as well. If that was play on there, NQ Rebels were in for
number 7.
For sure.
So, here they come again.
Alice Hobson getting up high and D, excellent touch.
You can see already just how quickly the NQ Rebels are really making it up there, and defensively it's so difficult for the attacking side to get through when you have these quicker players and quick defence coming up. Fearnet now looking to try to attack. Fearnet stepping through the middle. There's a chance here, surely. Oh no, the ball doesn't get there. She stepped through and the ball gets dropped. A huge opportunity gone, and that would have been 6-4, and that could have been right in there. I think it might have been Nicola Marsh that just couldn't quite get up to it.
Great work, Naomi Fearnet. Straight through, and here they go wide, NQ Rebels.
That's
Great
a lovely
drive.
pass over the top. That's a good stop there from Emily Bayliss, but it's a 1 touch now on the 10, and you can see just how quick they're moving into this now. 6-2. The Eagles trail, but it is the Rebels that driving forward again. Here comes Georgina McCavanagh once again. Oh, what a pass and what a take and what a score. All fine. That is another try. And I believe that could be Joe Devine once again over that far side that's done it. (7-2).
Eagles have had their chances. I mean, I think the scoreline is flattering NQ Rebels slightly. I think Eagles have played really, really well. Really well. It's just their execution on their finishing, unfortunately, but they've still got a chance to put some scores on the scoreboard, and they're going to do that with Kenzie on the field. Great step there.
Ball goes dead, and once again NQ Rebels will take this ball up, and you know, we say it quite often in sport, momentum's such a crucial thing. I tell you what, if Georgina McCavanagh hadn't made that play on the last at the Siren against Nottingham Hoods live on this stream, NQ Rebels might not have even been in the cup competition. As it happened, she did. Momentum just is a funny thing, it takes you through.
It really does. 7-2. We've still got another 7 or 8 minutes on the clock.
Ooh! Thought Kenzie Norton sold a dummy there, but not the case.
Ooh.
Quick ball there. Out the touch there for Blessed. Trying to drive through the touch there, and there's Rebecca Maxwell. Lois Lau, that's the 4th. Now, though, this is an opportunity here for Bayliss. She tries to attack through the middle, and that's going to be the 6th, in fact, actually. So, I thought that was the 5th last time out, and it was, but didn't see the sign go up saying the 5th. So, there's the chance on now. Oh, and a drop ball, loss of control. Big
Good spot
opportunity
by the ref there in the ruck. Looks like just a little bit of loss of control in the ruck, and here go Eagles.
Big opportunity coming up now for the Eagles. They have to score here, you feel. It's a great attacking chance.
They've got some attacking weapons on the field. Lois Lau, Bex Maxwell, who set up one of their other tries. Naomi Fearnet, who's been in everything.
It's going to be a penalty for offside. So still got half a chance here. We've got Karis Dunn as well on there, who's already scored once for them. Lois Lau didn't get the touch on, I don't think. Well, they'll just set it up again.
Rebels have got to be careful here. It looks like they're pulling out of that touch, which is what the referee has ruled there. That's the second touch I think they've got on the line, so another one and they'll have a player excluded. So Eagles are good just to keep this in hand.
Oh, Finette, what a step there to score. That was brilliant. Lois Lau does score for the Eagles, and that was a sensational step there from Naomi Fairnet. Sold her done it beautifully.
Incredible. Great finish from Lois as well. Such an experienced player, Lois. She's just absolute gold on the field on any team that she's in.
Ball gets dropped again.
Looks like a loss of control in the ruck by the NQ Rebels. They're appealing that there was an Eagles foot in there, but
not going to happen.
They're rolling the ball down. Nikki Marsh, great drive down the middle of the field.
Definitely. Now here comes McNaught, and Pemberton looking for some support. Can't find it now, but now the opportunity here again. McNaught trying to drive straight through the middle. This is a huge play in the game, you feel. Maybe momentum might be swinging back the Eagles' way if they can score. Last touch. McNaught now looking for some support. Oh, that was the chance. It was a touch on anyway, I think, from Wynne. But Pemberton almost going over, and it would have cut the gap to 3, and with 4.5 minutes to go, Mel, it would have made it very interesting.
It would have just put some interest in that final score line. The Eagles' defence, their piston defence, they're keeping them down here. They've just got to keep on working on that.
Penalty for offside. NQ Rebels, we can take some more time off this clock. Just to update you that we have got the score in now from the women's plate, and Cambridge Touch beating Nottingham Hoods 5-2, so a reversal of what we saw in the men where Nottingham Hoods won 9-5, Cambridge winning 5-2, who won the bowl last time out, and Nottingham Touch win the plate. So second place for Touch in the plate. Cambridge go from bowl to plate winners. Could they go and do a cup? Who knows?
Yeah, we played them today and they were a very good team, Cambridge, so it's good to see them get one up over Nottingham. And here we go.
And a great touch on the far side. That is an excellent touch there.
Awesome work by Joanna Devine. Here she goes again.
I think it was a 6th touch anyway, and there was. Here comes McNaught. Now out it goes to Fiona. That's enough, and here comes McNaught driving forward again. Now looking to see is Emily Bayliss. Can she find something there? It's Fernett. In fact, actually, Sam Bell beforehand, and there's another touch, and I think again, Fernett has just been all over the place, and she has put her body on the line today. There's no doubt about that.
She definitely deserves an ice bath tonight, Naomi Fernett. There we go, Sarah Bellew driving up the ball there.
She comes now with the offload to Anna Crossley, who just steps through everybody. And Anna Crossley makes absolutely sure if there was a top of the cake, that would be the icing on the cherry on the top of the cake. That is the NQ Rebels back to back to back. Elite Women's National Touch Series Cup winners.
And a fairly strong statement made by the NQ Rebels here today. Just an exceptional team. Scorps pushed them all the way, but coming down to the final, they've just lifted to another level, and it shows on the scoreboard.
Don't want to push it forward a little bit, but you think about the Nationals and the Bank Holiday weekend, with this women's side, obviously the South East Sharks and the South East Taipans that normally do well. Those that Northwest side, with this lot in the NQ Rebels, that could be one hell of a fantastic tournament to watch.
Oh, absolutely. I think, the Northern girls have a bigger representation in the England Women's Open squad in the team this year than they ever had, and the way they're developing touch up north, NQ Rebels, Wigan Warriors, Manchester Chargers, it's just been incredible for the Northern game, and the Northern guys always do really well at Nationals, and I think their girls will definitely bring it this year.
It's going to be fun to watch, there's no doubt about that, on the bank holiday weekend in August. Hope that you'll be able to join us on Touch Rugby, and I hope that you'll be able to join us for the Euros as well in August. And one team that will be there will be England, of course, in that European Championship. Don't forget that in a couple of weeks' time we're going to be also in Oxford for the final round of the Elite Men's and Women's and Development Men's and Women's National Touch Series. But great defensive play there from Kenzie McNaught from stopping it going from to 9-3.
Yeah, they're loving that fire-up play in Q Rebels, where they're bringing it over this side of the field and then throwing a long ball out wide, and they just execute it so impeccably.
So you touch on there, so they'll take it up, and the siren will go any second. Last play coming up then. Fearnet out the ball to McPherson, and that's a nice penter to chance to Pemberton, can't get it away, but once again they were the one to beat in Oxford, and now they're the best in Burton. NQ Rebels continue to dominate the Elite Women's National Touch Series. It was 7-3 down in Oxford 2 weeks ago. It's now 8-3 here in Burton, and Mel Day, you've got to say it, they look unstoppable right now.
Yeah, they really, really do. I think the only team that I've really seen challenge them have been Scorps. Currently, not to say that the other women's teams can't bring it for the next round, but yeah, NQ Rebels, they're definitely the team to beat, and what amazing quality touch.
So, this is it. NQ Rebels are the winners. They will be the winners once again. They win 8-3. We will have a representative from NQ Rebels up here in the box to have an interview before we leave the air tonight. We'll also try and get London Scorps and Raptors scoreline as well before we go off the air. Mel, enjoy the rest of the Guinness. It's been a pleasure to have you alongside us here in the box as always. And we will see you in a couple of weeks.
I'll see you in Oxford.
Take it easy. Mel Day, as always, joining us up here in the box. So as we say, we will try and get you the London Scorpions Raptors score before we leave the air in around about 5 minutes time or so. We are going to try and see who from from NQ Rebels that we will be going, but it looks like over on pitch 2, it looks like we've gone to a drop-off, actually, over between the Scorps and the Raptors. Looks like we've got a drop-off over there, which is always fun. We saw one yesterday. How could we forget? Over there on that far side. So unfortunately, scores not coming in just yet in that one. I think we might go to the highlights of the game in just a second, but we will be back with an interview with one of the victorious NQ Rebels in just a few moments' time. It is them once again, no problem for NQ. They are the best in Burton. They are the Elite Women's National Touch Series Cup winners for round 2, and we'll be back to round things off in a couple of moments' time.
I got right in London. Yeah, of course I got. I'm there. Beers. Rugby. Sounds right, yes. Do we have to? Right. Right, Steph, how are we going? I just want to fucking one more.
I'm a big Wigan man.
Yes. There was some last night watching them.
What? In Wigan?
Are you coaching back?
Yes, I was fucking.
Are you quickly on your app? Yeah. Try-lights there of that game between NQ Rebels and London Eagles. It was 7-3 in Oxford, it is 8-3 in Burton. They are still the team to beat. 3 straight wins now in the Elite Women's National Touch Series, going back to Oxford last year. And delighted to say that Georgina McCavanagh joins us up here in the box. Georgina, a very warm welcome on what's been a hot day. Congratulations, firstly.
You.
3 in a row. How does that feel? How does that keep happening?
I mean, hard work, dedication, training. It feels amazing, and I think our team is just so tight-knit, and we all genuinely like each other, and so we just know how to play with each other, and we just enjoy it.
I'm going to talk, we'll come on to the final in a second, but I want to talk about the pool game that we had here earlier on against Nottingham Hoods.
Yeah.
On the siren, you go through and get the try that takes you into that cup competition. If you hadn't have got that, you wouldn't have been in this cup competition. That must have been a stressful moment when you found out what was going to go on.
Yeah, it was very stressful. A good stress, definitely. But yeah, you know, those high pressure moments, that's where you kind of learn who you really are as a team, and I'm just really proud of everyone on the team.
You haven't, the team itself, hasn't been around for long, not in comparison to someone like, say, Eagles or Scorpions.
Yeah.
Yet you continue to amaze, and you continue to find ways to really not just beat them, but these teams, but beat them well.
Yeah.
What is it that at the moment that you're finding out of this team? Because, and a lot of your women as well, a lot of your team have been represented in the England squads that have been just announced as well. It just seems like at the moment you are this unstoppable force. It's like a snowball that comes down the hill and just can't be stopped at this moment in time. What is it? What is it? The difference that you're finding in this team right now that continues to keep on winning?
Well, first of all, thank you. That's very nice of you to say. But I think, I mean, a lot of variables. One of the big one is our coaches, Gabe Pennington, Adam Brimlow. Huge shout out to them. They are so dedicated, and they are just as much a part of this team as the girls on the field are. So they're just incredible coaches and incredible people. So we wouldn't be here without them. Dedication to training. All the girls turn up to every training twice a week. So yeah, we just love it.
Final questions for you before we let you go and no doubt celebrate. Yes. That's now 3 in a row.
Yeah.
You've now won. Back in Oxford in 2021, 2022 round 1, 2022 round 2.
Yeah.
Clean sweep?
Well, that's what we're going for. That's the plan.
Yeah, well, how are you going to continue that? Because teams are going to be trying to continue to work you out. They're going to try and keep... how do you make sure that you stay one step ahead?
Well, I'm not going to give any of our secrets away.
I tried, everyone, I tried.
But no, we're just going to... I mean, what we're doing is working, apparently, so we'll just keep doing what we're doing.
Georgina, thank you very much indeed for talking to us up here in the box, and the safe journey home, and we will see you in Oxford.
See you in Oxford. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Georgina. Thank you very much indeed for joining us up here in the box. We are going to try and get you the London Scorpions Raptors scoreline before we leave the air in a couple of minutes. I'm not too sure whether we will be able to. But it looked like a drop-off had happened over on pitch 2. So if you will want to have a look at the 3rd and 4th place playoff results, you will be able to find that on the England Touch Rugby site. All you need to do is go to search England Touch Rugby, and you'll have the full schedule there, and we will find out there who scored, who won that game between the London Scorpions and the Raptors. So, on a weekend of brilliance in Burton is what we asked for at the start of it. We certainly got it. And here today in the Men's National Touch Series Elite Division, it was Wesley Touch that came over from Ireland and beat NQ Rebels once again, this time in the final. NQ Rebels taking second once again, and they win that one by 11 tries to 7. Also as well, plate winners, London Galaxy, Nottingham Hoods winning the bowl in the men's competition. In the women's competition, Cambridge Touch winning the plate. They get themselves 12 points. And we've just got these final scores coming in now from the pitch number 2 before we leave the air. London Scorpions scored 6. That's what we do know. We're just hoping to get the final score for Raptors, and there it comes in now. So London Scorpions beating the Raptors 6-5 in the women's 3rd and 4th place playoff. So Scorps will take the way 16 points from the weekend. Raptors taking 14 after winning a 5th place spot last time out. But it is NQ Rebels in the women's competition that are still the team to beat in Burton. Will they be toppled in Oxford in round 3? We hope that you'll be able to join us across that weekend, 28th and 29th of May, for the Elite and Development Men's National and Women's National Touch Series. But from all of us here at England Touch Rugby, thank you very much for your company over the weekend. We will see you in 2 weeks in Oxford. Goodbye.